everything you want, but you can't have. Number one regret, no takebacks. The hole in your chest, that's payback. Payback, yeah, you better take that. You could call me selfish and critical, I could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't warn ya, this might hurt, but that's just karma. Better take that. Call it payback. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma. That's just That's just karma. Go and play the part, play the victim. Throw a pity party with your demons. Blaming everybody and you're screaming. But I'm the one bleeding. You're the one that's selfish and critical, you could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't warn ya, this might hurt. That's just karma. Better take that. Call it payback. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma. That's just That's just karma. Hold your heart and let it die. When I say our last goodbyes, oh, come back, come back. I don't need ya, I don't want that. Oh, don't say I didn't warn ya. That's just karma. That's just karma. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma.
Welcome everybody to the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Tag Force 3 Graduation Tournament. This tournament is going to be a CPU versus CPU tournament with all the partners we had during the Tag Force 3 Let's Play we did on YouTube. Which means that this is technically going to be the finale. Every single partner we had, which was 60 characters, are going to duke it out, and they're going to be using our partner decks that we built during the Let's Play. There is one little stipulation though. Characters that have multiple stories / multiple faces, like most of the page 1 characters, sadly only have one partner deck saved, and it was the last one they used. Therefore, any of the other partners will be using the pre-made deck that is closest to what they used in the show with me, or just one that they would perform decently well with, since we don't want to see a stall deck. But most characters don't have these 2, 3, 4 story faces, which means they will be using a partner deck. To go through the list of characters we're going to be seeing, we have Jaden Angry, who we partnered with in episode 1, Cyrus Blue, who we partnered with in episode 17, Chazz Black, who we partnered with in episode 31, Zane Truesdale, otherwise known as the Hell Kaiser, who we partnered with in episode 45, Alexis Rhodes, who we partnered with in episode 56, Blair Flanagan, Teenage Red, who we partnered with in episode 68, Tyranno Hasselberry, who we partnered with in episode 81, Jaden Happy, who we partnered with in episode 93, Dorothy, who we partnered with in episode 104, Night Shroud, who we partnered with in episode 117, Cyrus Red, who we partnered with in episode 128, and might I say was one of the worst partners I ever had. Sadie, who we partnered with in episode 140. Jim the Crocodile Cook, who we partnered with in episode 153. Camula, who we partnered with in episode 166. Mimicry, who will be playing Tanaka's deck from the Master Era series, who we partnered with in episode 179. Chazz Obelisk Blue, who we partnered with in episode 188. Jasmine, who we partnered with in episode 199. Dr. Velian Crowler, who we partnered with in episode 208. Axel Brody, who we partnered with in episode 217. Truman, who we partnered with in episode 230. Slade Princeton, who we partnered with in episode 241. Alexis Angry, which we partnered with in episode 252. Para we partnered with in episode 262. Yubel, who we partnered with in 272. Fonda Fontaine, which we partnered with in episode 283. Jinzo, the Dual Spirit, who we partnered with in episode 291. Amniel, who we partnered with in episode 302. Blair, dressed as a boy, who we partnered with in episode 312. Titan, normal before he got possessed, who we partnered with in episode 325. Mindy, the Burn Queen, who we partnered with in episode 336. Aster Phoenix, a partner we had in episode 343. We're at the halfway mark. Zane Truesdale Obelisk Blue, who we partnered with in episode 354. Dark Magician Girl, who we partnered with in episode 362. Damon, who we partnered with in episode 372. Chumley Huffington, who we partnered with in episode 386. Don Zaloog, who we partnered with in episode 396. Sartorius Good, who we partnered with in episode 404. Serena, who we partnered with in episode 412. Abidos III, who we partnered with in episode 420. Blair, Red when she was a child, who we partnered with in episode 432. Bonaparte, who we partnered with in episode 443. Jesse Anderson, who we partnered with in episode 451. Bastion Masawa Battery Deck, who we partnered with in episode 460. Tanya, who we partnered with in episode 470. Yasmin, a character we partnered with in episode 478. Atticus Obelisk Blue, who we partnered with in episode 486. Lyman Banner, who we partnered with in episode 494. Jagger Princeton, who we partnered with in episode 503. Blair Obelisk Blue, who we partnered with in episode 511. Titan Possessed, who we partnered with in episode 519. The Gambler, who we partnered with in episode 528. Atticus in his Hawaiian outfit, who we partnered with in episode 536. Docs of the Paradox Brothers, who we partnered with in episode 543. Adrian Gecko, who we partnered with in episode 552. Bastion Kind of Angry, which is basically Neo's Bastion, who we partnered with in episode 560. Kagemaru, I Hate This Man, we partnered with him in 569. Sartorius Evil, we partnered with in 581. Thelonious Viper, I Also Hate This Man, we partnered at episode 589. Fujiwara, another character I hated partnering with, and I partnered with him in episode 599. And finally, the 60th character that will be appearing in this series, Syrus Raw Yellow, the last partner we ever had, capping out at episode 608, and this tournament is officially episode 615 and the true finale of the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Tag Force 3 HD series. Let's get into the tournament, everybody. Let's see these people duel, and let's have ourselves a fun day. Hello, everybody, and welcome to today's, I don't even know what to call it, big tournament? Hello? Today's graduation tournament, I guess is what we can call this. We are graduating. This is the official last episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Tag Force 3 HD. Welcome to today's tournament. Let me go ahead and set this up by getting our bracket on screen. Let me see here. It's actually behind the screen, you can kind of tell. PPSSPP has actually always been a little smaller than the screen. I don't know if I can try to fill that out, but while we wait, let me just, let me just get this. There we go. And where is it? Where is it? Sorry, this is my first time streaming Tag Force in a minute, so I'm not as prepared as usual, which, I mean, makes complete sense. Why would I be? All right, let's see here. There we go. All right, we got ourselves a bracket that's halfway there. It's a big bracket today, everybody. It's going to be a very big one. We got tons of characters going at it. It's going to be a ton of fun. And the first duel of the day will be Zane, Obelisk Blue versus Dark Magician Girl. That's going to be a little bit interesting, to say the least. I don't know what to expect from these people. So, without further ado, let's go find Zane and Dark Magician Girl together and see how they perform. Also, I need to move this around. Yeah, ooh, I am not ready for a stream with the PPSSPP emulator. All right, so basically, to do CPU duels, for those of you that have forgotten, we go over here and we just get ourselves set up, and we're going to have the first characters fight. So, luckily for us, Zane Truesdale Obelisk Blue was the last person I partnered with, which means we can use his partner deck. And then that's exactly what we're going to do. So we're going to switch him to partner deck. And then we have ourselves Dark Magician Girl, who does not have any other faces, so we could definitely use her partner deck as well, which is going to be exciting. So let's go ahead and get this started, and let me get more situated before I get used to looking at chat again. I need a minute. This is different than Master Era. This is a different setup for me. But hey, we're going to figure it out. It's going to be a lot of fun. All right, Mimicry is in. Yes, he was in the lineup. So, first duel of the day, Zane Truesdale versus Dark Magician Girl. These are single duels because with all the animations, it does take quite a while. And we're going to see how the Tag Force 3 AI performs. Because they are single duels, it's going to break your heart after every single fight. So let's go. There are 60 characters in this tournament because we teamed up with 60 characters in the series. 60 characters took us 614 episodes. So, here we go. I'll try not to speak over them. I can't hear what you guys hear, so I don't know if my voice is overpowering or not. I apologize if it is. I will do my best to not overpower the AI, but we will see. All right, Dark Magician Girl has an interesting hand. Since this is Tag Force, we actually get to see one character's hands, which is probably going to make you guys more upset than happy, because seeing these characters' hands is going to be upsetting. So, Dark Magician Girl starts with a Skilled Dark Magician. Skilled Dark Magician has a little trap card to buff it up, and a spell card that is currently useless, but we'll see what happens in time. Zane Truesdale, however, is one of the strongest characters we ever teamed up with. I remember this quite well. He's in the top 3 for sure. And he's going to start with Prototype Cyber Dragon, which can be good if he already has a Power Bond. He doesn't! Oh, that's not good, folks. If there's no Power Bond, there's no hope. She's just waiting on a Dark Magician. If she top decks one of those, the duel's over. Apprentice can help with Skilled Dark, and she's smart enough to know Apprentice Magician can give Skilled Dark a counter. 2 more and she achieves her Magician. That's very dangerous. All right, the monsters are wide open. Dark Magician Girl is going to blast you with a Skilled Dark attack. And a Magician Circle means they both get a Spellcaster. I don't remember giving Zane a Spellcaster. Dark Magician Girl has walked onto the field, of course. And he's just gonna take it. Zane's losing his prototype. He had nothing in his opening hand. This is really rough when Dark Magician Girl started pretty strong. All right, I'm impressed so far. I'm very impressed with how she's playing. Obviously, he might just have some cards that need a little extra support, kind of like how she's looking for Dark Magician. So we'll see if he's able to top deck. Plus, let's be honest, if he top decks one of his Cyber Dragons, it's over. Oh, he's using the partner deck. And our partner deck with him, Cyber Dragon, semi-limited to 2 in this game. He has one less odds of drawing it. Remember, in this game, it's semi-limited to 2 in the partner deck. Oh, no. Okay, well, he summoned it. Can he get a Light Hex Seal, a Polymerization, a Power Bond, even another prototype Cyber Dragon? Does Zane have a chance, or is he screwed? Prototype is on field. Is there hope for Zane fans? That's one more spell. He's willing to fight, which is kind of dangerous, all things considered. Not like she could stop it, but she gets to thin out her deck in the end. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't know what's in his hand. I don't remember that much from when we were partners. Well, whatever it is, it wasn't worth summoning. He does have another trap, though, and every partner's got Mirror Force in this game. This isn't Master Era. Everyone's got Mirror Force, so this is going to be scary. It only takes one trap to turn the entire duel around. She got it. She got it. Everyone who wants to see the most classic of fusions, the Battle City semi-finalist winner, the Dark Paladin. Also, she gets 2 because her mom lets her have 2 Dark Magicians. All right, she special summons it. It looks quite scary. She can Dark Magic attack to guarantee game. Dark Magician Girl is at the top of her game right now. Dark Magic attack wipes out Power Bond. It wipes out Nobleman. It wipes out Premature. Old Vindictive wipes out the monster. What was it? It was Morphing Jar, and she doesn't even fuse. Wait, really? She fused when we were partners. I remember distinctly using it. I guess she already had games, so she doesn't want to show it off yet. You're going to get to see it later when she finds a real opponent. This guy wasn't real. She even bullied him by attacking with Old Vindictive. Yeah, no, she destroyed him. Zane Truesdale is not the best partner, apparently. He was top 3 in the freaking Let's Play, but apparently he needed me more than I needed him. Dark Magician Girl doesn't. She freaking won. There you go. Kind of brutal, all things considered, but victory is victory. Who am I to judge? I forgot I don't use my mouse on this one. Okay, I got to use the good old PlayStation controller. So now that we've done that, actually, I do need my mouse. We need to go check out the border, or the bracket, sorry. Let's go check out the bracket. And in the bracket, Dark Magician Girl from episode, I can't tell. Let me see if I can find out. Dark Magician Girl from episode 362 has moved forward. The next characters fighting is Chazz of Obelisk Blue versus Blair of Obelisk Blue. This is going to be a rematch for the GX tournament finals. Let's see what happens. That happened in the old anime. So I'm going to set up the fight right now, but this is one where I don't have to do it off screen, so let's just do that. Chazz Blue would be this guy, and he'll be using the partner deck. And let's see. Blair Blue also uses the partner deck. Everyone will try to use the deck that they used with me, but if they have multiple faces, sadly it only saves the last deck we used, which means that I cannot do that. So the multiple face characters will have to use some of the custom-made decks, depending on if they were the last character I teamed up with or not. If they were early in the Let's Play, they have a pre-made deck that is whatever was they were using, basically. Otherwise, they're using partner decks, which 90% of people, or 80% of people are, because most people don't have. Only page 1 characters really have multiple faces, and then there's a few page 2 that do. But it's very uncommon. All right, Blair Flanagan, probably another one of the top 3 strongest partners we ever had. Chazz Blue, a character we surprisingly won the tournament with, if I'm remembering correctly. Okay. 2,500. I don't remember Blair well enough to know if we won the tournament together. I'm just going to assume we did. Lightsworn Paladin, let's throw it away. Throw some stuff away, that's completely fine. Chazz Blue, let's see what we can do here. I'm trying to remember what our deck was like together. People were saying Dad, so it was probably Dad, but then again... Oh, he's probably one of them early episode people. Before I started throwing those away, I literally started ripping those swords up halfway through the Let's Play. So I bet you he was my partner before episode 300. I bet you. You all felt, oh, she got Mirror Force. It's over. Mirror Force is the game changer. But you felt it. Don't pretend like you didn't. You felt that sickness. All right, she's got 2 Janes. It's not burning the swords because it'll get rid of the light sworn monsters. However, if she has her... Nah, that one's just going to throw away more cards. He could try to win by deck out. It's possible. He can try to win by deck out. I'm worrying. All right, Jane is only 2 cards, though. That's not too brutal. Oh, she got Wolf. Just like that. That's why she was a good partner. She didn't even need me. She didn't even need me. She knows how to duel. All right, and then the other Lightsworn monster. Throw some stuff. Is he like 3 or 4? He's 3? And he... Damn! So much value, and she spread out the equip spells. That's so high-tech. That Master Duel AI could never. She actually spread out her equip spells. That's super good. Axe Dragonood is adorable. He's definitely the dad deck then. You guys were right. You guys were 100% right. Yeah, she can lose to self-deck out because of swords, but that depends on how many monsters she ends up summoning, because I don't think Wolf costs her anything. I really don't think so, anyway. Is that Judgment Dragon? There's not enough monsters in grave yet. Next turn, she's going to Judgment. It's over. I feel like it's guaranteed. She's going to Judgment Dragon freaking Chazz. 1, 2, 3. She's got plenty of cards left. That's it. She's got plenty of cards left. All right, Chazz, you either blow up her hand or you lose, because her hand is your biggest threat. Chazz chooses to attack. Honestly, it's a waste of a Mirror Force, but then again, she already won, so I guess in her mind, it's not a waste. He has Chthonian Blast to make up for it. You know what? Good play. You're going to lose anyway, so you might as well do as much damage to her as possible. You might as well. There's nothing you could do anyway, Chazz. You're fighting probably the strongest character in the game. I think so anyway. It'd be really hard for Blair with my partner deck to lose. And she got TT, Jesus Christ. Judgment Dragon. Oh, she'll definitely pop everything. Because she can't get past swords otherwise. Yep, she's smart enough. She knows what she's doing, folks. She'll pay the 1,000. She'll wipe out all life as we know it. And she still has Honest in her hand. Bottomless! Chazz! No way! The Chazz, everybody! Let's Chazz it up! Chazz it up! He's doing it! She's down to... I mean, she runs more than 1 Judgment Dragon in my partner deck, so it's not over, but... That's bad. It got banished. It's not even gone. It's banished. That's the worst thing that could have happened to it. Chazz, what will you do? You have to get past Honest still, and other than Axe Dragonood, yeah, you're not the biggest hitter. The Monjome Thunder. Hell yeah, folks. Hell yeah. This suit is a lot tighter on me than I remember. Not in the belly area. No, that was so... Dude, thank God he had a bottomless. Oh, the AI's not... That's the one thing about Master Duel... Or Attack Force. They're not great at using MST. They only save it for face-up cards, which... In a game with Mirror Force and Bottomless and TT everywhere, it's not the greatest idea. He has 2 Darks engraved. Let's keep count. Good idea, Bernard. Keep count. Morphing Jar! Everything's on the board. He's almost decking her out at this point, but everything is possible now. She got... Well, you know what's more possible? She draws the 2nd Judgment Dragon. He probably loses. Unless he has another powerful trap in that new hand. He's screwed. It's got to be a hell of a trap, though. Alright, well, you're not defeating that. Morphing Jar was a fun idea, especially with how close she is to deck out, but... Yeah. Judgment Dragon's gonna wipe the field again, but this time it's actually gonna work. Strike removes Dark, though. That could be helpful. If he's smart enough to Strike Ninja, he could do it. If he's smart enough to remove Strike Ninja, he can pull off Dad. But he also needs a trap to save himself, because she'll probably win right now. His life points aren't that high. All right. Well, she pays another grand. Let's see. Everyone's fingers crossed. He's smart enough for this at least. The AI is smart enough for this at least. That's just a reactionary play. It doesn't affect the Strike Ninja at all. Don't feel bad. Don't worry about it. He did have Mirror Force, but it can't be Judgment Dragon. Mirror Force doesn't beat Judgment Dragon. And this is where... Oh, dude, girl, if you don't win right now, that's dangerous. Blair, let's think about this. Let's think about this, Blair. That's... Yeah, you... Oh, if your dragon's in the grave, it's over. Your dragon's in the grave. You know how strong that dragon is? Yes, she would have lost at the end of this turn, but it doesn't matter because of that thing. Yep. I don't remember its name, but that dragon has so much attack that it doesn't matter. Damn, Chazz, you gave everyone a little bit of hope that somebody could stop Blair today, but that little bit of hope isn't enough. Oh, what are you gonna do? Blair, do what you gotta do. Get that Judgment Dragon in there. I'm surprised for how powerful Judgment Dragon is that it didn't get an animation. Oh wait, it's because it had to be a character's card, yeah. Even though Blue Eyes gets animation, there's no Kaiba Man. Dark Necrofear gets an well, Destiny Board gets animation, but I guess that's an instant win effect. That's fine. Either way, attack goes through. Chazz fought for his life, but Blair, she's damn good. Alright, Blair Flanagan will be moving forward. You're damn right she's broken. She was probably our best partner, if not top 3 best. It's hard because I don't remember losing with Mindy. Or if we did lose, I don't remember losing very often. Alright, let's go ahead and let's see. Chazz was from episode 185. So anyone with a lower number, episode number, they're going to have a worse deck technically. So the next duel is going to be Jasmine versus Jagger Princeton. Jasmine versus Jagger. That should be fun. Let's go ahead and do this. Dragons versus Harpies is pretty much exactly right, I think. I don't remember Jasmine as my partner that well because it was a long time ago. It was 400 days ago. Over 400 days ago, Jasmine was my partner. It's crazy that we can measure this in days because we did this every day. So we're going to do this, and Slade is not who we want. We want your brother. We need your brother. Alright, we're going to go with Jagger. Jagger Princeton, another page 2 character. They all got partner decks. Let's start this duel and let's see how these characters perform. I expect greatness. I still think Atticus will win it all. I swear to God. I swear to God if he does. Oh, crap. Nope, thank God I didn't drop that. I tried to delete all stall character cards. Anytime I partnered up with somebody, if I could delete their stall cards, I did. Every time. Every time. Yeah. Oh, his hand is pretty dangerous too if you look at it. That's a lot of, there's a lot of float in there. There's fusion possibility if he draws Poly. Or if he has Revival, he can get Dark Hexil with Lord of D, which would be super dangerous. How is she going to compete with that? It's interesting seeing the person's hand. Hey, thanks, Greed. I appreciate that. Alright, Harpy Lady 1 is a damn decent card. It's better when you have more friends around, but she didn't draw Elegant Egotist. Mass Dragon wanted to die, though. This is part of his overall plan. Even if it's just for more Mass Dragons, as long as he has a full field, he'll love it. So he's waiting for a Poly and she's waiting for a Dream because one trap might not be enough unless it's the legendary Mirror Force. In this tournament today, since Mirror Force is always live, it's possible to be enough. That's gonna hurt. Using the Burden of the Mighty against a bird deck is really funny. I like that. He's got your chicks. Don't attack him, Jasmine. Alright, attack goes through. Did she start with a powerful trap? No. Ooh, that's bad. Jasmine is in trouble. Her monsters are getting wrecked. Okay, well. She's still got plenty of life points left, but does she have the cards to make up for it? This is going to be tough. Alright, card comes through. Let's see what we got. She has a remove from play effect, which means she's summoning Garuda. I remember Garuda. Even if it's in defense mode, she's doing it. And she's just trying to protect her field, which is very depressing. I don't even know what that trap can be. Like I said, I haven't been partners with her for over 400 episodes. 400 days in real life. Alright, we're going to use Lord of D or just Mystic. He's just going for damage, guys. He is just going for damage. Hysteric Party wouldn't be so good if she literally just banished her only Harpy Lady. Oh, there's another one. Alright, well now there's a little use to it since there is another Harpy Lady in the grave. They do that in this game. We saw in the first fight of this tournament, Zane put down his power bond, which doesn't make me happy, but they do that. They do put that stuff down. Alright, here we go. Yeah, it could be Hysteric Party, that is true, but that would only bring back one Harpy, and it's not a great idea. Monster Reborn, but I'm standing by what I said. Even though she can buff her friends, it's not going to be as much of a buff as Burden of the Mighty. Unless she had, like, Hunter Owl. Blind Kamakiri, is she... Whoa, wait a minute. Why is it in attack mode? She did put down a bluff spell. You guys were right, but she still missed. I mean, she didn't get to choose, but because you took your opponent's Mystic Tomato, there was no value. There is oh man, that's bad. He's gonna take so much advantage of that. It's as bad as it's gonna get, folks. Jasmine is getting completely destroyed by Jagger's power. He's gonna get a full field. He'll have 5 monsters. He'll end the goddamn duel if he so feels like it. All right, first take out. Ooh, using your Luster Dragon to take out that monster. I don't know about that. Maybe he won't win the duel this turn. Ah, no, he probably will. You only need to play another Mystic Tomato. Hell, even maybe yeah, maybe even just whatchamacallit. Yeah, that thing. All right, Mystic Tomato will do. I was gonna say Lord of D, but that's plenty. Oh, victory goes to this man. I don't see him losing. He already got the damage he needed, and I don't see a hand trap happening. Not in this game. That would have been a good play, yeah, I agree. Though, to be fair, if he didn't need more summons, he was happy. But you're right, that's for maximum damage. And Jagger Princeton, my partner from, God, I don't remember the episode, but it says so on the tournament board, so when we go look at our bracket, we can find out. Jagger Princeton, not bad. Let's see that. You're nothing but a big meanie. I bought the win? I love that. He's like, I bought the win? So what? I won. Who cares if I'm pay to win? Jagger confirmed pay to win player. All right, Jasmine from episode 199 has lost to Jagger from episode... I want to find out. Oh, it said it for half a second. 503. Yeah, it makes sense. The next duel will be Jaden when he was happy. Jaden when he was happy will be taking on... Ooh, this is a tournament? Yep. Did you see the title of the stream, or does the title of the stream not say tournament? I don't remember when I wrote it, so maybe it doesn't. All right, let's go ahead and put Jaden in there. And yep, Jaden happy means he's using the partner deck. And Sartorius Evil uses the partner deck as well. Now, Sartorius Evil wasn't the worst partner in the world, especially since he was surrounded by the worst people I've ever teamed up with. But he wasn't great. He wasn't very good. So, I actually want Jaden to win this. And that might be asking for a lot, but let's have that happen. Let's all hope for that. Okay, good. I put the right title name. Thank God. Thank God. Yeah, I made that earlier in the week, so I didn't remember if I just put Tag Force 3 or something. Anything's possible. Oh man, look at this guy. Sartorius did have the fusion boss in that tournament I threw. But the AI doesn't know how to play those newer cards. He can summon it, I know that for sure. I had him summon it, but he can't use a lot of the newer stuff. Hey, thanks RPG fan, happy to have you here. This might be the final stream. Who knows? That's half the fun, is finding out. Alright, so Jaden has himself a Rhoda, and with that he gets a Wild Heart. Emergency call, he's getting greedy. Oh, he's getting greedy. He's got Blade Edge, that's classic Jaden for you. He has Polymerization, thank you God. Polymerization, I love to see a fusion, and I can always count on Jaden to show us one. It's his favorite monster, the Wild Edge. Wild Edge is here. Oh, he did summon it in the tournament? Good. Good. He has Miracle Fusion. He's not done yet, folks. With Miracle Fusion, Jaden, Yuki will summon Wild. I mean, sure. Why not? It's two 2600 beater monsters. That's too much damage. He has even normal summon. If he has, he might not have one in his hand anymore. I was going to say he might not. Because he did search Wild Heart and he searched the other monster. Alright, Evil Sartorius. You probably should have played your monster face up. You do get to use Temperance's effect, which is a good idea, given that 2600 damage is ridiculous. But I'm not liking your odds. Jaden seemed like he had probably one of the best starts he could have. So Sartorius, how do you answer this? You need to get 3 monsters on the field to summon your Light Ruler. I didn't take that out of your deck, and I probably didn't because of Light Ruler. Oh, that card is gonna forever trigger me because of the Tag Force 3 Let's Play. Forever triggered by that card. Alright, he actually has head effect. And in one more turn, he can get Light Ruler, and Jaden won't stand a chance against this. This plot duel is going to be very different from the anime, probably because Jaden didn't bring his Neos cards, because this isn't that Jaden. It's basically Season 1 Jaden. Alright, Jay. Our Righteous Justice! Yeah! The power of he has to destroy his own trap. Who cares? He got rid of it. And with Wild Edge's effect, he can wipe the field except for one problem. Yeah. Well, the Fool will always be there until he figures it out, but it's fine. It was bottomless? Yeah, that's fine. What about Premature Burial? No, Revival's good, but it's better when you actually have something you can summon. And remember, that card in his hand right now, the spell card, that was one of the Force cards. I couldn't take it out of his deck. I wanted to. I forgot Temperance was in the grave. That's a good card. It's not strong enough, though, to be an attack. I mean, it has to be attack mode. It's not strong enough to win this, though. The best he's going to do is make it so he takes 100 damage next turn. I would have just saved Premature Burial. The Fool keeps you quite safe. I don't know if Jaden runs that much monster destruction. I know he runs, like, Thunder Giant and Blade Edge itself. If you oh, Blade Edge got banished. Alright, no Blade Edge. Maybe there's another fusion we're not thinking of. Oh, Necroid Shaman. He can use Necroid Shaman, that's true. And time for some action. What? Oh, main phase 2? Okay. I mean, I'm not going to judge as long as you get something out of it. You knew you couldn't get past the opponent's monster. Wow, you really love Wild Heart. I guess the game was programmed to make him go for Wild Edge, which is not his worst fusion, so I guess that's fine. Dark Bright uses Piercing. Maybe he should summon a Dark Bright. You see, now if you had your Premature Burial right here, you could have special summoned your Light Ruler. And then you would have won. But that's not the case. You messed this up completely. And Jaden, I know you're Season 1 Jaden, but you definitely can beat this level of Sartorius. He doesn't play very well. Unless he draws a second Fool, then you're dead. But until then, you should be completely fine and defeat this man. Also, between the two, Jaden, it's never going to go to deck out because Jaden has too many options, but Jaden would lose if it did, because he uses more search than anybody. Hey there, Jet. Welcome to today's stream. Happy to have you here. Alright, Sartorius, you getting pissed? He's getting mad. Let's see what he draws. That's a dangerous card. Dude! That's a dangerous card. Okay, it was a horrible play by Sartorius, because even if he gets Tails, he can only defeat one opponent. Technically, he'll kill 2. 1 by battle, 1 by effect. He did get Tails, respect him for that. Probably gonna go after Stratus, if anything. Oh, nope, he wants damage. Okay. Oh, Sartorius wants to go for damage, that's fine. He's crazy. I think Jaden's odds of winning went up 1,000%. 1,000%. Yes, 1,000%. Yes, he has to take... I love that face. Oh, I haven't seen that in a minute. Oh, man, that's great. That's absolutely great. Oh, Sartorius, you did a lot of burn. Good job. Now you die. And time to battle. Let's do it. So he doesn't have any more monsters to show off, but Wild Edge is all he needs. Wild Edge is going to do just enough damage to take out the opponent's monster. As long as that... Well, he already used Monster Born and Premature Burial. It's not coming back. And Sartorius may have quite a few life points left, but he would literally have to top deck a Fool to survive this. If he doesn't top deck specifically the Fool, he's dead. Unless there's another revival card I'm not thinking of, but Call of the Haunted is banned in this game. So it's not going to be that. Oh, he can risk... Oh, it's not a risk for him. Yeah, it's not a risk for the Emperor. The Emperor is basically going to get heads, and it will destroy Stratos, so we have to respect it for that. But it's not going to do much with Wildman there. Hey, I appreciate that, Jet. Thanks for coming over to the stream. And for those of you watching this on YouTube, I thank you in advance, though this will be coming out tomorrow for all of our YouTube viewers. Yeah. It's going to be a good time. This will be the official final episode where we just watch every single one of our partners go at it and we see who was the best. Giving us our own little tier list. Alright. Sartorius, at least he's fighting back, but he's not beating another 2600 beater monster. Welcome, Red. Now we got Premature Burial on main phase 2. I've never been a fan of that, but the AI is addicted to it. Both in Master Duel and in this game, I've seen it many times. He's going to special summon his Stratos, which Stratos is really good because now he can actually have a monster since he hasn't normal summoned, as far as I know. So what monster do you wish to normal summon? Sparkman! There's a classic. Oh, he's not going... that's fine. Just having Sparkman's nice. Alright. Of course he has Suit of Swords. Sartorius always has his Raigeki. Oh, speaking of suits made of sword, that's a supreme grade rare card right there. That's a dangerous card indeed. Alright, Jay, let's see if you can handle it. Do you have... you're not even going to summon Sparkman. I don't agree with that. The AI in this game, when they have game, they don't go for extra in case of Mirror Force. They're trying to plan around Mirror Force. I forgot. That is a thing. And this is one of the games where they're actually right. Master Duel, they're completely wrong. This game, they're actually right. It was only Saku, but it could have been a Mirror Force in their mind. So now, main phase 2, we'll see the Sparkster, which Sparkster wouldn't have ended the duel anyway, so technically, he didn't need to summon it, but he could have put his opponent so low that even Premature Burial would be unusable. Ooh, he's pissed. Holy shit, is he pissed. Look at him. Sartorius. Oh, who said Suit of Sword in chat? You're in trouble. If he pulls this off, I'm not happy with you. Why? I want Jaden to win. Why would you do this? He lost everything. Unless he's been holding back monsters and not just spell cards, he lost everything. Okay, that helps a lot. Well, unless he picks a big monster. No, that's great. Oh, that's absolutely great. Alright, time for some action. It's not enough to win the duel, but it'll at least get him going. Come on, Jaden. Use Poly and win this duel. Don't hold back. There's no more traps, so now he would go all out if he could. He has Clayman, but no more Sparkman. He looks like he is going for Thunder Giant. He just can't do it. He lost his Sparkman to the Suit of Sword. Okay, if this man draws his third and final Emperor card, because he already used 2, if he draws the third Emperor card, he can turn the whole duel around. That could be Hero Signal for Jaden, so that wouldn't be terrible. Oh, he's still pissed. When the life points are low, these guys get mad. These guys get really, really mad. That one's not terrible, but it's not going to win you any duels. Yeah, I can see that, Jet. That makes sense. Alright, Jay. Try to end this duel right now. You just need a monster with 600 attack. King of the Swamp! Oh, can we see one more fusion? All we got to see was Wild Edge. Give us a little more. Yeah, he did the 2-finger thing. Let's do it. It's like they're glued to his fingers. There are no destiny draws. Whoa, Plasma Vice. Okay. I didn't think we'd see Plasma Vice today, but we're gonna see Plasma Vice, everybody. He had another Blade Edge. That's why he wasn't summoning a monster. Doesn't that one do piercing, or am I wrong? It does piercing. Why else would he attack with it? And that is it. The winner is Jaden when he was happy. Season 1 Jaden. Essentially. He starts getting a little depressed though in Season 2. The Neos cards show up, he's like really happy, and then Sartorius kind of ruins his mood a bit. Then a bunch of new guys show up and it gets worse every season. Yeah. No, it wasn't as one-sided, thank God. Most of the duels have been, but Jaden managed to do it. And honestly, Jaden was one of my earlier partners, so that's one of the first characters with a low episode number that actually won. Now, I don't think his episode number was that low, but I don't remember. Here, we can find out. Let me just hover this. He was episode 93. Oh my God, he's before episode 100. No, that was an insanely early partner. The next duel will be Fonda Fontaine versus Blair. Red. Child version, not teen version. Okay, good. Thank God I specified that on the thing. Blair Red. All right. So because this is another face character, but we already have a character using the partner deck, this character uses a pre-made. Whereas Fonda uses partner deck. Yep, Maiden in Love versus the Nurses. The Nurse with the Curse. All right, so there we go. Thank you for subbing. Thank you all for being here. So let's go find Blair in her child form, essentially. And I don't remember if this... I'm basically, once I pick the character, I'm going to let them use whatever deck the game gives them, but... I'm hoping this is the right one. I'm hoping it is. Probably should have tested this, but then again, I made this tournament a little bit out of nowhere. Wasn't always planned. It was planned pretty far down the line, but I've been working on my 4th review for the other channel, so I haven't put as much time into this as I could have. You ready for WrestleMania? Hell yeah. No, I haven't watched wrestling in a minute, but thanks to my friend Arturo, I have been able to see... I did see 2 WrestleManias ago, which is pretty hype. And I like watching the Royal Rumble, personally. Royal Rumbles are hype as hell. Alright, well, this Blair is going to go ahead and play Herald of Creation. Oh, don't worry, she's going to use that when she has her hat on. Yeah, if you're looking for Maiden Blair, you'll have to wait until she has her hat, which she's in the tournament too. Boy Blair. I think I called her Boy Blair. Alright, upstart on the first turn. Always bad, but the AI, it does not know to save their cards that do healing. Even if they have Dark Nurse and stuff, she won't do it. It's cute. Okay, what's so cute that we need to see it? Yeah, that's a pretty good card. Not gonna lie, that's probably one of her best cards. Yes, that's dangerous. Injection Fairy Lily comes through. That's big damage. For both characters, technically. But since you healed Blair, it's not as bad for her. Unless you started Mad Reaction to Samochi, you're probably not going to win this. I'm not trying to be mean, I'm trying to be honest. But we'll see. Okay, Blair, let's see what you can cook. If you use that Cold Wave, it would be pretty brutal. Nope, never mind. And the Paths of Destiny. It's all luck-based at this point. Oh, yeah, thank you for... I forgot about Royal Decree. It's over. It's 100% over. I don't see how this character wins without her traps. I'm not gonna lie. Does anyone else know how they're gonna win without their traps? I don't know how they're gonna win without their traps. I don't think they stand much of a chance. Alright, it's cute. What is it gonna be? There is that. There is the Dark Nurse, but unless you already used your heal card, yeah. Yeah. Of course, pretty much every character in the game has Heavy Storm and MST, and I had to take away Giant Trune because they would only use it to win duels at the very last second instead of getting the win. because they couldn't see that far ahead. So Blair's still, as long as Dark Nurse is on field, Blair's still technically in trouble. Because even though you can't use like gift card and stuff like that, you could use Upstart Goblin, Soul Taker, Burning Algae. There's a lot of cards in her deck that works. Fairy Lily only has one more use. That's all she needs. One more use and Fonda can pull off a victory here. Unless we see something completely crazy. She didn't use trade-in? No. If Blair has one more monster, I'm Fonda, sorry. If Fonda has one more monster, I think she wins. Despite not having access to her traps. It's cute, let's see it. What a cutie. And I'm not joking. All right, as long as she attacks in the correct order, she wins. You know what? It does me justice to know the partner deck won against the pre-made deck. It makes me feel like I did a good job. It makes me feel good. Because you used Royal Decree, you can't stop any of this. Yeah, you're down to 2,000 life points, but your opponent is gonna lose. Everybody, let's hear it for Fonda Fontaine, winning by battle of all things. Fonda Fontaine needs no tactics. Battle is her way. The nurse has moved forward in the tournament. Not bad. Not bad. Respect. Aw, poor Blair. Alright, well, Blair's out of here. Let's get rid of her. That's one of 4 Blairs, because of course I had to partner with 4 Blairs in the freaking Tag Force story. I don't know who works at freaking Konami and made 4 Blairs a thing, but they're obviously, her and Atticus are the most loved characters, and it's super obvious. Alright, Fonda moves forward. The next duel will be Dorothy. Oh god. I don't even remember Dorothy. Dorothy was from episode 104, and she's taking on the possible worst partner I ever had, Kagemaru. Who here remembers living through Kagemaru? Ah, Dorothy doesn't let me do partner deck. Okay. That's okay. The game doesn't want to let us do partner deck. Dorothy will use whatever pre-made deck it already had auto set. That's interesting that it doesn't let me do partner deck with her. I have a heart with her and everything. We watched it. But it won't let me. Alright, let's see. Where are you? Kagemaru. There you are, buddy. There you are. Welcome, Racing John. Always happy to see you. Kagemaru can use his partner deck, but his deck is bad. His deck is so bad. Welcome, Caesar. Good to see you, buddy. She had a full tuner deck with no synchro. Well, then that's what she's using. I'm doing great. I am doing absolutely great. Been very busy and very happy. I always love being busy. Oh my god, he regained his youth. Now he can take the Ms. Duel Academy. Ms. Duel Academy, you have to stop this monster. The monster with like, I don't know, 8 abs? 10 abs possibly? Starting Mirror Force is pretty brutal. Does he actually have 3? Is it me or does he draw 3 No, he drew 2 continuous traps. So we're technically safe for now. We are safe for now. I'm not used to... Oh, you know what? Master Duel only lets them play 2 traps. In this game, they're not afraid, and I appreciate that. Did you just hand destruction Kagemaru? Wait a minute. Which, for some reason, made his AI make a bad play? Okay. I like where this is going. Well, anyone that's a Yuria fan, it's dead. And it's not coming back. Now, granted, he has multiple copies of everything, but still, it's dead. Metal Reflex Line, that's gonna be rough. Upstart! Yeah, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Shallow Grave. Ooh, that gives him... Oh, she's gonna deck him out! I don't even need to see the rest of this. I know what she's doing. I know exactly what she's doing. It's happening, whether you like it or not, folks. She's taking him out. Deck out style. Reasoning, I did give him that to give his deck some options. Nope, he chose not to play it. He'll regret it. He'll regret it. Because he's about to lose it now. He could have played it, then set the trap. But his AI brain didn't let him. Alright, attack goes through. She wanted the morphing jar as much as he did. He got Snipe Hunter. That's dangerous as hell. Plus, he's definitely going to be able to summon Raphael at this rate. She takes 1800. I don't know what any of those traps are back there, because this is not her partner deck. It didn't let me choose partner deck. I don't know why. Is it like, did I use a band deck with her? Is that why, or is there another reason? Who knows? Magical Mallet, why not? She just likes looking at her cards. That's true. She put them down there because of Morphing Jar, you're right. I'm sorry, isn't that card banned? Legacy of Yacht. What are we doing here, Dor? No, now I'm interested. You have my attention. Show me, Dorothy. What are we cooking? What's the recipe and how does this result in your victory? Oh, that's awesome, Kamen Rider. It's not Exodia, because why would she card destruction? Is that Cyber Jar? Your mom lets you have Cyber Jar? That's ridiculous. Because of her spell card, she can use her trap whenever she wants. Monster Reincarnation. Is she bringing back Cyber Jar? Morphing Jar. She's gonna deck herself out, right? It's Exchange of Spirit? Holy crap. Book it. Oh my god, she's doing this in one turn. This is like watching a modern day deck. Because the turn won't end. Reckless Greed immediately. She doesn't care, folks. She does not care. Upstart brings him to 10k, which he could care less. Upstart, oh my god. Okay, Dorothy, maybe we you're down to 10. Maybe we calm down a little bit. Like, I'm having fun. Everyone here is having fun. Let's be a little careful. We're battling. Now that I didn't expect. We're mirror forcing a 500 attack point Morphing Jar. If he gets one more continuous trap, Yuria is born. One more continuous trap. Oh man. No way, 5 years? Ah, thanks for sticking with me for so long. Hand destruction is brutal. She can use traps whenever she feels like it now. And he played a spell instead of a continuous trap, damn it. Sorry, fans. He doesn't care about you, but then again, if he has 3 fiends, he can at least go Raphael. I don't see any fiends. Damn, that's a long time. 2021. Good times. Good times. I was working at a grocery store back in 2021. Alright, let's see what happens. 1800. It's not enough to win the duel. I don't think... Was this face down really so weak it couldn't win him the duel right now? Or did he have game and just didn't go for game? Oh, yeah, that card can't do damage. That's true. That card cannot do damage. Dorothy doesn't get to draw because of Reckless Greed. That's true, but then again, her new hand and her spell card that lets her use traps immediately. Case in point. Case in point, she just drew this. I'm still trying to figure out how she wins a duel like this. Are you gonna Morphing Jar again? That'll kill you. That's the same thing. That's the same thing. Are we doing that? No, okay. Okay, you're just crazy. She's just crazy, guys. Don't worry about her. The duel's over either way. She's gonna do it now. I used that card. What the hell? I thought I was the only one that used Desert Sunlight. Nani? Well, you did it, Dorothy. You went through your entire deck. But since you didn't deck him out, I don't see the purpose of it. I honest to God don't. Does she even have any traps left? She has one trap left. He has all 3 of his Sacred Beast cards. The Shallow Grave. She could OTK maybe? I'm not seeing that. All he has to do is say I end my turn. If he ends his turn, it's over, folks. Another Shallow Grave. And with another Shallow Grave, more nonsense. I'll give you this. If he's dumb enough to not say I end my turn, then it's over. Because he can technically lose. Well, no, because Cyberdraw should end her. It depends on what her last traps are. It depends on the last traps. Okay, he sets a card, but you really just need to say the words. Everybody who wants to see one of the best animations in the game. Thanks to Kagemaru. Yeah. Woo. There's your Lord. Lord of Phantasms, everybody. Alright, now with his spell card, Foolish Burial, which you don't really need to use, but I guess I shouldn't judge. And his spell card, Reasoning. Okay, dude, you're killing yourself. All you had to do was say, end my turn. Now I'm really worried about you. You got lucky that your next card was level 4. And he's battling, which could cost him the duel if something crazy happens. He had 5 cards left. He had 5 cards left. I believe that's the exact number he needed. Phantom Sky Blaster. Phantom Sky Blaster. Wow, how many monsters did he have left? That's it. All right, his last card was Premature Burial. His last attacks are going to go in. And that's game. Everybody, that is the end of the duel. Kagemaru wins by battle. Dueling is pretty fun. Girl, you took so long on your turns. What were you doing? What were you doing? I don't know. I didn't make that deck. That one wasn't me. I'm not taking any blame on that. That's the game for not saving her deck. Or maybe she's just not allowed to, which means maybe Sadie's not allowed to. Oh, God. Sadie's on the list, so I don't even know if I could allow her in this tournament, if that's the case. But we'll see. We'll see. Sometimes there has to be exceptions to the rules. Sometimes, not always. All right, next duel will be Yubel versus Bonaparte. Yubel and Bonaparte, everybody. Let's do it. So we're going to go over here. I'll show you how it's done. Yubel would be near the bottom. And then we're going to pick partner's deck. Yep. And Bonaparte. I like the page 2 characters because then I don't have to think about like, oh no, is this the deck that didn't work out because they have multiple faces? No. They all have their partner deck. I just have to do that. All right. Let's do this. And Yubel versus Vice Chancellor. Let's go. I'm hoping for a good duel here. Yeah, have fun, everyone that watches WrestleMania. Have fun, Arturo and Miguel and Ricky. Have a good day with that. Yes, that is correct, Shiny Lou. If he had hit Morphine Jar, it would have been an auto loss. Yep, Atticus, Amniel, Sartorius, Titan. Yeah, I guess there's 2 Atticus, but yeah. And Bonaparte's gonna have a basic star, but he's the trap man. I swear to God, I hated dueling Bonaparte. His back row was always a problem. You all remember, he's in the tournaments. He stopped us a few times. Not every time, but a few times. Alright. We have ourselves a set. Welcome, Ata. I hope you have some fun today. A tall or is it a tie? I can barely read that from here. It's pretty far from my screen, but... I'm going to go with a tie. A tie. Yeah, let's go with a tie. Wearing a tie. Alright, Raigeki breaks a good start. Maybe we can get rid of his monster. Giant rat falls. And she got a Yubel in the grave. Trapmaster Bonaparte sets his toy soldier, which isn't the best idea, especially with the kind of traps he's running. It's actually better face up. What are we doing? If the duel's end in a draw, are we doing it or hoping not a draw? Let's just hope there's no draw. Now, obviously, there can be with characters like Mindy, because she runs a card that can end in a draw, but it should be a very rare affair. Malicious was in grave. I thought it was something else. She throws away Malicious to summon Malicious. Incredible. With this, she can now summon Yubel if she so pleases. She got the Doom Shaman. That's scary in itself. That card, if you could normal summon it again, would be a problem. But Basic Bitch Trap Hole says you don't get to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And there's many more cards where that came from. She doesn't even want to attack. She's just sitting there, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's because we picked all the good partners early, TK, did you, boy? We picked all the good partners early, and then we saved all the bad ones for later. There's a few good ones that we had at the end, like I'd say Bastion was pretty good. But a lot of them I saved for the end were just terrible. And I saved them because I didn't want to play with them. I did not want to team up with them, but I had to eventually. And you all saw why. You saw why I didn't want to team up with them. Alright, La Rata is going to go in and attack. The Calculator? Who are you, Bastion? That's very funny, Yudo. Alright, 800. Nope, Gecko ended up being a decent partner. He countered a lot of the enemy AI brains. Damage Condenser for her could be extremely valuable. He got himself Yubel, that's good. That's good. And now, too bad it's not engraved with Limit Reverse, then they can actually get started. Plus, if you don't get rid of that toy soldier, he's going to have a whole army soon. But we'll see what Yubel plans. Alright. Nothing. Wait, are you attacking? Wait, is she attacking? What is this, Master Duel AI, or is there a reason for this? Did you know it was Morphing Jar and you're cheating or something? Wait a minute. Was this intentional? It feels intentional. MST? Okay, well, any trap you hit is probably a good idea. Yeah, it hits Giant Rat. Hey, thanks for following, Void Knight. Appreciate it. Raigeki Break, probably still a good idea. Yeah, that's a play, Yubel! There we go, folks. It's time for the ultimate creature. Not really, we're close. It's the Terror Incarnate. She knew it was Morphing Jar. There's no other reason she would do that play. Monster Report, that's not a good play. Look, that looks like a good play, Yubel, if it was main phase 1. If it was main phase 1, that would be a good... You know what? You got his Bottomless. It turned out to be a good play. You didn't even know. But because you're second form, everybody dies. There's no toy soldier army rising up. And I don't care how many traps he has, he's not getting rid of her, because Bottomless, Trap Hole, regular stuff doesn't work on her. She has 0 attack, which means all those amazing traps do nothing. Now, this is probably the only time you're going to see a Yubel that can actually play a Yubel deck, is this game's AI. And it's not even that good. It's just that good AI. But I don't want to blame it too much just because there's not that much Yubel support at this time period anyway. I'll give him respect. He was smart enough not to summon. If he had summoned, it would have been a big mistake. The best way to beat Yubel is to not give her anything to fight. Because now she has to rely on summoning monsters that she's going to pop herself, and she doesn't really run that many. However, she does have Mystic Tomato, and if that slips under Bottomless, he could be in trouble. And he doesn't want a Mirror Force, I'll tell you that for free. You do not want a TT or Mirror Force when second form is here. Not unless you have another destruction card. Alright, 1400 damage. She will slowly win every single turn until he finds a way out of this. And the only way I can think of getting out of this is you have to have a card to pop this monster and the third form. You need 2 pops. Nah, man. This is a great... His deck is really good if he were fighting a normal person. That is not a human. And that thing is not using human strategies. They are using incredible strategies that are going to brutalize people in this tournament. Now, granted, they did already use a lot of their options, so we're not going to be able to see it happen yet, but second form will dominate the duel for quite a while. It will hold the field advantage. It'll keep things a little bit tough for Bonaparte. He's gonna have trouble finding a way out of this, especially if he fills up his back row. All right, we're doing it. Gores is a pretty monster. I do not recommend you attack. And that does help her in the end. That is a pretty trap card. I really don't recommend it. You die. Oh my god. Yep, Mimicry's in the tournament. Anyone that was my partners in the tournament, this is a 60 character tournament because there are 60 partners in Tag Force 3 when you only include one page 3, which is Mimicry. So 59 natural partners, 60 whatever partners. And if you don't want to count page 3, you can count Supreme King if you wanted to say 60 interesting characters. Alright. Maybe one day. I always did like Nightmare Troubadour. I played that a lot when I was younger. 2005 was a crazy year. Was that when Diamond and Pearl came out? Nah, I think that was 2006. So yeah, it was right before that. I think that was Emerald. Good times. God, that was a good year. I was like 10. I was like 10. That was a good year. Alright, let's see. She got her calculations. Armageddon Knight's good too. It would have been nice to partner with Supreme King, I agree. Spirit Reaper is gone, and she's going in for 14. Yeah, she didn't have any use for her Fires of Doomsday cards, which was a shame, but at the end of the day, I mean, she's the one in control of the duel, so she's technically not losing it. She'll lose a monster every turn, but she only needs one monster to attack every turn to win the duel. Yubel's second form is doing it's doing its job. This is exactly what you want to do against an AI that doesn't fight back. My turn. Alright, let's see what he's got. And how do we stand sounds great against a normal opponent. Oh, he set Toy Magician. I don't get to see that very often. How many times have you guys seen like the AI set the Toy Magician? Because that's an interesting effect. I don't even know if cards do that anymore. Are there any like archetypes or stuff that do what Toy Magician does where it becomes a spell or trap card? Like a monster from the hand turning into a spell or trap on the field? Something like that? Because I've never seen that. I thought that was really interesting. Artifacts. Okay, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Oh, you're probably dead, dude. She's gonna have a full field. He said monster setup. He literally told her what it was. Okay, Guardian pieces do that now. All right. Well, let it be known they all came from Toy Magician from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. All the best ideas come from Duel Monsters or GX. In fact, I know that's true because guess what? They remake all the time. GX decks. Every single time. Or they finally release the anime cards for GX decks. Sometimes Duel Monsters. Bones got support recently. I thought that was cool. But you see a lot of GX support. It always comes up. Probably because heroes were such a big deal for a long time. People really liked hero cards. I did too. I love Elemental Heroes. They'll never be able to capture what it was like back then. They released Clay Guardian. The fusion? Like the guy with the big shield, but it's just Clayman basically? Didn't Jaden only use that like once or twice? What the fuck? I remember that card. I saw it on TV the other day because my TV, the fake cable I have on it plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Yu-Gi-Oh! GX just on loop, like a bunch of different episodes. And that popped up. Once against Aster, yep, that I remember. I didn't remember who was fighting, to be honest, but I remember seeing it. Alright. I think she's got this, guys. All she has to do is keep saying I attack. 1,500 life points is all that remains. A Mystic Tomato is barely not enough, but I haven't seen him think of a single way out of this yet. Oh, that's Bastion. Yep, Samsung TV. Or they just, like all those, no, a lot of newer smart TVs just have free cable. Or not free cable, but, you know, just crap cable. But I'm just like, sometimes I'm, you know, when I'm relaxing, I put on the Yu-Gi-Oh channel. And it plays old Duel Monsters or GX videos. Always Duel Monsters GX. I've never seen any other anime on there. It's always Duel Monsters or GX. They have to be the most popular. I always thought 5Ds would be popular. Never seen a single 5Ds episode on there. There's a Yu-Gi-Oh channel. Yep, there is. Mine's on the Samsung TV. Samsung TV has it. Premature burial. If I could remember the number of the channel, I'd tell you, but I know it's far. It's like somewhere in the 3000s. It's a big number. She got Gores, it's over. It's over, folks. Gores is born. And card a safe return, and he's finally gonna go. It was too big. It was too big. Well, that's cool. Doesn't YouTube also show a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh episodes now? Like, you can at least watch the first season of a lot of things. We're gonna win by Sangan. Alright, it has been decided. The council has decided Sangan will be the victor. You see, even Tubi TV has it, so if you got one of those things, you can just watch it for free. And Bonaparte, a guy who would have been devastating in this tournament, he was a great partner, is destroyed because he went up against one of the most tactical decks that most AI don't know how to deal with. Alright, Yubel, let's move you forward. So, based on how these duels go with all the animations and stuff, a lot of people, I know they're going to ask on YouTube, and maybe not here because you guys are used to tournaments, they're going to be like, why isn't this match style? That's why. That's why. Alright, next duel is going to be Titan of the Normalcy. Titan of the Normalcy. So this is before he got possessed. Versus Don Zaloog. Now, Titan had two faces. And I do believe, I might be wrong about this, I do believe Titan Normal is who I partnered up with first. So that means he's going to have to use a pre-made deck. Because Titan, what is it called? Titan Evil's who I partnered up with last, so he actually has a partner deck. Let's go find Donnie. Hey there, Donnie. There we go. And here we are. Yep, it's two Shadow Riders dueling each other. Titan versus Don Zaloog. Titan is just using whatever deck the game gives him. Literally, Titan 5 is the one it automatically gives him. I didn't change anything. And then Donnie Boy is going to be using his partner deck. That's pretty funny. Terra Incarnate and Venom. Hey, that's it. Put the gun away. Put the gun away. Hey, this is a nice stream. This is a good stream. We don't hurt people here. This is Titan's initiation. I'd love to see that. That's an interesting hand for the dark, yeah, that guy. Yeah, the Capsule Coliseum mod is real. Yeah, I just didn't do it because April Fool's is funny to me. I didn't do it this year because, you know, I got hacked and I wanted to thank everybody, so I didn't want to punk anybody or make anyone feel bad. Last year I did. It felt good. It feels good to make people feel bad sometimes. Especially when you trick them with their favorite stuff. Alright, his auto deck has this, which is horrifying. Is it Summon Skull? Wait, is his deck a Summon Skull focused deck? Oh, that's gonna be rough. Oh, that's gonna be real rough to deal with. April Fool's was on me, exactly. We'll switch off. Next year I'll get you guys. I'll think of something. Or maybe I'll really get you. Like, I'll actually play Capsule Monster Coliseum Libra mod. And I'll just say it's an April Fool's video and then people won't watch it, but it'll be the actual Libra mod. Yeah. That's how I'll get them. Alright, 1 does not destroy anything. Monster Reborn can bring back Golem Sentry if you really want it, which I guess it has value if you could use its effect right now, which I don't think you can. If you can, then this was a good play, but I don't think you can flip it immediately. And Gorg the Strong isn't going to beat this. But to be fair, Don Zaloog has a major weakness, and his major weakness is the fact that his strongest card has 1800 attack. Last April Fool's, it was definitely Yu-Gi-Oh! It was a joke. It was definitely Yu-Gi-Oh! The thumbnail probably, I don't even know if I even changed it. It probably still looks like it was a Yu-Gi-Oh! Video. He has to pay 500 for this Archfiend, that is true. Dude's got Terror King, that's dangerous. That is very dangerous. Yeah, because I actually did do a Crash Bandicoot series. It's on my channel. I have a real Crash Bandicoot series. It was pretty recent, too. He needs ammo to win this duel. He needs something. I honestly don't know how he wins. Like, I guess that Tragedy of Love card could do it. I know that card has value. But the AI is not very good at pulling it off. Because I think you have to have the monsters face up, and he's not really willing. Oh my god, he was an early partner. God damn it. Alright, well, he found something. If he can get specifically Don Zaloog and Monet, he wins. He needs Don Zaloog and Monet, and he can turn this duel around. Titan and his Archfiends. He draws a card. He will have to pay. That's another way to win. I didn't even think about that. That's another way to win. His cards are expensive. They're like worse than the tune costs from old school tunes. And the crazy thing is their effects aren't even that crazy. Like, they're pretty good for when they were in existence. He has Gap? Oh shit, Gap's good. I used that in my clown deck. Damn. That's a good card. And we know he has Archfiend Soldier now, but he can't do anything with it. At least now he won't have to pay as much. He still has to pay 500, which is a really modest cost. Not a big deal. Not a big deal for our guy here. Alright, Donnie boy, what do we got? Rhoda can get you one of the cards you need. Not a 6, you need a 2 or 3. Not of that. Or is it 3 or 4? I can't remember. Rhoda gets you one of the cards you need. He got Monet. Good choice. Okay, he's 1 card away from his combo. Does it count if he walks onto the field? And because Gap makes it go face up, it actually helps him. Oh my god, wait a minute. We might see Tragedy of Love. We might get to see Tragedy of Love. It's a really rare effect. I don't even think this card became real at all. It might be real nowadays. I don't know if they ever made it real. But this is an anime exclusive card at this time period. Ah, he drew Heavy Storm. I know how that feels. Yeah, Tragedy of Love is one of the only good cards from the freaking archetype that this is. And it's just... The fact that it didn't exist sucked because, you know, Dark Scorpions suck. They needed something like that. Alright, Archfiend's going in for major damage. Good old Donnie's gone. His voice actor was what, Christopher Walken or something? Or like that was the joke. Blast Stream of Fury, oh boy. Is that really what his move is called, or is that just what the writers decided to call it? Because that's an interesting one. It wasn't printed yet, you're right. There's always the future. You could tell Konami and Yu-Gi-Oh! Are really desperate, so they're gonna eventually print it. Like, I know we're having a lot of fun here, but the actual Yu-Gi-Oh! Scene doesn't look like it's having a fun time. A lot of people seem to be sweating. Except for the new card arts or whatever, I think people like those, but still. The ones that pop out or the new rarity stuff. And there it is. Okay, Archfiends will move forward. Let's freaking go. Alrighty then. Yep, good old normal Titan. Back from episode 325. The next duel will be Jimmy the Crocodile Cook. This is a fan favorite character. And this fan favorite character will be taking on Atticus in his Hawaiian t-shirt, which is the Atticus that we teamed up with last, which means he's using his elemental hero. Actually, he's using a female deck pretty much, but he uses Burstinatrix. That was the deck idea, and it worked. It actually worked. It was really fun to use. I really enjoyed using Burstinatrix with Burst Impact with this specific Atticus. But then again, I think that deck only worked because I was using it. I don't know if he can actually do it that well. But we will find out together. Plus, he can win with Lady Heat and stuff like that, so we'll see. We will see. Both the partner decks are here. Let's have some fun with these guys.
Okay,
All right, how many Jimmy fans do we got in chat today?
It's a showtime.
Me personally, I love this guy. I think Jim's great. Atticus, I think you're very funny. You just got overused like hell. Like, in this game specifically, his little dance and everything, I think it's great. I think it's hilarious. Him in the show, kind of cringe, but I can live with it. But, you know, in this game, he's kind of funny. But they overused him. They completely overused him. I remember those days. That was a long time ago, Amon. That was a long time ago. Royal Decree's pretty brutal. Funny enough, Jim does use a lot of trap cards, but we'll see if it matters.
Are you okay?
Alright, Jimmy, you need to get your opponent to throw away some monsters so you can fuse the fossils. Oh, I don't think I was able to take that out of his partner deck. I remember being pissed about that.
Wake up!
Is that the stone statue? Maybe I don't remember when we were partners, Jimmy. If I gave him that, then this deck is going to be way different than I thought it was. He definitely uses fossil fusion and stuff, but this is going to be brutal. The crocodile just blinks. That's funny. He's got Lady Heat. He can go for burn. He would rather battle. Suck. What an evil card. But Royal Decree says no. Royal Decree does say no. Sorry, Jimmy, you're getting encountered by one of the top duelists from a grade above you. Because Atticus was around when Zane and Fujiwara were around. Alright, he got rid of the token or whatever that was given to him by the field spell. So now that card is killable, which is great. Come on! Let's see. Golem Sentry. I assume he's just going to put that face down defense mode. I assume this is all part of the plan. Oh! You know what? I guess I don't blame you. And it worked out in your favor, Jimmy. You did the right play. You did the right play, for sure. 100%. Golem Sentry is ready for next turn, which is pretty brutal, I admit, but really depends on if this guy's going to draw a big monster, because right now he's mostly Burstinatrix stuff. He does have a big girl. Alright, he summons a big girl who is strong enough to defeat Golem Sentry, which is probably a good idea. And Lady Heat can get some burn, which is a good idea as well. There we go. Nice job from Atticus. Okay, he's playing well. Monsterborn, actually, no, that's a good idea. Normally, I don't like main phase 2 Monsterborn. I like that main phase 2 Monsterborn. That is quite the idea right there. And next turn, Indomitable Fighter Lele will be back to normal. So not only is he burning the opponent, he has a big beater. He has a beater that's coming back next turn. He has a flip effect monster, a flip summon effect monster, and his opponent has to go into attack mode to destroy his card. I think Atticus is kicking Jim's butt. Now, if a monster hits Atticus's grave, then things might change. So this dying could enter a fossil fusion area. It's a possibility now. He can't do it yet because he has no monsters in grave due to Atticus using Monsterborn, which again was a good play. But now fossil fusion is a possibility. Alright, go for the face down if you're smart. No! Wait, what does the field spell do? Oh. Why would you go for the monster you have information on? It has 300 attack! It's a baby! It's a babe in the woods! It's so weak! Why? Now you know you can't beat that! You're just gonna flip it next turn anyway, but if you can't beat Sandmoth, then what was the point? Oh, Atticus throwing the duel. You're not going to win with 200 burn off of Lady Heat every turn, unless you summon Burstinatrix. 400 burn, maybe you could. If the duel was long enough, 400 would do it. 200 would not. Thank you for the Zane brains in chat. That is the right answer. Everyone from that, Fujiwara, Zane, and freaking Atticus, all dumb. I don't know. I don't know who was teaching them in that year, but he was a bad teacher.
目覚めよモンスターを攻撃表示で召喚
Oh, now because of your field spell, that card actually sucks.
モンスター効果を発動
But
する
you could stop him from infinitely looping you, so I can't hate on the play. Crowler, that's funny. I can't hate on the play because you had to get rid of the infinite loop card. And if you get a card like Premature Burial or Fossil Fusion, then it'll work out in the end. Alright, do it for your fans, Atticus. Play your Burstinatrix. Rhoda too, why not? Get 2 Lady Heats. Twice the heat. 3 Burstinatrix, why not? Alright, we're gonna get some real burn now. 400 burn every turn, as well as destroying Grand Marg right now. The fact that Atticus has a really strong chance of winning this is making me kind of sad. I don't hate Atticus, but the Let's Play made me hate him a little. Okay, I hate him. Okay, let's be real. He pissed me the hell off. I had to see him basically every day for 2 years straight. Do you know what that's like? Do you know what it's like to have to look someone in the eyes every single day for 2 years straight? Because for you guys, it's like, how could it be every day? For me, it's because I record a lot of videos in one day. So I'm bound to see Atticus at least once a day. But the other Atticus will win this turn. He better not. I'm going to be honest with you. He better not. Atticus better not even touch this tournament. Like, this is supposed to be fun. I want him to get eliminated. He can go to round 2. I'm not a cruel man. He can go to round 2. He shouldn't go any farther than that. How many times will we see him dance? Maybe no more than once. No more than once. You know, the other day I was really stressing. I was really stressing for a good reason. I'm a big fan. I don't know if you guys watch the show, but I'm a big fan of a show called The Amazing Digital Circus. And then I found out the newest episode was only going to be in theaters first. And I was like, shit. I really like this show, and I don't want to get spoiled. Plus, 2 Lady Heats is really good right here. So I did everything I could to try and get tickets. And after waiting an hour in line, basically, online, I got the tickets. So I'm going to go see the show, and I promise not to spoil people because I'm not a monster. But I'm so happy I got tickets to see the show. So I'm going to see that with like 10 of my friends, and we're going to have a good time. Yeah, I had to wait an hour just to get into the freaking chance to get tickets. And then sadly, I had to get one of the front rows. It was the only place that had space. And I was like, I have a lot of friends that like this show. Let's just get as many seats as we can. And the seat number was 10. That was the maximum I could get. And all 10 of my friends are going to go, and they're all fans of the show, so it's perfect. It's going to be a great day. He's going to win by burn. He did it. He doesn't have to beat this man by battle. Atticus is a multifaceted character. He knows how to win. I respect it. Yeah, I don't know if I can show this. I even have my Jester or my Pomni hat over here. Can you see it? Can you guys see it? Yeah. I got that mostly because I like Dream Clown so much, but I do have a I do have a hat that I will wear to the theater, because why not? Yeah. Jim is cooked, yeah. I don't even think Fossil Fusion saves him. He has to wipe out the entire enemy field. No, one monster's not going to do it. Jim's cooked. His own field spell was his undoing. And what makes it worse is he didn't draw any of his traps. I don't remember partnering with him because it probably happened pretty early in the show. But the fact that you have to keep that field spell is so brutal. Heavy Storm is funny, but definitely not necessary. He knows what he has to do. Wait, you know what the monster is. Oh, he knows what the monster is. He can beat it. Yeah, 50 points. Heatas are good. Blazing Heata is quite powerful. Not as good as Lady Heat, though. Lady Heat saved the day. That's 600 burn a pop. 600 burn a pop. He drew Saku at the very beginning when Royal Decree said no. And Royal Decree said no the entire duel. Alrighty, folks. Jimmy and Karen, or Shirley, whatever you want to call him, is out of here. And of course, the lady girls are moving forward. I guess I could call them the hot ladies, because they're literally on fire. Am I gonna get flagged for this? You got the ass wiggle from Atticus. Oh, you gotta love him. You gotta love him. It's funny at least. I spend so much time with him that I'm tired of him. But I guess I get to spend one more day. This will be the last day I ever have to spend with him. All right, guys. The next duel will be Truman and his Dark Worlds versus Yasmin and her Gravekeepers. Dark Worlds versus Gravekeepers. Let's freaking go. All right, let me go find these characters. Truman is at the bottom. I remember that, so he's easy to find. Here we go. Thoughts on the crash out? I'm sorry, I don't know what show you guys are kind of talking about. All right, let's see here. I must have missed the comment that says the show. And Yasmin, there she is. Okay, what do you guys like more, Gravekeepers or Dark Worlds? She does need her field spell to actually be a usable, partner, or useful partner, so we'll see. Oh, episode 8 of Digital Circus. Sorry, I was already back to Yu-Gi-Oh! My brain shut that off. Yes. No, that was crazy. That was completely crazy. Especially since a lot of people might not like this. I enjoyed Kane. I thought he was a fun character, so seeing a character you like crash out is pretty hard to watch. It's pretty hard to watch. But the build-up was there. The build-up was definitely there. Alright, so Yasmin, let's see. She has Necro Valley, a monster, and the most dangerous spell card in the game. If she is smart enough to play that spell card, I don't think he wins. That is one of the strongest starts ever. Oh no! That's so devastating! Oh. No, we already saw his hand. Oh my god, his hand was so... He was so lucky he didn't have shit! He has the 2 strongest traps in the game and swords! Holy cow, he's lucky. He doesn't have a monster though, so... I mean, the Mirror Force and the TT will buy him time. And she's not known for having much monsters because there aren't that many Gravekeepers back in the day. It's like 5 good ones, and then like a couple bad ones. Necro Gardener, that can buy you some time. Yeah, no, his opening hand's insane. Sword? Like, how many limited to 1 cards was that? How many limited to 1 cards was that opening hand? Insane. Even Rhoda's technically semi-limited, so that's crazy in itself. Now, granted, she does have Heavy Storm and Royal... yeah, she has Heavy Storm. So she don't give a crap, but she has to get rid of her field spell to do it. And because she's getting rid of her field spell, she can't stop his strategy anymore. Which means as long as he buys himself a little bit of time, it's over. Because he just needs a little bit of time to pull off his cards. Alright, let's see what he top decks. Maybe Dark Greffer like he had earlier? He top decked a monster, but it wasn't worth using. She needs to top deck Necro Valley or a decent monster card, which honestly she has her strongest one on the field right now. That's not bad. Okay, she's not attacking this duel, but that trap card next turn is going to be devastating. I guess she's attacking, but it's going to be cancelled. I don't remember his last card because it wasn't limited to 1. Was it Rhoda? Did he already use all 4 of the cards that we saw? And maybe he just drew a new one? I don't know. I do not know. It was Sparks? It wasn't Sparks. It wasn't Sparks. There's no way. Oh, shit. Is that Dark Knight Parshat? Oh! That's a game changer. I'm gonna sit up for this. Dark Knight Parshat means this man's gonna be drawing cards all day and getting stronger along the way. Yeah, who doesn't love a dad deck? Although we already saw dad. Oh, she's got it, but that's her strongest card. Without Necro Valley, it's useless. And he's already powered himself up, so she can't beat him. She can't beat him. If he still had 1900 attack, she could at least crash, but we're not in that world. We're not in that world right now. And there's no good gravekeepers back in the day, so there's nothing she could do to power herself up or anything of that nature. She didn't even tribute summon to get more monsters on the field. She's kinda done. Ew. She had a good start, but he's gonna finish strong. Oh my god, that card's limited to 1 as well. This guy's hand has been very good. This guy's hand has been very good. What other cards did you have in your hand? Spirit Reaper. That's another limited to 1 card. What the fuck? What the hell is going on here? 2100 attack. Brutal. 1500 attack. Alright. She has 1 turn to figure things out, and even if she drew Necro Valley, it's too late. Truman is truly gonna defeat her. I can feel it. Ew, I never took that out of her deck. I'm surprised. I thought I got really adamant about that. You guys remember how pissed I got about Giant Trunade, right? I thought I was really adamant about it. Doesn't matter. These are the partner decks. Snipe Hunter, here we go. Let's see what he throws away. Is that Dark Shambles or am I crazy? Doesn't matter. Tribute Summon. Darkness Destroyer! Technically, that means you're going to do a lot less damage and she lives. Oh, wait, no, it attacks twice, doesn't it? It attacks twice. Never mind. That card, I believe, attacks twice. That card's good. Yep, this is Truman, who's basically playing the Night Shroud deck. I forgot he wasn't Dark Worlds when he was my partner. He was Night Shroud. There we are, folks. The winner is Truman. His darkness is supreme. Oh, is he gonna do the hand thing? It's creepy. Ew. It extends. Alright. Truman has defeated Yasmin. Sorry, Gravekeeper fans. Gravekeepers just don't have enough support in GX era. Alright. And even though she had a great hand, he had a counter hand. Because it would have been great if he had monsters. But he had all the best spells and traps in the game. And all the most limited to 1 cards. And this thing's not loading. God damn it. Come on. I love Challenge. This thing can't work. Alright, next it's going to be Alexis Rhodes. Back when she was a happy person. Versus our last partner. Syrus of the Raw Yellow, folks. It's Syrus of the Raw Yellow. Versus Alexis Rhodes. This was the last partner we ever had in the entire Let's Play. So he will be using his partner deck. And Alexis, since this was the first Alexis I teamed up with, she'll be using a different deck. She'll be using whatever the game gives her, basically. Alrighty, let's do this. Everybody, let's start. Thank you for your patience. The other Alexis will be using the partner deck, since there are 2 Alexises in today's tournament. I don't know. I'm letting the game decide on that one. Alright, this was my last partner. People really seem to like Syrus at the very end. I thought he did decently well. Who here thinks he can at least go top 8? Not me. I think there's a lot more powerful. I think even she could beat him. But, you know. Just curious if you guys actually care about good old Syrus. Raise his hand. Okay, let's put that down. No, it's not happening. You see this opening hand of hers? Do you see the devastation in her opening hand? The Royal Decree, the Splendid Venus, the Monju, the Guaranteed Cyber Angel Dakini? Like, unless he started the duel with Lightning Vortex, it's over. I have faith in my boy. You are brave. You are brave to have faith when you're staring down Royal Decree, Splendid Venus, and a future Dakini. Not to mention Smashing Ground, which isn't very good, but still. Hopefully the AI will actually use it. Syrus's answer to all of this horrifying stuff is to set, cry. And he can't even use traps. You think, okay, so Ryoku thinks he'll make it to top 32. Because right now we're in top 64, for those of you that are curious. I know there's only 60 characters, but that's still technically top 64. Mirror Force on the first turn is amazing, except for the fact that she has Royal Decree. If it wasn't for the fact that she had Royal Decree, this could have been the best thing ever. But she has Royal Decree. You know what? Gyroid can actually survive one attack. You saved your life points for a turn. You saved your life points for a turn. That's adorable. The only way you're really beating her is Power Bond, and even then she'll kill you. She has an answer for everything. Her opening hand had an answer for everything. It had Royal Decree for Mirror Force, Smashing Ground for if you Power Bond. It had a powerful monster if you got a basic card. Ah, he lost Bottomless in the deal. Yeah, he has no monsters and already, unless he had TT. If he has TT, then that was the best Heavy Storm anyone could ever ask for. Having Heavy Storm and Mirror Force in your opening hand is some BS. Traps are online, but then again, she's not summoning. Oh, he has one anyway. No, yeah, I forgot. The game forces him to have 3 of those. I could not take them out of his deck, and they were fine for clowns, so it was fine. But the game says he has to have 3 of those. Even though, was no entry even a card back in GX Air? I think it was. Was it? No, it feels like a 5Ds card. Either way, it's fine. All right, he has a set this time. But given that she has Monster Reborn to counter if he has TT is kind of crazy that she always has an answer. Anytime he has something planned, she has an answer. No entries 2006? Okay, that's good. That's good. It's one of those cards where it's kind of hard to tell where it came from, because since it has to do with the jailing system, it feels like a card that would come from 5Ds, which had a lot to do with the prison system. I don't know. But yeah. But 2006 is good. Good year. That's when GX started. Maybe early late 2005, but you know what I mean. 2006, that's when we got some of the good meat. Yeah, poor Sai. Is there Attack Force 4? There is Attack Force 4, then Attack Force 5, and Attack Force 6, and Attack Force 7. There are many Attack Force games. Sadly, Attack Force 4, 5, and 6 don't have an HD mod, and Attack Force 7 and 6 don't have a good translation yet. OCG, I ain't from there. I don't know. Whatever cards they get early is lucky for them. Alright. We have ourselves a set. Yeah, there's a lot of Attack Force games. There are a lot of Attack Force games, and they're all really fun. Even the first one. The first Attack Force game is one of my favorites, because it's so different. It feels great. Nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. I won't be doing any HD series unless the game's actually HD or, you know, is proper quality. If I'm good. I'm 30. I'm past the cringe stage. I'm a little cringe, but you know what I mean. I'm past the middle school stage, I guess. Let's say that. Yeah, I'm past the middle school stage. Damn, Syrus, you were supposed to be one of my best partners, but she countered the hell out of you. She just countered the hell out of you. I did want to play RE9. I really did. I never bought it, but I probably will eventually because I heard that game was a lot of fun. I did watch a full Let's Play of it, though, so yeah, I watched Pat play it. Alright, victory goes to us. Yeah, hey, no worries. I'm in no rush. I'm a guy that played Attack Force for over 2 years straight if you count 1 through 3, so I could use a break. I could use a fucking break. Oh, let's do it. Oh no, I'm not gonna play RE. I played RE8 on the channel because my buddy Arturo was really into it, so I was like, yeah, we could do it for the channel. RE9, I wasn't gonna do for the channel because I'm not the biggest Resident Evil fan. Like, I haven't really played that many of them, to be honest with you. I don't know what's up with this website. It's not working. So we might just have to keep track of who won our stuff. There we go. I just need to refresh. All right. Alexis Rhodes is a goddess. She's very strong. Next deck is going to be the boy Blair, which means this is actually Maiden. It's Maiden versus Sartorius Good, which is actually Arcana. So everyone mentally prepare for that. The boy Blair using a maiden deck. And that maiden deck will be taking on the Arcana deck. But this Arcana deck does not use the light ruler. He uses the dark ruler, I believe. I might be wrong about that. I feel like he did. When he was our partner, I feel like he did. We'll find out together. Let's watch the duel. All right. Both these characters are multi-face characters, which is why they're not using a partner deck. In fact, we actually watched both of them use their partner deck earlier. So, yeah, we did. Sartorius Evil got knocked out by Jaden. And we saw Blair Blue, who used her partner deck and was a monster. Chazz tried to fight. But Obelisk Blue Blair is probably the character to beat in this tournament. Also, for those of you that are curious, there is a little bonus duel to the winner of this tournament. So remind me at the end that the champion of the tournament gets one extra duel. So, yeah, that'll be fun. All right, second coin toss. There we go. Actually, second coin toss for him is pretty important because I don't think he's as good as his evil form at getting what he wants. Let's see if that's true. Yeah, case in point. No! Are you serious? That's disgusting. He lost twice? The boy Blair has all that. Okay, will you at least get this right? Okay, he at least got that right. That's sad. Yeah, I still like Resident Evil. Like, I may not have played all the games, but I do watch it. I've watched a lot of Let's Plays on it. The only games I personally played were like Revelations 2, 8 on the channel. And then on my own time, I played 1, 4, and I'm sorry, is she actually pulling this off? There's no way she's actually got, she started with the 2 cards you need to make this duel work. She's not smart enough to make it. Okay, well, the fact that she even has it set up is pretty crazy. That is crazy. The Worldo? Oh, you know what? Thievery is how you win. That is true. If you can't beat them, make them join you. Food is good. It makes tournaments better. Trust me. And Maiden, with the positive effect of Cupid's arrow, is on the correct side of the field. Sartorius, in his good form, is in control. And if he summons a Worldo, it's over. There will be no coming back from that. I like when Blair's trying to pretend like, and she's like, ah, and then she's like, oh, yo, sorry, dude. My voice got a little low there. All right, I don't think he runs all fairies. So what's her spellcaster? Ooh, that could be really good. If she could get some effects off, or even just straight up level up, that could be insanely good for Boy Blair. Okay, she happened to draw 2. That's insanely lucky in my opinion. She happened to draw 2. Wow. Wow, you just had 2 of your own combo in your hand, ready to go. No search needed. You didn't even search for it with freaking Magician Circle. You just had 2. Now, granted, giving your wait, if it's your equip spell, does he even get to use the effect of the equip? I don't know. Or are you? I don't know how that works. Either way, it doesn't matter. This will be interesting. This will be very interesting. How she started with both, I don't know. Where this is going to go, that's what I'm excited to see. Because he might go Worldo and not care about any of this. Or he can go Chariot. That's also a way to go. Oh, he's doing it. Everyone, the last Arcana Force. All right. I believe heads is the effect you would want. You got it. Time to destroy. There's no way. She got her whole combo in her opening hand? Are you kidding me? There is no world where we're ever going to see this happen again. There is no world where we're going to see her get 2 Cupid arrows, 2 maidens, and Defense Maiden to protect Silent Magician to let it evolve eventually. This is so stupid. This is actually really dumb. I'm a little mad. I'm a little mad that Mr. Zawirldo, we're going to lose both Sartorius in this tournament to basic Jaden and the most basic version of Blair. No offense to Blair fans. Oh my gosh, we're actually going to watch this happen. Maiden attacks. She loses a lot of life points. However, in exchange for those life points, Cupid's Kiss steals the world, and she has monsters capable of using Zawirldo's effect if she wants to. Is this actually about to happen? Are we going to watch a man lose to his own best monster? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She can skip his turn because he got heads. There's no way. Is she? You know what? She doesn't use the deck. Maybe she's not smart enough. There is a chance she won't know how to do it. Okay, good news. She doesn't know how to do it. Okay, thank God. He would have lost. He would have lost immediately. If she was smart enough, he would have lost. But Sartorius knows how to use Sartorius cards. This isn't like Master Duel where they're all working off the same system. Some of them have different systems. Also, Chariot would be insanely good right now. Because you need to build up your... Oh, wait, no. Defense Maiden stops you from... Oh, wait. Blair's life points are too low. Okay, he wins by Chariot. GG's. It was a close duel, though. You gotta give Boy Blair some credit. The one Mirror Force. He has swords still. He does still have swords. That is fair. Sartorius stole her maiden in love and Blair stole his world. That's great. She stole his entire world. Alright, well, unless you get the full out here, I don't see you lasting very long. Because you, or if you can get another monster with a decent attack stat, you need a monster with at least 1200 attack, which I believe Magician, funny enough, is 11. Just to be funny, I think it's 11. Of course it's 11. Just enough to not win the duel. But she can't Cupid's Kiss because she filled up her field, so it's actually okay. And as long as nobody activates a spell card, she's still in the duel. Alright, Maiden in Love does its job. No, Blair, if you were smart enough to use Arcana for... This feels like the Mai versus Merrick duel where Mai couldn't even use Raw and would have won if she just was able to or just didn't use it in the first place. But... just use its effect. She will not. She refuses to, but at least she put her monster in defense mode, which might be a bad thing, but... I mean, she had to do what she had to do. The Hanged Man is guaranteed game. If he gets the Hangman's effect correct, he wins. If he gets it wrong, he loses. This is all up to the freaking... This is all up to fate. Fate decides the winner of the duel. Heads, he loses. Tails, he wins. He wins, everybody! That's the power of Tails! Unless she has one last card to save the day. I'm pretty sure in defense mode it dies. Snap her away. Hangman's effect activates. There's one trap left, but I doubt it'll work. Blair loses the duel. It was pretty close. We get to keep one Sartorius. It was pretty damn close. If she was smart enough to use her opponent's monster's effect, she could have done it. She could have done it, but it just wasn't that... Just wasn't the case. Alright, let's go ahead and move Sartorius forward. The next duel will be Sadie versus Dox. I really hope... Well, let's see this together. Here, I'll let you guys watch. Dorothy didn't have a partner deck, even though we totally teamed up with Dorothy. Sadie better have a partner deck, I swear to God. Let Jim cook. Jim already lost. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jim fan. Jim already lost. Alright, so there's Dorothy. If I click on Sadie, let's do that. Oh, thank God, she at least gets her partner deck. I don't know why Dorothy didn't, but screw it. Alright, and Sadie's partner will be Dox of the Paradox Brothers, which I don't remember what our deck together was. But luckily these are two separate characters, so his deck will definitely be, correct, whatever it was when we teamed up. Nobody reads cards. You're right. You're right, Urban Stomp. Not even me. And I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! For my entire life. But, you know, learning to read is hard. I'm only 30. Give me a few more, you know, give me like twice that, and maybe I'll learn how to read. Alright, he already has a Legendary Ocean with Mother Grizzly into Suijin. This is an insane start. And Sangha if he wants to go that route. Dude, this man has an insane start. We all know Suijin, Sangha, whatever. They're all busted. Oh, he's not going to Legendary Ocean. The other route he's going is fine too, I'm sure. A little dangerous to use against Sadie, I'd say. You don't really want to use Mausoleum. If he had used the Legendary Ocean, there's actually some reason there. Alright. Sangha of the Thunder, yeah. Solar Flare Dragon is here. Solar Flare Dragon is going to go in. Sadie is the list. I love that. Mother Grizzly did exactly what it wanted to do. Floats in a new monster, and that new monster shall be Unshaven Angler, which means he does not have to use Mausoleum if he wants to keep his life points nice and safe. He could straight up summon Suijin for one monster, which in my opinion is busted, because Suijin's a busted monster. Oh, Pablo's on a different list. He's on the smell list. He made that list. Sadie's on the regular list for stall duelists. But this is my partner, Sadie, so she shouldn't be using stall. Maybe I let her keep something here or there, but she shouldn't be using stall. Alright, he doesn't care about burn. He says, I will pay the life points and win the duel so fast that her burn will not matter. And honestly, with Sangha of the Thunder, that is very possible. 2600 attack is one of the highest stats we've seen today. I think the highest attack stat we saw today was Raphael at 4000. Because in tag, this is an old game, so Tag Force, we don't see the big attack points. It's very rare. And we already lost Zane, so that's one chance of seeing big boys going away. We still have Hell Kaiser, though. No Suijin. Not yet. He could still do it. Unless he wants to pay another 2k, though I don't really think that's in his best interests. We don't know if that trap is what we think. It could still be what we think it is. No Skillender? Not yet. But I know Sadie all too well. I never count out Sadie. In fact, despite everything, their life points are pretty much the same. Setting is correct. That's a Des Koala. You can do some devastating. I should have burned those cards. I should have burned all of them. Every single one. Blair would have won if it wasn't for swords. I would have won if it wasn't for swords. Ah, top deck of the gods, which means he will be summoning Suijin. She had Messenger of Peace. Oh, God. It probably was one of those I didn't take out or couldn't take out. Either way, it's disgusting. I'm disgusting for letting her keep that. Yeah, and Cyber End Dragon is hard to get out in this game. You are correct. Sylphid is gone. Dude, Sadie's in trouble. That Heavy Storm basically put her... She's done. Unless she top decks 2 Dimension Walls. Or maybe a Dimension Wall and a Magic Cylinder. I think she's cooked. Because funny enough, Dimension Wall and Magic Cylinder wins her the duel, basically. Because then she just has to Solar Flare for game. Very simple victory. She will set another monster. No traps. It's over. Sorry. It is super over. If you're a fan of Sadie, it's not your day. Monster Reborn comes through just to make things cruel. I would use Solar Flare Dragon, honestly. Alright, Solar Flare Dragon is here, giving him another win condition in case she does get Spirit Reaper or Marshmallow. Alright, let's see it. What is your face down, Sadie? What is your final card? Ah, another Solar Flare. When you have to set that, you don't even get to play it face up, you know it's over. Alright, let's use a little bit of Thunder to bring her down. Dox of the Paradox Brothers. I guess he's a dueling mercenary for a reason. He actually can duel. Taking out a person that actually used Messenger of Peace in this tournament, which means she's technically one of the only people in this tournament that's on the list. I'm actually happy by this result only because we saw that Messenger of Peace. I thank the gods just a little bit for that one. Alright, I thank Dox especially. Oh, whoops, that's not the right one. Dox is over here. The next duel will be Slade Princeton using his billion-dollar deck versus Tanya. This is another pay-to-win character. Do you guys like the pay-to-win players, or do you prefer Tanya, who built her deck out of pure muscle and females? Because they are, yeah, and one tiger. Alright, let's see. Where's our pay-to-win friend? There he is. I let her keep one. I was a fool. I was a fool and a fiend for allowing that. Never trust past Cooper. Hey, welcome, Say. Sell? Say? Maybe. Welcome. Happy to have you here. Alright, let's see the next duel. It's going to be Slade versus Tanya in our big bracket tournament. Should give us a good fight between these two. Tanya herself is the tiger. That is correct. Yes, she is. Alright. She's literally telling everybody she's thirsty. That is essentially her character from the show. That is 100% what you should expect from the show. Alright, we're going to go ahead and draw a card. We have a lot of good Amazonas cards and the female Command Knight. Russ Seal. Seal. Okay, good. Russ Seal. Hello. Welcome to today's stream. I hope you have some fun with the tournament goers here. We're watching Amazonas versus the billion-dollar dragon deck. And I do mean billion with a B. Technically, he could be claimed as a lot of things if you watch the show. And bestiality would not be the worst thing you can claim about Bastion Masala. Alright, Stamping Destruction, here we go. My body as a shield doesn't matter when we're hitting spell cards. That's a tough card to lose, too, because Amazonas Paladin is one of her best cards. The attack goes through, and she does have a quick play. It was Shrink. Okay, the second the cards hit the field, I forget what they were. And if you don't believe me, you should see me when I'm trying to find the characters, like, for predictions and stuff. Crazy. It's the reason I don't do predictions anymore. I have to pay one of my modders to do it. Good old Bulbmans. Yeah, I remember. That was one of the saddest things I've ever seen. But it was super funny. Yep, that is right, Amon. That's what I meant. That is exactly what I meant. Alright, we got an Archer, we got Command Knight's a good choice, because not only does that buff her by 400, but you can get more buffs later on from your Amazonas cards. So there's no reason to spend it early. So honestly, I think muscle women are going to take down $1 billion. What is a mere $1 billion to a beefy lady? There's no comparison. You obviously would pick one over the other. Alright, damage is dealt. Is Tac Force also going to take 2 years? No. No, Tac Force 4, if they ever make an HD mod for that, it would take maybe, rough estimate, 150 episodes, not even half a year. Yeah. If I were to go all out on that series, which I might, out of respect for the person that's trying to make the HD mod possible. Alright, Heart of the cards come through. Swords. Honestly, Archer might be worthwhile right now. You don't even need the Swordswoman, but if you feel like Swordswoman, you do what you do. Swordswoman it is. That's a damn fine card right there. The attacks are going to go through. We know she can easily rip through any defense stat in the game right now with her 2300 attack point Amazonas Paladin. However, Mystic Tomato is a problem. Luckily, Command Knight makes all the Swordswomen stronger, but still, it is a problem. Tag 6 is your favorite? That's understandable. Tag 6 has well, I can't even say all. Has a lot of the 5D stuff. It's kind of like how Tag Force 3 left out, like, the Society of Light versions. Tag Force 6 left out a few characters as well. They're not too many. It has a lot of characters, but it left out a few. Still really cool game. I'm not talking it down. I think it's a cool game. Alright, damage is good. He is below half now. Slade's billion-dollar deck is completely crumbling. That is nice. Well, that's really nice, Soken. If there's ever an HD mod and a proper translation for that game, maybe I'd do it one day. Maybe that series could even rival Tag Force 3. But I don't like my odds on that. He, at the last turn, she was about to win. He gets polymerization. He has the 2 exact monsters he needs. And King Dragoon is born, the card he used in the anime. I'm sitting up for this. And with it, he gets Dragon's Mirror. Thanks for following, Ned. And Dragon's Mirror is going to get him another King's Dragoon, which means they protect each other now. Not like it matters, they already had protection. However, that protection, I believe, is limited to targeting. I could be wrong about that, but I think it's limited to targeting. Fire Scourge, let's go. Mirror Force, yes, it is a non-targeting trap, which means his powerful billion-dollar dragons, which I assume that's where his money went, failed him. Unless his last trap is literally Mirror Force, which she just used, it's over. This will be the last turn. And Tanya will take out one of the billion-dollar duelists. Jagger is still in the tournament. He won earlier. Jagger definitely won earlier. I remember that. To play around Mirror Force, she chooses not to summon, which is technically smart. But it wasn't Mirror Force, therefore the game is hers. Alrighty, folks, Slade Princeton is about to go down, and even if it was some sort of revival, hell, Swordswoman would win the duel. Oh, when it comes to streaming, it's more of an energy kind of thing, because I record at all times of the day, and it takes energy to record with a camera and setting up the room and setting up everything to, let's say, look presentable, because I'm not very presentable when I'm recording at certain times of the day, where I'm just like, nah, let's just get in there and play some video games. You know what I mean? All right, going back to our bracket now. So if you're curious who won so far, here you go. This bracket will, I guess the bracket's so big it's gonna be hard to tell, but you'll find out eventually. God damn it, it tricked me again. You'll find out eventually, don't you worry. Tanya has defeated a Princeton. There's only one Chazz left and one Jagger left. The next duel is everybody's favorite Destiny Hero duelist, Aster Phoenix, versus the only banned deck in the tournament, if it allows me to do it, Damon. Damon will be taking on Aster Phoenix. Yep, it's just me, my sis, and the cats. That's it. All right, Aster Phoenix, let's go. And Damon. Where is Damon? All right, there is the Damon. And the Damon does get to use his partner deck, which means prepare to see a ban deck. Which doesn't really mean much when you really think about it, but hey, this is it. Has Jaden dueled yet? Yes, and he won. Jaden won his duel. He managed to win with his Plasma Vice and Wild Edge. I'm destined to win this duel. I'm sure you are, Aster. I'm sure you are. The guy I keep confusing with Atticus. Not because of their face, but just because the names are so similar. All right, me, Damon, me draw good. Me draw absolute. Oh, no, he got Heart of the Underdog. So you know what? That's already a good start from Damon. That's about as good as it's going to get. However, Heart of the Underdog might not have as much value if he's willing to Reckless Greed. And if you're curious, Reckless Greed was one of the cards I could not take out of his deck. For those of you that don't remember the locked-in cards. I got Jimmy Crook winning the tournament. He lost about 30 minutes ago. Jimmy lost to, I don't even remember. He lost to somebody. Oh, he lost to Atticus, funny enough. Now that he lost to Elemental Hero Lady Heat's burn effect. Yeah, he lost to the burn effect, yeah. Stratos comes through, and with the power of Stratos, we got ourselves the Dogma. He can't summon it just yet, but we'll see what happens. Aster versus Tarzan, hell yeah. Yeah, I do my best not to, but he did. We got to see one ass wiggle on the channel, or on this tournament so far. And there could be more to come, as there are 3 Atticuses in this tournament, though one of them's Nitrate, so I guess 2 dangerous ones. That is kind of nice. I remember that, yeah. Where it's just Hellkaiser and Aster. Just 2 pro boys just going out there, having a good time. Alright, well, he did not draw a normal monster, sadly, so he's gonna have to do that. Hi, Cooper. Do you plan on playing Tag Force 4? I will, if they ever make HD texture mod for that. Not, doesn't exist yet. Does not exist yet. Same thing with any of the other Tag Force games. Only up to Tag Force 3 was there an HD texture pack. And then Tag Force 7 had one as well. They skipped all the way. 4 through 6 have been left to die, as they should. No, I'm joking. It's just that people have a lot more, you know, love of GX than anything. Will I ever go back to Early Days Collection? I decided to stop playing Early Days Collection out of a little bit of defiance. For the fact that the game really didn't get enough support in a quick manner. It took way too long to give it support, and it died because of it. Like, if you might as well just waited until you had online support for every game, because that you just made the game kind of suck that way. Like, what do you mean? I can only play a Yu-Gi-Oh game in single player mode when all of the GPA games and even Game Boy Color games had a multiplayer mode, and one of those games was meant for multiplayer. And yes, I'm talking about Destiny Board Traveler, one of the only games I haven't done on my channel yet, because there's no good way to play it yet. Because I do have a way to play it right now, but it's so laggy, it's not worth it. Every turn takes too long. And I thought Early Days Collection would fix that. Never touched it, even though it's the only game that needed multiplayer. And I was excited for Dungeon Dice Monsters, but it took them like, what, 4 or 5 months to do it? Like, that's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. That game lost a lot of my respect. 100%. Is it fun to see some people be able to play those old games? Hell yeah. But if you're going to give them a worse version, then go fuck yourself. Konami, I'm serious. If you're going to give people a worse product, go fuck yourself. Alright, Damon, let's see it. So Damon's going to struggle because of reckless greed, and he is a reckless guy, but we'll see how that goes. Thanks, Chris Fan. I don't even know what that would look like, to be honest. I don't even know what that would look like, so I would say just do whatever you feel like. You don't need any of my input. Whatever you did with anything else, great job. I take anything. I'm only judgmental to companies, not to modders. Modders just, they're freaking kings. Companies, I'm going to be a little harsh on. Also, did this motherfucker really have 2 fusion gates ready to go? Oh my god. Oh my god! Aster Phoenix had 4 fusion ready monsters to get 2 fusion monsters out. Oh, Damon is dead. Like, there's dead and then there's Damon. Damon is below the dead. Yeah, Witch of the Black Forest, great card, banned card. You got the head of Exodia. Now you're gonna get the head of Dragoon. And that's not a head you can handle. Jesus Christ. Unless you draw Swords of Revealing Light, you lose the duel. Because I don't think you could draw for at all. Just that's fine. I don't think you could draw at all. Because of your forced, what is it called? Reckless Greed. Mirror Force is, yeah, that would buy him 1 turn. Swords is what buys him enough turns to win. Oh yeah, he can't even draw. I forgot. That's what I was just talking about too. Yeah, no, it's over. It's over. It's over. He would have to morph. He already has 2 Exodia pieces, so he can't even morphing draw Exodia. You know what I mean? He's still under the effects of reckless greed because he's a reckless guy. Get this only band deck out of here. Oh my god, Aster literally just said, he's like, man, this is so boring. Yeah, he's a filler character. Exactly, get rid of him. I don't care if he got like 2 to 3 duels, which was surprising. He took out some pros somehow with his drawer card. Morphing Jar is the end of the duel. There is no coming back from this. He wasn't even going to get any. He drew 3 Reckless Greeds before drawing 2 Exodia pieces. He had to search an Exodia piece. He got all 3 copies of Reckless Greed before even seeing 2 Exodia pieces. Ridiculous. Get him out of my tournament. Get him out of my tournament. I don't even want to look at him. I don't even want to look at him. Alright. We're going to kick him out. No one's going to like him. Aster Phoenix moves forward. The next duel is Mimicry, also known as Tanaka. That's right, everybody. Tanaka versus the Possessed Titan. And yes, that Titan is the one that uses a partner deck. So both these characters will technically be using a partner deck. This will be our only page 3 character of the day, for those of you that are curious. There is no Kenyu. He was in the original series, not in this one. Because for those of you that have forgotten, I already did Tag Force 1, 2, and 3 back in the day when I was a smaller YouTuber and had worse equipment. Alright, there we go. There we go. Both characters are ready to duel. We got the Possessed Titan, we got the Mimicry. Let's have some fun. It should have been me. Disa was busted. Disa, Masha, and this Mimicry were busted. Though Mimicry was the best of the 3 of them. Welcome to the Shadow Games. Is there any reason like a Millennium Eye is on the middle of his like suit there? Like, or his mask? Like, why do you have that? Wow. He already has 2 field spells, a good trap, and monsters that can be dangerous. It was his whole gimmick? Alright. What, is that how he makes a shadow game? Because, like, you don't even have the power to do it by yourself? Coward? My dark power is this cool looking eye. Cringe. Absolute cringe. It's fake? It should be fake. That makes sense. Alright, with reasoning, we're gonna hit a level 4 monster. Neobug gets hit, which honestly is a good thing because of Dark... No, dude! Dark Arena! Oh, if he puts it in defense mode, it's fine. Alright, as long as he puts it in defense mode, it's fine. Yes, that Dark Arena does not affect defense mode monsters. Now I'm a little confused why you put it in defense mode. I mean, unless your AI brain knew that he had widespread ruin. That makes sense. Alright, well, it seems like Tanaka's in trouble, and if Titan gets to summon his Archfiend of Gilfer, or Beast of Gilfer, whatever you prefer to call it, or a Beast of Talwar, which is all... Oh! Before it can be a problem, it gets hit. Which means he's bricked. Oh, damn. Damn, he was gonna get Beast of Talwar and be a monster, but instead, Tanaka stops him, and Tanaka's gonna top deck Insect Knight with Neobug combo. That's 3,700 damage. Pretty much half your opponent's life points right there. That one widespread ruin isn't going to do it. You need a special summon into a tribute summon, or you need to draw a ritual spell. How is that Tanaka? He was the only character that could use other characters' decks, so when he was my partner, I made Tanaka's deck for him. It was the only deck where there were no guidelines. And his deck is built around Metal Armored Bug and Doomdozer. The Slate Warrior is a good card, but your opponent can force yourself to crash, which would be the smart thing to do. You're lucky your opponent wasn't smart. Oh, it's because he top decked Mirror Force. It's over. If Tanaka draws one more bug, the game is over. Guaranteed victory goes to Tanaka. Will this be the final bug? Knocking both tied. Oh, wait, they are tied in one. He kicked out. He got it! The Doom Doozy! Doom Dozer is here, everybody. It's time to run him over. That's a hell of a top deck. We dozing, folks. King of bugs. Tanaka, even in this fake form, is going to be able to win. See, this is what happened to Tanaka. Once you become a professor, let's just assume he became a professor, as he did. He had to put on the outfit, because all the professors don't actually look like that. That's just an outfit. It's a wig with glasses and the suit. And they get a taped on beard. No, it's not that kind of deck. Tanaka was never that kind of deck. It's not Demise. Alright, well, let's go ahead and let's move forward in our tournament. That was a fast one. Usually Tag Force has slower duels, but that was a quickie. The next duel is, ooh, we got the Ancient Gears. It's Professor Crowler versus Professor Banner. Oh, God. That's disgusting. Both of these characters using partner decks. All right, we're going to have a professor battle. Who was truly the stronger professor? Was it the Slifer Red Professor or the Obelisk Blue Professor? Both using their partner decks. All right, I got them set up. Let's get in there. Both professors are ready to duel. Crowler wins this easily. Banner's getting washed. I think you guys forgot who Banner was. I think you forgot who Banner's deck was. Not Amniel, but Banner. Oh my, I usually don't duel, and I sound like a squeaky mouse when I talk. I'm pretty sure he sounds squeaky. I don't have headphones on, so I can't hear him, but I feel like he has a squeaky voice. Reflect Bounder on your first turn is quite good. Ultimate Ancient Gear. Okay, Power Bonded Ultimate Ancient Gear versus Reflect Bounder. Who wins? Yeah, you don't win that one. Let's see. Using the partner deck, is he good enough to get at least Gear Town or something? Gear Castle's good. Gear Castle is good, but most of that burn won't work if he has to activate it. He got both. Okay, Crowler has one of the best hands he can have. He got Gear Town and he got Ancient Gear Castle. That's as good as it's going to get. The only way that makes sense is if he has Ancient Gear Golems in his hand. And I'm talking multiple. The only way that makes sense is if he literally has Golems and Gadgetron Dragon in his hand. Oh boy, indeed. Wow! Now, Mirror Force doesn't work on Ancient Gear, so it's actually one of the few times it's not that exciting, but if he summons Ancient Gear Knight, yeah, it would work. Alright, Crowler's taking some battle damage, which is really bad for Ancient Gear fans. Stray Lamb's just a... Oh, wait, that could cost him the duel. If he really does have Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem, because, you know, he has 2 Ancient Gears in his hand, that's it, right there. That's the game. Stray Lambs. Come on, Crowler, use those Professor Brains of yours. Use them. Top deck an Ancient Gear or Poly or anything you need. That's not really good. That kind of implies you really do have nothing. Oh my. Yeah, that's a lot of... You have a PhD? You have a PhD. I'm crashing out. I love that. It's so fucking funny. Oh, there's your PhD duelist, everybody. Disappointing literally every fan in attendance today. Ancient Gears be damned. He did good in Master Era. How about that? He got to do good in Master Era. but he couldn't even do a single... He didn't summon a single monster with Ancient Gear Castle loaded up. And, oh, it wasn't loaded up because of Zoma. And Gear Town. Couldn't do it. Oh, glad he's not my partner anymore. Pepperoni cheese. Yeah, he does say that, doesn't he? Oh my god, Crowler. I'm doing this from memory. I don't even have headphones in. I don't know what they're saying. I can't hear what you guys hear. I just, I'm vibing with it. Alright, let's go and let's see. Crowler or Banner? Banner took it. The next duel will be one of the, well, actually the only Dino duelist today. Tyranno Hasselberry, my partner's deck, versus the Thelonious Viper. God, I hate this guy. Viper is in the running for one of my worst partners. Like, it's still possible that he was the worst. Like, he was so bad. He was so bad. Like, Kagemaru might have been worse. Fujiwara probably was worse. Kagemaru probably was worse, but God, was Viper bad. Like, the sting of how bad he was is still in me. I can feel it. I can feel how bad of a partner he was. It's a gross feeling. Alright, so what's stronger, dinosaurs or snakes? It's literally dinosaurs versus snakes. I know which one survives, so I swear to God if snakes wins this. I swear to God. The only good thing about this tournament, I don't have to do any faces. I can just enjoy the fight. I don't have to set up anything. I can just sit back and watch my one of my worst partners ever have one of the worst hands ever. I'm gonna set up. Ah, I had to add full in his deck to fix it. I remember that. His deck was so bad I had to add full. I did the right thing. I did the right thing. I do not regret it. It was the only way he can get his field spell, because sometimes he just wouldn't draw it. Gillosaurus is a great start. Great start from Mr. Hasselberry. Need a Hyper Hammerhead to go with it, though. That's a really good monster. Really good dinosaur. Probably can't use it. Most likely cannot be used. Not yet, anyway. Alright, both characters seem to have decent back row, and he could use Venom Boa, as it is stronger than Gillosaurus, but there are 2 traps waiting for him. He's got Dino DNA. Well, let's see him use it. Oh yeah, he's gonna Venom Boa. That's one of the reasons why we picked full instead of those other cards. I flip over Magic Cylinder. Okay, so Venom Boa's attack actually worked against him. You're feeling the sting of your own snake, which is not good. That is not good for our friend here. Hated friend. The real question is Tyranno willing to crash? If Tyranno's willing to crash, he can get some real damage off, but it depends on how many cards he has. That implies he is not. But he also might be baiting with a trap. Okay, this could go both ways. This could go both ways. He might be baiting, but we'll see if that's the case. Swords, of course. I had to give him that because he couldn't draw his field spell to save his life. Case in point, in this very duel, he's not drawing his field spell. Venom Serpent, you might as well. It's a free effect. Alright. The attack goes through. Take out the little Gillosaurus. It wasn't bait. I have no clue why he didn't just crash. Oh, Giant Rat gets Hyper Ham. Hyper Ham could ruin the opponent. Or, yeah, no, just fuck me. I mean, I guess my idea was a bad idea. My apologies. Monster Reborn, is that really worth? Oh dear God, is that... Dude, are you sure? Dude, are you absolutely sure that's worth a spell card? Are you gonna play Swords to protect it? No, you're not! Oh, I hated Viper! Man, did I hate Viper. Please, Tyranno Hasselberry, kick his ass! A third Giant Rat, why not? Why the hell not? You just gave his Hydrogeddon a way to multiply. That's all you did. I mean, granted, he already had a way, but now he can go 3 monsters with it. He can literally have 3 monsters because of you. Or he could crash, which is the smarter play, but... I mean, he doesn't look like he's in a crashing mood. I feel like a lot of the professors are trash. It turns out Banner was the only one that knew how to duel. And he was evil. And he was straight up evil. So is Viper, but Viper's dumb. Alright, now we crash. Please tell me your AI brain is smart enough to understand that crashing in this situation has value. You don't really need to keep 5 monsters. He is smart enough, thank the gods. Okay, so he does have some intelligence. He was just using Rat to get more monsters. And it turns out letting his Gilsaurus die worked because the opponent was so dumb that he used it as a monster-born target. Which is one of the worst plays I've seen in a long time. Oh, God. Alright, Viper, you have 1 top deck left. And yes, I know you're probably going to Swords, but I'm gonna live in the world where that last card is Heavy Storm. I wanted to do that or freaking MST. Oh, Viper's pissed. He got his field spell. He got his field spell, and if he can use Swords and Venom Boa, it's over. He has like no life points left. He's close to Duelist Kingdom level. Still, we haven't seen if this guy has MST or something. Tyranno? We have the Venom Swamp, which is, yeah, that's a Dark Field spell for sure. Eat him. Yeah, that's a good effect. Eat him. Oh, not the rat. Oh my god. That's the one monster you don't attack. You want the rats to die by effect. Oh, Jesus, you were a terrible partner. Now he's gonna get Hyper Hammerhead and he doesn't even care if his life points are low. And you're probably too dumb to play Swords. You're probably too dumb to play Swords. This is why I hated him. This is why he's top 3. He's possibly the worst. Top 3, baby. Of the worst people I ever teamed up with. This... I don't know what to tell you guys. I hate this. Oh! Didn't matter in the end. I was right about that Heavy Storm. He had TT the whole time if he had to do it. That's the end of the duel. Get him out of here. Get Viper out of here. I never want to see him again. I will make sure to never play a game again that involves Viper. I will never play a game again where Viper's in it. I don't ever want to see him again. This was the last time in my entire life I have to look at him. That is the end of Thelonious Viper. And you know what? He played it bad the whole way through. He still would have lost either way because of Heavy Storm. But he still managed to make it look bad every step of the way. You needed a stronger Pompadour. Yours is too pointy. Alright, let's go ahead and let's take a look at our bracket. I'm sad too, folks. I'm sad too. I'm happy for Tyranno. I just was hoping Thelonious wouldn't be a complete idiot in our tournament. The next duel will be Jinzo versus Abidos III. Jinzo, the duel spirit that just lives at Duel Academy, versus Abidos, one of the 7 Shadow Riders. Alright, let's do this. Let's go to partner deck. Can Abidos win? I don't think so. I'm gonna tell you right now, I got my money on Jinzo. Jinzo all day, baby. Like, Abidos' deck requires a trap to summon the boss, and Jinzo's deck is I stop traps. Jinzo's gonna win. Jinzo's gonna win. It'll take him, my prediction is 10 turns. 9 or 10 turns, let's say that, since I don't know who's gonna go first. Alright, 9 or 10 turns. You're challenging me? Look at my cool dual. I'll give it to him. That Scarab dual disc is really cool. But you know what Jinzo's dual disc is? Fucking everything. He technically has his dual disc on everything. Watch this. That's his dual disc right there. He just showed it. Everything just hovers in front of him. spiritually. Coolest thing ever. Alright, he ends his turn. Okay, basic Jinzo plays, nothing crazy yet, but that's A-okay. Let's see what Abidos does. That's a really good card, I'll give you that. That card works really well for your deck. Given that you're literally a pharaoh that will eventually be mummified, even though you're not mummified yet. Sangan gives Jinzo exactly what he's looking for, Snipey. Oh, Spirity, oh, okay. Did I take Snipe Hunter out of his deck out of anger? I probably did. I remember getting really angry at Snipe Hunter for a few times. Do you guys remember that? I remember getting pissed at Snipe Hunter. So maybe I took it out. Ooh, Night Assailant, that's a good card. Giant Orc can get rid of the Royal Keeper, that's probably worthwhile. I had to do it. I had to do it. It was for the greater good. Oh, you just summoned it. You didn't even use it to get rid of the Keeper. So now the Keeper can get its effect off, but it won't be enough. Alright, 2 sets. You need something stronger. Most of his cards are tactical. Where's your Jinzos? Jinzo's 3 at this game, so I know you have 3. Yeah, that card can be used, technically. Set Night Assailant. Nice. Okay, he at least set the good one. Alright, Abidos. Let's see what you're planning. It's the Metapod standoff. Well, this Metapod standoff is dangerous for Jinzo, because Abidos' boss monster would put Jinzo in the ground. Regular Jinzo, at least. Alright, this is an order. Attack! Now, Night Assailant, given that you have a Giant Orc, maybe the other face down's worthwhile now? Okay. Okay, he doesn't want to. I can't push him to do something he doesn't want to do. And I would not. Does Jinzo have Jinzo Lord? Probably. I haven't teamed up with him in a long time, but I assume he does. Yeah, it's right there. Of course, he drew the 1 Jinzo Lord before the 3 Jinzos. Makes a lot of sense, right? Alright, he got Sangan back, which could become valuable later, I'm sure. However, card of safe return is dangerous. This is a game before Jinzo Jector existed. Yeah, we were just talking about you, exactly. Jinzo Lord shows up right when it's needed. Abidos, come on. Were you one of my best partners? Prove it. Play your trap card that you desperately need. I mean, for crying out loud, you already got 2 extra draws. The Clown Zombie! Hey, at least I get to see a clown. Alright, Clown Zombie coming through. You gotta love it. Okay, well, we're not killing that. But we are killing that. The clown has come back, and I'm proud. Oh, we didn't take out Snipe Hunter. You're a liar. And now I know what you are. I won't forget this. But still, Snipe Hunter is there. Good. Good. That'll make him throw away his whole hand, making him lose the duel. This is most likely going to happen. I like the way Jinzo talks in this game. I really do. 3 Jinzos in your deck and you can't do it. Snipe Hunter time. Alright, everyone. 4 monsters to kill. Can he do it? Technically, you only need to kill 3 if you're willing to use Giant Orc, but you haven't been able to. Necro Garden is a good play there. Hitting Clown Zombie makes no sense when you know you're stronger with like everything you have. When literally every monster you're out. You actually used the freaking Orc? Why? Why did you use the Orc? Oh my god, you're just giving Abidos this game. You're lucky Abidos uses such a weak deck. Like, if you had wiped out every monster on the field, then the Orc makes sense, because then you're stopping him from getting his stuff. Which, by the way, that trap was not his trap card, or else he would have used it. And the AI can't help itself, it uses it ahead of time, which probably is bad, unless he could have killed Snipe Hunter. He could have killed Snipe Hunter. It turns out it was good that he did it. Necro Gardener will protect it. Oh yeah, I was super wrong. I thought Jinzo would just sweep, but I didn't know he would draw 1 Jinzo Lord over 3 Jinzos. It's actually upsetting me. And his opponent gets Giant Axe Mummy, which isn't the most dangerous card, but it will be dangerous later. Which means Giant Orc or Snipe Hunter is dead. I would go for Snipe Hunter, personally. Goodbye to your card. Royal Keeper and Giant Axe Mummy are now going to hide so they cannot be brain controlled, which is the perfect counter to what Jinzo does here. So Jinzo can't even brain control them to use them to destroy each other. Alright, Jinzo. He's not a very good duelist. This shouldn't be as hard as it looks. Please just win. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is, that's a top deck. You didn't even use Snipe Hunter's effect. And the man has the sarcophagi. Here we go. This is the end of the duel coming up. How is Abidos gonna win? There's no way Abidos wins. There is no way Abidos wins. We're not gonna watch the freaking summon happen. This is not just a lead. This is possibly the win. I know Spirit Reaper will still be a problem, but if you kill Snipe Hunter, you can steal it with Monster Reborn. And then things get really bad. He should not if it's a tag duel. That seems to affect him. I'm hoping that that won't be the case in this case. You know what? He heard you, Stuart, and he fixed the problem. He heard what you were saying, and he's like, wait, you might be right, Stuart. I feel that. So we're going to fix that problem. Also, I'm going to draw an extra card. Damn. The clown returns. Hell yeah. It would have come back anyway. The second that freaking Spirit of the Pharaoh comes out, it's over. A monster so powerful, it gets its own animation. Brain control into Fusilier is a play, or we could just summon Fusilier and not do the smart thing. Okay. Everyone loves a lack of intelligence. Oh wait, that's not real. 50 damage. Oh, it's just gonna come back. It's just gonna come back. Okay. Everyone get ready. We've only seen one animation today, and it was Raphael. We're getting another one. Yeah, it's pretty good animation too. The attack is better, but that's nice. Nice little intro. And because of his effect, Clown Zombie will come back. The zombies rise up. However, that's still not a way to deal with Spirit of the... sorry. That card. Spirit Reaper. There are ways to deal with it, but not when you have a full field. That clown will never die. It'll keep coming back. 1000 energy is really dangerous and makes no sense unless you found a way to hit the Spirit Reaper and you just aren't showing us yet. Okay. You felt like doing less damage and destroying... Are you destroying it because you have another Book of Life and you just want to banish his Fusilier Dragon? That is possible. There's a small possibility of that. Very small. Very small. Plus, won't he just brain control your monster the second he gets Jinzo? Motherfucker can't get Jinzo to save his life. And he's probably not smart enough to go for Snipe Hunter, or he'll go Fusilier. Oh wait, Fusilier wins. Fusilier wins. It's coming from the graveyard. It's fine, folks. He's got it. Jinzo's got this. We don't even have to think about this guy anymore. Jinzo, get in there. Defeat the Spirit of the Pharaoh, which means all of his best cards will fall in place. His strongest monster has fallen. That big old animation just for 2500 attack. In fact, out of curiosity, in this game, what are the 3 lowest attack point animation monsters? If you know what they are, say it in chat. I know one of them is Archfiend's Matador. What are the other 2? In terms of pure attack points that get an animation. Archfiend's Matador would be number 1 because it has 0. Let's not count instant wood effects like Dark Necrofear or Exodia. Let's count just like straight up monster summoning animations. I know Exodia is technically a monster summon, but since it's 5 pieces, we'll live without it. Plasma is at 19. That's a good. Ojama King. Yep, that's on there. Ojama King and that guy. That's there. Yeah, you're right, Skyris. You're right. But let's say Yuri has technically 0, but if you do summon it, it technically has 3,000 attack 99% of the time. So it's a question mark instead of a 0. It's weird. That's a weird one, but maybe. Yeah. Ojama King and that guy for sure. Flame Wingman's pretty low. I'll give you that. But I think Rampart Blaster gets an animation, and that's even weaker. In fact, I know it does because I've seen it in Tag Force 1. Viper Snake card. Yep, Viper Snake card could be down to 0. I've seen that. Wing Griever level 10 surprisingly does not get an animation. Steam Gyroid has 22. And Steam Healer has 18, but it does not have an animation. For good reason. That card's kind of cringe. I know a lot of people like healing, but I'm good. Yeah, Flame Wingman and Steam Gyroid are noticeably weak. Rampart Blaster is weaker, but yeah, in terms of attack. Yeah, that Venom card, yeah. Yeah, we mentioned him. He's pretty damn weak. Possibly. Steam Healer Fusion Weapon, now you're having some fun. That's good. I like that. I'm surprised Mr. 2800 attack. But dude, where's your freaking Jinzo? Like, actually, where is your Jinzo? Another Fusilier. You might as well summon it. Oh my god, we're gonna Morphing Jar. Armatile does not have an animation. We actually summoned it in this Let's Play. It does not have an animation. There's your Jinzo. It cost you a Lord, but you at least got your guy. Jinzo is now able to go all out. We're gonna get 2 Fusilier Dragons, 1 Jinzo, not Lord, but basic Jinzo, which is plenty. And that should be plenty of damage to win the duel. Just use that Morphing Jar. Yeah, Plasma, we did count that one, yeah. Plasma's really low, 19. Jinzo is walking onto the field. Can you believe there was a chance that Abidos was trying to win this duel? Like, I couldn't believe it. Cyber Energy Shock, he said it. Nice. His other monsters attack. Mizuki! Oh crap, he's gonna get draw power for days. Mizuki times 2? The infinite clown zombies! No! They're gonna keep coming back forever! I made Abidos' deck evil, I guess. Holy crap. Mizuki type. No, the spirit cannot be summoned now. Oh, he can summon Spirit Reaper, yes. He can summon Spirit Reaper, but the spirit itself, no, not a possibility. Card of Safe Return does its job. Okay. Okay. Both characters Spirit Reapering their way out of this. It could be, but I know who's gonna deck out first. I guarantee that. Abidos seems in the mood, unless he has a card. Well, did I ever give them Lightning Vortex? I feel like I did for a few partners that were weak. That specifically were weak. I remember doing that. Yeah, Abidos will lose this duel in deck out possibly. Why is he buying himself turns? What could turns possibly offer him? This I do not know. Swords don't mean shit. I mean, it does mean that he doesn't get to clear out the monsters, which could result in more search, which would result in more deck outs. Alright, he probably will use Crush Card. I see that happening. Abidos is going for Dorothy's self-deck out strat. Hey, give Dorothy some credit. She may have taken a while on her own turns. She decked herself out really quick. Abidos, on the other hand, nah. Does Lakuta? Yeah, let's get some more draw power going. We're going to be done with this quick. Now he's speeding up. You want a tribute? Jinzo does negate Crush. I did forget. It's easy to forget things over time. But Mystic Tomato will thin out the deck, so there's that. Maybe he could lose. He's not going to lose 6 cards. Or 7 cards, Jesus. He has to lose 7 cards just to lose to deck out. That's crazy. Abidos, you got this, man. You know you got the he's got the loss. You are going to be able to deck yourself out so quickly. It's going to be no problem at all. That sword's going to only last so long after all. Alright, Jinzo, let's see it. He draws a card. Jinzo's draw. That actually works. Speaking of decking yourself out, yeah. Don't get to see that card every day. MST, if you want to open up the field. I know you still can't beat one monster yet, but it opens up the field. Double the Jinzo. It's finally time for my arrival. Oh, I'm going to walk onto the field now. Yeah, Abidos' win chance just went down a lot because he's going to lose all his monsters. But his life point should be fine, right? Yeah, Abidos' life points are chilling. He's got nothing to worry about. Above half, feeling healthy. He's Shadow Clone. He did. He did. He's got his own after images on the field right now. Pharaonic Servant is gone. Or Guardian, I can't remember which one's which. More Cyber Energy Shocks. Pyramid Turtle thins out the deck. How many zombies could he have left? Your undead hordes have to be running out by now. More turtles. Hey, welcome, Adam. Or Adam Bomb. I hope you have some fun today. Right now, we're watching two characters that are noticeably weak. Jinzo took forever to get Jinzo. Probably decked themselves out. And it seems like he wants to deck out even faster than before. The guy lets you keep Deslicuda for a reason. That's Pharaonic Protector. Okay. It does have an attack animation, yes. Archery Matador has an animation. Why they gave it one when its effect literally says it cannot attack and you have to do so much to make it attack, I do not know. It does have an attack animation. You could see it online. Should have gone for the clown, I agree. Monster, wow, you really want to deck out. This guy is into it. You could have... No, Snipe Hunter got banished. Snipe Hunter got banished. But I mean, of all the choices... There's no way that was the best choice, right, guys? Like, there's no way. It just feels like he did something wrong when he played that. It feels super gross. Alright, Abidos, take it out. Jinzo, you know what to do. Jinzo just kills Pyramid Turtles, thin out his deck, and he'll take himself out next turn. You know, you technically can put that equip spell on Spirit Reaper, killing Spirit Reaper, opening your opponent up, but you're an AI, so I don't expect that. Nope, okay. But it is a possibility. Jinzo takes him out, take them all out. Get rid of that Pyramid Turtle, that should be your focus. Come on, get it. Yeah, there you go. Alright, now that it's gone, let's see how many zombies could he have left out of 5 cards. Somehow he still had a 3rd turtle left in that deck somewhere of the 5 cards. Is there another monster still in that deck somewhere? No way. Of the 4 cards left in his deck, he still had one more monster, Royal Keeper, and possibly more. I am honestly shocked. He let him keep the Night Assailant. He let him keep the Deslicuda so he could keep drawing himself out. If he uses Mizuki and Deslicuda, the game is over. MST doesn't make a difference. That is embarrassing. But that's what you used it on. Deslicuda is activated, which means that is another draw. I remember when I said 10 turns. To be fair, it's only been like 28. It's not that many. And that is the end of the duel right there. That guarantees game. All Jinzo has to do right now is say the words, "I end my turn." If he is smart enough to say the words, "I end my turn," Abidos guaranteed loses. It took 3 times as long. You're right. It took 30 turns. And to be fair, in this Let's Play, we had way more than 30 turns. Do you guys remember the turn? I remember a duel that went 56 turns. Don't be Team Unicorn, Jinzo. All you have to do is say the words. And there might have... Oh, you drew your last Jinzo. They're all at the bottom of your deck. Of course they are. Oh, is he going to do it? He's not going to attack. Just say the words. He did it. Jinzo is officially smarter than Team Unicorn. We have our second deck out victory in today's tournament. Dorothy self-decked out and Abidos eventually decked out. There was a little self-involved, but most of it was eventual. All right, let's go ahead and let's move forward. Jinzo wins. The next duel will be Angry Bastion Misawa, which technically is Neos Bastion, the fake main character who probably had the best story in all of Tag Force 3. I'm not going to lie, it was probably my favorite one. Versus Night Shroud. Night Shroud's Red Eyes deck versus Bastion's Neos deck. Which do you guys prefer of the two characters? I personally really like Night Shroud, but Bastion's story was one of my favorites, if not my favorite. It's a hard call on that one. It's definitely a hard call, but it's up there. It's definitely up there. Hold up. Night Shroud, let me see you. What episode was Night Shroud? 117. Damn, 117? Are you serious? What the hell? He was one of the first people I teamed up with then. Oh, I really wanted to team up with him, didn't I? Jinzo is an expert. Yes, he is. All right, Bastion, you're using your partner deck. Let's do this. Oh, got my controller tangled with my mouse, so you guys can't see the fight. You're going to miss the entire fight. I'm sorry. All right, predictions. How long do you think this one would take turns-wise? Me? I think Night Shroud is a quick duelist. I think Bastion, if he gets the right Neos cards, can be good, but we'll see. Yeah, math was for the Master Era. That last, well, I guess not. It was for the Savior City tournament. 25, 25, 13. I'm gonna go with 9. I'm gonna go with 9. E-Emergency Call guarantees Neos. Or Stratos, which is just as good. Neos Alias, very nice. Neos Alias is a strong start. I'm not going to pretend like it isn't. So this is Bastion pretending to be the main character of the show, which I thought was the funniest story I had ever seen in all of Tag Force 3. Because it literally was just him pretending that he was the main character. Still being himself, like still talking about calculations and nonsense, but like just being the center of attention. Alright, Neos Alias versus Spear Dragon. I don't know if I see this. Jaden was in the show too, he just was a normal guy. Like, he still was the same character, he just didn't win duels. Instead, it was Bastion. To Bastion? I guess that's fine if he uses Prisma's effect. Probably. I'm curious to see. It's very sad. Yes, it is very sad. But it's super funny. It's 100... And his deck. He took his Neos deck, too. Oh, he can do Wrath of Neos. That's fine. He became irrelevant, yeah. His multi-deck genius strategy apparently was too much for the riders to handle. The coolest Bastion ever was in Season 1. In Season 1, he was really cool, and the second he met Tanya, he fell off a cliff. The second he met Tanya, his entire story was over with, as far as I'm concerned. Alright, Spirit Dragon comes through, very nice. 1900 attack. 100 damage lost, there you go. Oh no, he was still confident after losing to Jaden. The second he became a simp is when he lost his character. That would have been the funniest thing ever, Alexis. That's too funny for these riders. You're too good for them. You're too good for them. All right, here we go. That is funny. A cat domesticating a human? That doesn't happen. Oh wait, I have 4 cats. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Cats teach you to raise them. It's not a choice. The second you have a cat, they're in charge. Alright, well, we're just gonna... Oh, he actually picked Prisma. I didn't think he would. I was getting worried. I was getting really worried. Are you gonna throw away Neos like a smart guy? Yes, you're gonna... Oh, Oversoul? There we go, Bastion. Main character Bastion over here. It is a real cat distribution system. My sister got 3 of our cats from the... literally from our backyard. Because they showed up one day. 3 of the cats I take care of today are from our backyard. Only one of them is from when we rescued them. And that was my Roxy cat. Oh! Bastion spent his Oversoul and Premature Burial and now has nothing for the TT play that Nitshroud was setting up the entire time! Nitshroud played the crap out of you, Bastion! Okay, well, Nitshroud, do you have something now? My cats do not meow at each other. No. Everything is understood through basically touch when it comes to each other. Or smell. Alright, 1900 damage comes through. Beautiful. Bastion's like, I'm gonna spend a Saku on you, which... Because it's Spear Dragon, it's not worth it. Just take the 19, but it's okay. It's okay, you're not that smart. I know you want to be, but you're not that smart. Nitshroud, you're on top of the world right now. You're doing great. Alright, Bastion, you're going to need a hell of a comeback card. Oh, you got your Atom. If you could get Neos back on the field, the level 7 Neos, then Atom matters. If you can't get back to level 7, then you just don't matter. Wow, TT into Mirror Force. That is what I would call devastating. That's no fun for anybody. Nobody's enjoying that. No, I haven't had time to sit down and watch it. I've been busy. What's the card on Bastion's field? I don't remember. All right. Red Eyes Black Chick powered up with Red Eyes Wyvern going in, and it looks like Nitshroud is on top of the world. It's MST according to Reaper. But we don't know if Reaper's one of them liars. But we're gonna assume Reaper's a truther, telling the truth right now. Mini Fire Blast instead of Inferno Fire Blast, yeah. It's like playing Data Squad Baby Burner and stuff like that. Speaking of Data Squad, not to get anyone excited, but tomorrow's going to be a fun day for a lot of people. Tomorrow we have more new series coming to the YouTube channel because we had more series end today. In fact, Tag Force ended today, or yesterday, which is why we have a new Yu-Gi-Oh series today. Digimon ended today, which means we have a new series coming out tomorrow. Oh, you killed his baby! You killed his wyvern! The Wrath of Neos was too much. Both characters are running out of stuff. Nah, I won't be Data Squad. I already played that game. I wouldn't just tell you the game I'm playing. Hunter Dragon, nice. Hey, thank you for following. I appreciate you. I was looking at the name. I missed it, sadly. I saw the follow, though. Sorry about that. Hunter Dragon comes through. Bastion, you're having a really bad one right now. If you get stuck in the loop. Alright, I'm replaying Pokeduel and I want you to pick the starter. Yeah, Red Eyes. Always pick Red Eyes. Hey, what's up? Hebe is dying. Hello there. Good to have you. Happy to have you here. Fun fact, Cooper, the director and writer of Data Squad, wrote the directed Beat Break. Oh, that's cool. I've enjoyed a little bit of Beat Break. I haven't watched that much of it, which is why no spoilers yet, but I'm trying. Did you give Nitshroud any Cyber Darks? Nope, it's not a Cyber Dark deck. He is a Red Eyes / Fusion deck, and this is not his partner deck. This is the deck the game has for him because we could not give him a partner deck because the game does not let you save multiple partner decks if it's the same character. So if a character has multiple faces, they only get one partner deck, so it was whatever you used last. Last thing we used with him was Elemental Hero Burstinatrix, so with Hawaiian Shirt, he gets it. He's bricked. That's sad. That's super sad. It's just a bunch of Red Eyes, and now that the baby's in the grave, he's gonna... No, come on! Nitshroud, you're one of my... Red Eyes is one of my favorites. Are you really gonna lose to Bastion? Fake main character Bastion? Oh, don't do this to us. Come on. This ain't Tag Force 1 when Bastion was actually cool. This is Tag Force 3. This is where he had to make up a dream world where people cared about him and that he was popular. Oh yeah, round 1 is 64 characters. We've teamed up with 60 characters. Darkness Dragon is 100% in his hand, I agree. You know what, I'm surprised? Where are his Mass Dragons? You know he runs them. Where the hell are they? Alright. Alias. Oh, is he gonna do it for game? Well, not game, but... No, he's not gonna fuse. He could have. Thank you very much. I got this off Amazon back during the Halloween times. Whoever made it, I'm pretty sure they only did it for Halloween time, but if they didn't, you can always check online. Luckily, they had my size. It would look a little bit better if I actually sat down properly, but I kind of laid back, so now it's all scrunched up. All right, Night Shroud's last turn. He literally, he went from winning to losing. I can't believe it. It's breaking my heart. He can freeze Alias, that's true. He could have done it, but his brain too small. Wait, Neos is definitely engraved. Even Alias is definitely engraved. Why didn't he? What? Bastion, why are you playing with your food? You had game. That was 100% game. Bastion had game. 100%. There was no reason not to. There was no mirror force to play around. There was nothing. He chose not to win. Nobleman was also in his hand, which was one of the bricks. It's just breaking my heart that he would do this. I heard this Plasma Warrior card's actually one of the cards that's becoming real. Is that a fact? The card in his hand on the bottom left? Its name is Adam or something. Hey, we get to see Grand Neos. Hell yeah. Oh, all of a sudden we feel like using regular Neos. There you go. Just took you half a second. Cool animations. We haven't seen many animations today, but Neos is one we're going to see a lot. Neos is one of the easiest boss monsters to summon. It could very well be Bernog. It could very well be. That sounds about right. All right, we're going to win with a little bit of chop in action, or are we just going to Grand Neos and drill the heavens? We're going to drill the heavens. All right, everyone. Night Shroud, who was winning for most of this duel, decided to fail us by breaking like crazy. He lost too many of his chicks and could not summon his red eyes. And yes, he did bully. I've never felt such pain. Losing to a guy this pathetic is pretty sad. And I like Bastion. I just think it's funny to call him pathetic because the show made him pathetic. Alright. Bastion angry gets to move forward. The next duel is Para of the Paradox Brothers, whose brother already advanced, versus Jesse Anderson, the only Crystal Beast user. Alright, Jesse versus Para. Both characters, honestly, I think when I synergized with Jesse, the deck wasn't too bad. But I don't think his deck is good as a tag team deck. Single duel, it's probably okay. And Para was a good partner. I remember Para being pretty fun to duel with. All right, here we go. We're going to start this duel. And we're going to see if Para or Jesse can move on to top 32.
無傷でいようなんて思っちゃいないぜ。ガンガン攻めてこいよな。
Yeah, that seems like a call from the dark. I don't know what Pegasus was thinking. I mean, to be fair, once he got Rainbow Dragon, it did feel like he should have been unbeatable, given, you know, anime plot rules. But I feel like Jesse had more on-screen losses than wins. And the only times he really got a lot of on-screen wins was when he was possessed, which is kind of cringe. But yeah. Oh, I forgot to show the duel shit. Don't worry, don't worry. You didn't miss anything. You didn't miss anything. You're hiding the duel? No, I'm not. Nah. No, that's not happening. We got ourselves Sapphire Pegasus. He has his field spell. Luckily, didn't miss anything. The guy just set, which means you don't know what those sets are, which is funny for me. Cyberdark Zane is sad. He had to go Cyberdarks because he couldn't win with Cyber Dragons, and Cyber Dragons are the best cards ever. After season 1, Zane became a joke. A sad one. No, that's not. Totally not what I was doing. To be fair, though, I don't really have a stake in this game. It's not like Joey's dueling right now. The only character in today's tournament I want to see go forward is probably Chazz. But we already lost the blue Chazz, which would be the Dark Arm Dragon Chazz. The only Chazz we have left is the black Chazz, which would be the Arm Dragon Chazz. And we just gotta hope he does well. Hellkaiser's a really cool character, don't get me wrong. It's just, you know, if the only reason he became that was because he lost so many pro duels because he lost his confidence and then, you know, had to... He basically was like, I lost so many duels, I'm gonna become emo, basically. I want to feel the pain, and I want to make other people feel pain. Ojama Chazz. Yeah, I wish I had Ojama Chazz. We didn't get that partner deck, sadly. That was the person we teamed up with first, so his deck wasn't saved. The last partner we teamed up with Chazz was the Dark Arm Dragon one. That was his partner deck. We can thank Fumble Phoenix, yeah. And I mean, Aster Phoenix in the show, they gave him a great glow up. Aster Phoenix, in his first couple appearances, gets to be Jaden and Zane, showing like the Pro League is a big gap compared to regular duels. So much so that they had to switch decks. I think that's a pretty cool way to show off a character. Both Zane and Jaden had to switch decks because of Aster. But then again, you know, I don't think Aster... Like, after that, I think Aster loses to Chazz at the end, does he not? Is that real, or did I dream that up? Does Aster lose to Chazz? At the very end of the show? Or near the end of the show? It might have been season 4 at this point, but I just can't remember. Okay, Rainbow Ruin says no to that. Ojama Chazz, oh my god, yeah. If you lose to Ojama Chazz, shit. Chazz may be my favorite, but my god, that's cringe. That's really cringe. You know, I don't know. I think Aster just has some problems, man. I think Aster Phoenix just had some problems. Probably some daddy issues. I mean, he did die. There's not much you can do about that. And then you get adopted by the guy who killed him. Damn, that. Yeah, you know what? No, Aster had some issues. Yeah, he had some issues he had to work through. I'm going to kill this child's father and then adopt him because I'm a good person. That's what a good person would do. Jesus Christ, the D. There's a reason why the D. Well, actually, there's two reasons. There's a reason why the D got to be a main evil character in our freaking show, Master Era. Because in the real show, he's fucking evil. Like that's so messed up. It's so messed up, man. Oh, okay. Because you played that, you can't use Crystal Abundance anymore. I don't know if you wanted to do that. Oh, I guess now you can. Okay. I don't think that was a good play, but I can't judge too harshly. Yeah, I don't know what this light of destruction is, but all it does is make people do some really heinous stuff. Why can't a villain just be a villain? Why does it have to be, ooh, it was the light of destruction that made me evil? Why can't a guy just be a dick? I mean, that's basically Kaiba. Why do you think Kaiba's so fucking cool? He's just a dick. He's a rich dick. But he's really smart and he's really good at Yu-Gi-Oh! So he's fun to watch. And he's super funny. I mean, Darts is magical too. He's an Atlantean from 5,000 years ago or so. And Merrick's a freaking dark spirit. So I mean, that's all magic stuff again. We're the assholes. The only one we get is Seto Kaiba. He did a good job. Is that a full 5-card back row? Wait, is that a full 5? Dude, you're gonna get the 5-shoe beating? Jesse Anderson, using his Rainbow Ruins, will draw 1 card.
モンスターをセット
The fact that he owns it is what makes Kaiba so cool.
ターンエンド
Although I don't know, Jesse, you have to Crystal Abundance, so you need to use your special summon. Yeah, you don't win against Kaizijin otherwise. You need your abundance. Like, at first, when you watched GX, I thought Chazz was like just a dick and he wasn't even cool or, you know, good at anything. So it was kind of a sad dick where it's just like, oh, he's a dick, but he's not even that good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Or, you know, he doesn't have that much self-confidence or anything. He just pretends to have, so he puts up a front, and we understand why later in the show. But then it turns out Chazz is actually a really deep and interesting character and kind of a nerd at heart, and it really makes him endearing, and I liked him. I ended up liking him a lot more. Yeah, where's this goddamn rainbow dragon? Come on, get it out here. You got Sapphire Pegasus. No. Bring out the dragon. No, Chazz was a complete ass. Yeah, I mean, he had nothing to back it up, which is what made him so cringe. Like, there's being an asshole and having the confidence and the skill to back it up. That's Seto Kaiba. And then there's just being an asshole and being lame. And that was Chazz for the first few episodes. And most villains are assholes and lame. They don't really have anything to back it up. And then usually have to be saved by, oh, I have a tragic backstory because my character was too cringe to be cool. That only happens a few times. I think Viper's one of them. Viper's like cringe and lame. And then it's like, but it was a kid. It was all for the kid. I had to torture children. It doesn't matter if it looked like I liked it in all those episodes and enjoyed what I was doing, even though it totally looks like he enjoys what he was doing in the rewatch the show. A lot of these redeemed villains, like, they seem to enjoy it a little too much. Kagemaru? Oh, I'm just an old man. No, you literally were saying you were gonna kill everybody. Oh, I'm so old. I just was so sad that I was going to, you know, I was gonna die from old age. It's like, you should have. You should have. You were a bad person. And we know you're a bad person, because once you got everything you wanted, you just wanted to hurt people. And take over the world. That's on you. Those are the lame villains. They have cool decks, but those are the lame villains. Where it's just like, oh, but it was for this. It's like, no, fuck you. I give Pegasus a break because Pegasus used the clowns in the Toon deck and Bickery box. 100% just because I like the guy. And because he's kind of nerdy as himself. I give the nerdy characters a little bit of a break. Just a little bit of a break. Yeah, Jesse used the special summon effect, but it didn't really lead to anything. Oh, Jaden abandoned me even though I'm a dual spirit and he, you know, was fucking 5 years old, so why are we putting all the blame on a 5-year-old? And I don't care if he was 10 or 15, he was a fucking child. He was a fucking child. We're not gonna blame Jaden for Yubel. That's not happening. Most you can blame the parents, and how do you blame the parents for not knowing what a dual spirit is? Like, what the hell? It makes no sense. Jesse Anderson, because he's not going for his abundance play, he's done. Yubel gets everything they wanted without any consequence. You know what? Sometimes a villain wins. Sometimes a villain wins, and everything they did, they don't have to pay for it. Some people don't have to pay. And you know what? Typically, and this is real, the villains that typically don't have to pay for their crimes are either rivals or attractive characters. They're the ones that typically don't have to pay for their crimes. And if you don't believe me, think about it. In anime, I'm not talking about cartoons and stuff, but mostly in anime, characters that don't typically have to pay for their crimes are attractive or rivals to the main character. Vegeta should be killed. He's awesome, but he should be killed. He's a monster. What he has done is he's a monster. But we kept him around and it saved a lot more lives, but how could they have known? All right, let's move on in the tournament. Plus, I think the world needed a short king, so like, let Vegeta live. Let Vegeta live. We need someone to represent the shorties out there, like me, like your buddy Cooper here. All right, let's go ahead and move Para forward. Both the Paradox brothers won, thank God. The next duel is the Burn Queen Mindy. Finally, a character I care about and want to see win. Shit, she's fighting Chumley, which is another character I care about. Chumley was a really bad partner in this game, though. Chumley was really bad in this game, which is a shame. I think I was able to fix this deck a little bit, but they made me keep a lot of the crap. Whereas I only, like, Mindy was so good, we didn't make it to the tournament. Do you know how good of a character you have to be to do that? Like, that's crazy. I am so sad these two are fighting. I don't want either of them to go. But Chumley, because he performed worse in the series, I'm going to be okay if he leaves. Yeah, I'll be okay if he leaves. You know, I've never read or looked up or watched Berserk, but I believe that is one of those shows where an attractive character gets everything they want, even though they were a straight-up villain. I don't have enough information, so maybe I'm wrong, but it feels like that happened. It might, and maybe that's another one that might apply. All right, her opening hand is pretty strong. That's good. It's like, you're a monster, but you know, you were kind of hot, so you get everything you want. Everything you could have ever wanted, it works out for you. Or your crimes are forgiven. We'll forget about them. We'll forget about them. People need to pay the price sometimes. We're gonna make that happen. We're gonna make that happen. All right. Chummer, you both started Giant Rat, which is very funny. Yeah. And one, that's super funny. That's super funny. Oh, they were tortured for a year, so it's okay to commit genocide. I get it. I get it. Oh, it was because of the child. It was the child. They had a child. That's why they were laughing while they did all these evil acts, because of the child. Right? Oh no, it's because you're an old man, right? Because you're about to die of old age, so it's okay that you were, you know, saying that you're going to take over the world and take everyone's life essence. It's completely fine. He was tortured for a year, so of course, genocide. You get a free one. Freebie. Here's your free genocide card. Do I have a card right here? I don't. If I did, it'd be really funny. Here's your genocide pass. It's like, ooh, you look kind of ugly. You don't get one of these. The attractive ones get the genocide pass. There you go. He just wanted to be young again. Kagemaru gets a break, right? Like, he never gets his comeuppance. Like, yeah, sure, he doesn't get to stay young, but he doesn't go to jail or anything. As far as I know, I don't think he went to jail in the show. I think they bring him back in season 4. And he's just being wheeled around by Sartorius or something. Those were his students. He threatened them. Jaden broke his back. Yeah, that is pretty funny. I love that. Jaden broke his back. That's his punishment. That's his punishment for threatening God knows how many lives and taking over the world. Yeah. Yeah. Sartorius, he doesn't get to be a villain because of the light controlled him, which is why I'm like, I prefer the people that did it on their own accord. I prefer the people that did it on their own accord. What about Cal? That's a good question. I only watched 5Ds in English, as far as it could be, and I watched that like 5, 6, oh god, it might have been 6, yeah, 6 years ago. And I thought it was interesting, but I heard the sub actually had more than the dub, and I watched the dub. So was Callan also one of those characters? But I feel like Callan, I think Callan goes through a lot of shit. I don't think he gets everything he wants. I think he gets tortured, and his life becomes like a living torture where he's just like, I don't want to be here. Didn't Callan kill a police officer? Oh, that might have happened. He killed somebody? Holy shit. That's brutal. That is brutal. Almost as brutal as what Mindy is doing to Chumley, because even though it looks like Mindy's losing, the back row implies that she's going to win this duel. That back row heavily implies that this duel is completely over. Akiza literally kill people. I didn't get to see her kill people in the dub. But if she kill people in the sub, here's your free pass. Attractive. Everybody gets a... Oh, big koala. That's nice. Now you can die even faster. Jack threw Rally into the ocean. Can Rally swim? Or can he not swim? Because there is a difference. There is a difference. If you throw a human being into the ocean and they cannot swim, that is attempted murder. And you know that. And they were friends, so I assume he would know. But if they cannot swim, or if they can swim, then, you know, there's a little more wiggle room. Snake Syndrome's doing its job. This could end in a draw if Chumley can keep his life points high enough. Tied up on a raft. The kid probably would have been fine. The friendly fish would have jumped into his mouth while he's tied down. They would have been fine. Not attempted murder. Giant rat. Are we really... Is that worth it? Mindy, I'm a big fan. I just don't know if this is worth given how strong your hand is. Alright, Mindy says it's worth it, guys. So let's see what happens. Punching someone in the stomach is fine. Sure, you could be a villain, but until you get the, until you get a kill count, that's when I'm not gonna really care about you as much. Attempted kill count or kill count is where I put you on a list, and that list should not have been redeemed. And there are ways to come back and be redeemed, but most of the time they just get a free pass in anime. It's crazy. It's crazy how often it happens. The worst creature, the worst human beings or anime characters known alive are characters that should have never been redeemed for what they did. The Master of Oz. We got to see the animation, but you're fighting Mindy, so I can't get as hyped because even though it's super cool, the wind-up, it's dangerous. You're fighting Mindy. Mindy likes it. Do I think Master of Oz needs a retrain? No, absolutely not. I think Master of Oz being a 4200 beater fusion monster is the coolest thing ever. I don't think you make it any cooler than that. They retrained Blue Eyes Ultimate because they were cowards. Blue Eyes Ultimate was already perfect. In fact, even though Neo Blue Eyes is probably cooler, I've seen it. I like regular Blue Eyes Ultimate way more than Neo Blue Eyes. I don't care about the effect. I care about what it does in its looks. And you know what? Just be classic. Just be the big beater. You don't need 50 effects. And if you do need 50 effects, maybe it's time to put down the game. Maybe it's time to put down the game. Sometimes just the basics is all you need. Why do you think so many... Oh, she just killed herself. Or did she? Wait, hold up. Did she just guarantee a draw? I'm not saying nothing about Twinburst. I'm giving Twinburst a break because there was never one of those before. I like regular Blue Eyes Ultimate more. Air's Rock Sunrise. I've never seen Blue Eyes Ultimate Alternative Dragon, so I'll give that one a break too. It's probably cool. At least it's different. It's not just Blue Eyes Ultimate, but new. Yep, he played the card he drew, but it seems though this duel will end in a draw. Hey, he drew the card, he could call it whatever he wants. Wait a minute! If she's... Okay, I don't think the AI's smart enough. Wait, how much burn did that do? 16, right? If she summons Des Wombat face up, she's a genius. Thoughts of Misty being evil to get revenge? As long as she aimed at the right people, there's no way she did that. Her last top deck, and she's smart enough to summon it in attack mode. All she has to do is say, I end my turn. She literally won the duel off of that. What a cheater. Okay, he gets to heal, which is really stupid. Why would you do that? Never mind, he did not get to heal. I take it back. He dies. He dies. He chose power over life. This is crazy. I don't really remember 5Ds as much since I only watched it once. But getting revenge for her brother's murder seems pretty legit if you aim at the right person. I believe the problem was she aimed at Akiza when Akiza was only tangentially involved, when the real person to aim at was Sayer, since Sayer was also abusing Akiza. I think she just aimed it wrong. She needed to aim correctly. So you can give Misty a little bit of a break. Sayer got eaten by the gecko. Good. He was very evil. He was so evil that even though I enjoyed his deck, I turned him into a bum in the Master era. We made him a bum. Alright, there we go. And plus, if you really think about it, the only person Misty wanted to kill was a murderer, according to the chat. Who knows? Maybe Misty gets a break. Mindy definitely won. I knew Mindy won. Guys, the second she played that desk, it blew my mind. I couldn't believe it. The fact that she got that blew my freaking mind. She cheated, basically. I thought she guaranteed a draw, and she's like, nah. Nah, Mindy, baby. All right, the next duel is fan favorite character, and I know it is because people always bring her up. Camula versus the Gambler. Camula, the zombie girl, the vampire queen. Let's see who will win. All right, Camula, using the partner deck from our Tag Force Let's Play, is ready to go. Gambler will be doing the same. If I can find him. Yep. All right, let's get in there. Thank you all for your patience. We are ready to do this freaking fight. Let's go. All right, here we go, folks. Camula versus the Gambler. Best entrance in the game. Best entrance in the game. Only topped by 5Ds is Callan's entrance. Specifically the creepy little punk entrance. Oh, that makes sense then. Her anger was, her target was taken from her, so let's kill the closest second target there was, even if the second target wasn't technically responsible because they themselves were being manipulated. There's a lot of layers to that. All right, Camula, you have a lot of fans here. There's probably at least 5 people here that think you should win this whole tournament. That might be too much. I feel like most people here are like, go Blair, or go Zane, or Hellkaiser Zane, or go Jaden. And don't pretend you're not. Most people, when I made those polls online, almost always Jaden, like if they were a main character, they always won. Almost every time. All right, Raigeki break, let's go. Okay, you can leave, Ryoku. you can leave. Oh, he got Snipe Hunter for free, basically. That's super dangerous. Snipe Hunter, let's see if his luck can hold. His luck is strong. He hit Morphing Jar! Oh crap, her face downs might just be bait. Oh my god, they're just bait because of the Morphing Jar. That's super bad. That is super bad. I think I can't read that, sorry. Yeah, Camula must have bad luck, because that Snipe Hunter was maximum value. Losing Morphing Jar like that. Her spell card has to be strong. It's Book of Life. There gotta be something good in there. Oh, of course I do. I love the Saturday tournaments. Are you kidding me? I love them. But, as most things, you get older, you get slower with things, and you want to try new avenues and new experiences, which is why I was like, you know what, I want to try doing reviews. Then I found them really fun. They just take a long time to make. They just take a long time to make. That's the only problem, is they're tedious to make. All right, let's see. Ah, that's not even luck based. That's not even luck based. Now, granted, Camula is in a pretty good spot because Vampire Lord counters this guy's entire deck. Like, I think her Vampire Lord technically won her the duel as long as he doesn't do too much damage ahead of time, but we'll see. Dude, Ed and Eddie is such a good, like, it's such a good thing to talk about. It's such a freaking amazing show. This is a personal thing. Did anyone here watch the last episode of Smiling Friends? It felt like the Smiling Friends were taking just a little. I'm not going to say they stole or anything. Just a little bit from the Ed and Eddie movie. Like how that finale worked out. Like, obviously the Ed and Eddie movie was tops on how they performed it, but felt like the Smiling Friends ending felt a little like how the big picture show was going for, what the big picture show was going for. All right, Vampire Lord comes back for free. This is what we've been waiting for. There we go. And she's got her own darling. That card is dangerous when she gets Zombie World. Now, she didn't get it yet, but maybe later she will. Alright, attack goes through. She can also make him lose spells or traps, but most people in this game are dumb and will pick Monster, even though it's the worst choice in this level of gameplay. Alright, Monster cards comes through. Nice. Yet, you must be punished. And Morphing Jar turned the whole duel around. That's it, everybody. This is it. No, he didn't draw a single spell or trap card. 5 monsters in a row. The gambler can't turn it around with that. Oh, that's the worst thing he could have drawn. That's the only thing I couldn't take out of his deck. That was the forced card. There are some cards that are forced to stay in the character's deck, and that's it. Oh, Kazee, thanks for the watch streak. Holy cow, that's terrible. That was a terrible Morphing Jar. Okay, so Camula, this is what we're going to work with. He's going to have Lucky Chance, which is worthless. I'm doing great. He's going to use, but thank you for asking, Definitive. He's got nothing to work with. His hand is Garbo. All you got to do is be aggressive. Monster Ball. It's over. Barrel Dragon stolen. She's got the Barrel Dragon. Everybody get ready. She's going to use luck against him. No more luck for the gambler. Flip them coins. You just need 2 heads. They're not hard to find. There they are. Wide. She has more revival because, yes, she does. It's over, folks. It's over. Camula's about to dominate, and he already used Mirror Force, and his luck can't... There's no way he's got any left. Oh, yeah. Channel's great now. The mess was annoying and tedious, and, you know, it was scary when it happened, but second I got my channel back, I was back in business. I got right back to work. I love my job. I love playing video games. I got to finish Digimon Trials. I got to finish Tag Force 3. This is literally the final episode. We're watching it together right now. Technically, we're playing. Well, we're not playing it, but it's playing right now as we speak. All right, continuous trap ordeal. Once she guesses right one. Oh, he has all monsters. All you have to say is monster. Done. Super hard fail. Big damage comes through. This is, I agree, Mom Maniac. This is just sad. Because he drew 5 monsters, his ordeal was useless. She just has to pick monster from now on. Because once you get it right once, you typically stick to it. You don't like to mess around when you already know there's one right answer guaranteed. So I don't think she's going to mix it up. I feel really bad for the gambler. She just, that Morphing Jar backfired so hard. Super, oh, wait. She played her, the AI's too dumb to understand basic logic. It's all monsters so far, and they've been different monsters. He gets 1 more turn. And because it was bounced, Vampire Lord was actually defeated there. All right, so AIs don't understand logic. That's okay. That's 100. Oh, but now he has a spell in hand. There's an actual chance. The fact that there's even a chance blows my mind. There should not be a chance, but there is a chance. Barrel Dragon could try and take that chance away. That doesn't change the fact that you could still... That doesn't change anything. Oh, especially when you got heads... Wow, she is lucky. Camula is a lucky duck. All right. It's monster. Ah, it's over. Okay, no luck, no problems. It's over, folks. GG's, baby. The gambler is terrible at his job. Camula is the queen. Holy cow. Extra torture. This is some advanced torture here. If you have to keep trying to win eventually, that's just sad, man. That's just sad. No one's going to watch you. We're kicking you out of the tournament. This might be the last time we see Gambler on this channel forever. All right, Camula, move forward. The next duel will be Axel Brody versus Atticus Blue. Now, Atticus Blue, for those of you that are curious, obviously he was not my most recent partner, so we don't have his partner deck saved. But we do have just whatever deck, the standard deck they give him, so that'll be enough. And if I remember, this is his Manticore of Darkness / Beast King deck, something like that. It was something like that. I can't remember exactly. Atticus Blue is basically that. All right, let's do this, folks. Let's see how Brody handles Atticus and the other way around. The duel has begun, and yes, you can see it. I promise to let you see it. It is Beast Warriors. It is a Beast Warrior deck. Why do so many characters in GX have guns? Like, I know this one turns into a duelist, but Don Zaloog just straight up has a gun. And I bet you Viper had a gun. For all we know, Jaden was packing. He just never had to use it because he kept winning. Gaia power with all the powerful monsters in your hand, you should be fine. Now, technically we already had an Atticus win, so I would prefer Axel Brody to win. But if I remember correctly, Axel Brody was one of my worst partners because he refused to use Blaze, it's his 1900 attack point monster. Is it Accelerator? No, it's something else. The Blaze guy's effect. He would normal summon it or refuse to normal summon it and just wouldn't use its effect. Volcanic Rocket. Yeah, Volcanic Rocket. Refused to use it. Using swords and the burn. That's a pretty evil strategy, even for you, Axel. And this is after I took away his stall. Alright, we're watching, Atticus. We're watching. Show us what you can do. That's a good card. I'm not going to be able to use it right now, but it's a good... Well, actually, yes, you are. It's a good card. As long as Axel didn't start the first turn with Mirror Force, you're about to go ham. Most Volcanics have terrible defense. Zarion uses its ability to try and do piercing. I was correct. Terrible defense results in piercing damage. And if he wants, this is 2800 direct. More applause. Everyone give him a round of applause. No, it made me so mad too, Hakai. I was pissed. Dude, Firewall is cringe. Firewall is super cringe. And he already used his MST. Gosh darn it. Oh, he lost only traps and spells. That's brutal. Axel Brody lost everything. All right, Firewall. Nope. Firewall. Nope. That's pretty funny, Mom Maniac. I thought about that for half a second. And this one he lets go through. So he ran out of monsters real quick because he hit all his spells and traps with that freaking volcanic wall. Firewall costs you another 5. There we go. Now he hit it. 1500 burn and an extra 5 on top. That's 2 grand from one spell effect in one turn. And a set monster to protect his life points because that's all he has to do. He protects himself, he'll win by burn. Now that card, oh, he didn't even play it. I was gonna say, now that card opens it up and then you win, but he was too dumb to do. You didn't even attack in the correct order. Jesus Christ. You disappoint me and you disappoint all your fans, Atticus. How many people want to see an ass wiggle? Because he'd do it. He'd do it for all of you. But apparently he doesn't want to, even though he had it right there. That was game. He had game right there. Okay, only 500 that time. That's not too brutal. And now, if Axel got Mirror Force, and you feel like summoning Chiron now, I'm going to be pissed. Oh, you don't feel like it? It's because he got Widespread. Okay, Widespread's not the biggest deal. It's not good, but it's not bad. Alright, Firewall will continue to do its job, and obviously we're not going to attack with that. Main phase 2.
モンスター効果発動
Oh, we're keeping the firewall. Okay. You know what? It does cost him 500, but I'm afraid he runs multiple copies of that spell and not that trap. So that spell is not a good volcanic wall is not a good target. Yeah, that didn't work out, did it? That didn't work out. You better draw another spell card and like fast and actually aim at the trap. Nope. Okay. Oh, that's one of the best freaking normal monsters in this game, and with Gaia power, it's insane. It could fight a dark magician if it had to. Firewall says no once again. How many firewalls does he have left? I do not know. I do not know. Why? Oh my god, why? Attack with the freaking other monster first. Atticus, Axel, you better win. You better win. He's so dumb. We don't want this Atticus. I don't need dumb guy Atticus. 1500 burn. Monster Reborn. Sure, Indomitable Fighter, if that's what you feel like. Volcanic Shell, that'll cost you a little bit, but sure. Just sit there. Just sit there. Now he has to crash. He got Royal Decree. And Firewall. Yep. Yep. There goes Doomfire. Axel may be down to 10 cards, but he only needs a little more burn. It's not that bad. He could get that burn. Easy. 25 is easy for that kind of deck. Look at that. That's another 1,000 right there. No, wait. You don't have Blaze Accelerator. Please think about this. You're decking yourself out when you do that, but you have a new trap. You're bound to have... Oh, you threw away Mirror Force earlier. I forgot. He did forget. All right, Megamorph is actually usable because of the burn. You have 4,500 attack, and you used it to kill a volcanic counter. And you can't even win. Even if he attacked, he wouldn't have won. All right, this is it. This is the last volcanic wall. It's enough! Exactly 3 monsters! Yeah! Axel Brody has just enough to win the duel. Of course you have volcanic counter engraved. Thank God, Atticus. Your other form's cooler anyway. I like your Burstinatrix form. We don't need this one. And I think Nitro had lost, so we only have one Atticus left. And it's the one using the partner deck, which makes me feel vindicated. Alright, let's see. The next partner or opponents that we'll be facing. Blair Flanagan, teenager. Okay. Blair Flanagan when she was a teen, which means she'll be using the starter Lightsworn deck. And Fujiwara! Of course it's Fujiwara! Of fucking course! How many people think Fujiwara was the worst partner? I know Slifer Red Syrus and Kagemaru and Thelonious Viper are fighting for that position, but... Ooh, Fujiwara, you were special. You were a special kind of bad. You were terrible. Honestly, you might have been the worst. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. His field spell can still cause problems, but not against the Lightsworn deck, in my opinion. Alright, well, I don't think Fujiwara cares about romance. Yeah. Yeah. You think Viper is just above that list? Okay. Kagemaru, Slifer, Red Cyrus, and Fujiwara were the worst. I could see that. Like, Viper just barely... He did enough to piss me off, though, to make me want to put him there. I feel justified wanting to put him there. He was very infuriating. He would never throw away his freaking king, and the king needs to be in the grave. It's literally his whole purpose. Oh, here we go again, Skyrus, of course. Yeah, you might as well get that started. Alright, Clear Phantom is annoying, but she has her Realm of Light, which would have been nice to get rid of the field spell, but he didn't draw his field spell, so hey. What do you know? You're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong. Alright, Blair Flanagan, we got some traps, and we got probably the Pupper or Genis. I hope it's the pupper, but it could be Jazz.
お前の心の闇を見せてみろ。俺のターン。ドロー。
Alright, Creepy Fujiwara is going to Light Spiral. I think that card's bad. But I didn't make this deck, so it's fine.
出ろ。モンスターを攻撃表
The
示で
one that we
召喚
made is the one that already won. It beat Chazz. There's still another Chazz out there, but it beat Chazz, and that makes me sad. Oh, if she said Lumina, that means she has a bad hand. If she said Lumina, that means she has a bad hand. Alright, she'll figure something out. She's freaking Blair. Fujiwara is not going to top 32. I do not want to look at him. And it'll never happen because he will never summon his boss monster. And I know this because he wouldn't do it with me. It happened like once where he summoned, or twice where he summoned it. Out of the 15 times he should have. Oh my god, she's bricked.
さあ、お前の心の闇を見せてみろ。俺のターン。
It's okay. It's okay. He doesn't have any beaters. It's fine. It's fine. Like I said, he has nothing.
行け。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
To be fair, she bricked and I didn't build her deck, so I don't feel bad about it. That's one of the non-partner decks. She's got 3 wolves in her hand. That's a funny and horrible thought, Fire Lord Zuko. That is a funny and horrible thought. She does. I know this card has the Lightsworn cards, the Charge of the Light Brigade. Not Charge, the other one. The one that lets you draw. Oh, she's got Garoth. Thank God. Garoth doesn't really help with throwing away cards, which sucks for us, but Glorious Illusion gets Lumina, which she has no way of using its effect. But she can use the trap to throw away cards, so there's value. She has value here. Okay, we're gonna give him a sword. You do know Clear Phantom's effect, right? No. Ooh, this could be bad. She finally got monsters, and they're gone. She spent a lot of options there. She's like, if she just ended her turn after summoning the monsters to throw away cards, I would have been okay with it. I would have been like, you know what? That's a pretty advanced play for an AI. That's not what she did. I don't let Fujiwara win. I fucking hate this guy. He was probably the worst partner ever. He was so bad. I had to do so much to make him usable, and he wasn't really that usable because he ignored his boss monster, which was the only card that could win duels. This is ridiculous. Oh my god, Blair, please. Please. Top deck something. Even freaking... I don't know. I don't even... Draw Mirror Force. Even then, he has Monster Born. He has Monster Born. It's over. Hi, Jane. Jane's a great card. Jane's a powerful monster. Oh, he's gonna die. Yeah. Yeah. So, as my partner, right here in this situation, he would refuse to summon Clear Vice Dragon. I want you to know this. We've seen it. He would refuse to summon Clear Vice Dragon. Even though it's probably the best play he could make. Whoa, that face. He lost a field spell, which is actually pretty important, but he already drew one, so I guess it doesn't matter. Alright, here we go. Will you summon your dragon for game? No, because you drew that instead, and you definitely would summon that over your dragon anytime. Don't even pretend like you wouldn't. Don't even pretend like you wouldn't. You know you want to summon your other vicious knight. Clear World is going to be a huge problem. That card is devastating. Wolf wasn't... Hey, you guys weren't wrong. Wolf was in hand in Monster Reincarnation to help her get back Judgment Dragon in a worst-case scenario. Oh, man, I hate this guy. I hate this guy, and I have to deal with him. He even tributed a bad monster to tribute, but, I mean, screw it at this point. I can't believe it. We have lost 3 Blairs. We have lost 3 Blairs. The only one left is the one that's using the partner deck, which shouldn't be surprising. But it's upsetting. All right, fans. It's okay. The real Blair is still out there. The obelisk blue Blair. She's still out there. She got consumed by darkness. Yes, I got confused by your first comment. Alright, Fujiwara's victory means pain for us in the future. I guarantee you that. Hey, stop zooming in on the creep. Hey. Alright. Creepy kid. Banner did a number on a lot of people. And even Banner gets somewhat redeemed, which is crazy to me. He deserved the worst. He deserved the worst, and they gave him at least a little something. Alright, the next duel is Amniel versus Serena. Amniel and Serena, everybody. Don't worry, Mom Maniac. She's using a real Lightsworn deck on her Obelisk Blue outfits, and she's already in top 32. You might have missed that duel, so don't worry. We still got Lightsworns in the tournament. These were the non-pre-made decks because I can't have 4 partner decks apparently on the same character, which is upsetting because it wasn't technically the same character. All right, Amniel, let's watch you duel and pray for the best. All right, Amniel is ready to duel. His opponent, which is, I forgot, Serena. Serena is ready to duel. I will now show you guys the screen so that you guys can enjoy. If I can find the button, there it is. All right, here we go. Amniel versus Serena. So this is a Macrocosmos deck versus a Monarch Dark Creator deck, but not the Dark Creator you guys are thinking of. I believe its name changed to Load of Darkness. Oh, she has all her monarchs easy. They're only 110 episodes apart from each other, which means they're only 110 days apart from each other. Real life days. The fact that we did this that daily is insane. That we can like confirm that I partnered with one of these people and then 110 real life days later we partnered with the other. It's almost sickening. Only 110, a drop in the bucket. Compared to this Let's Play, right? A drop in the bucket. DD Survivor. Here we go. Alright, DD Survivor's going to go in. She has no oh, she did? I should have paid more attention. She did not. I did not remember the mirror wall. Alright. If he doesn't play a trap, then technically her cards are useless. You know what? Going for a Monarch might be worthwhile as long as it's not... Well, if it is Macrocosmos, it's definitely worthwhile, but just do your best. Alright, he activates a face-down card. It is Macrocosmos, which means Ryza is a good choice, because you don't want cards getting banished. And he does get himself the Primordial Sun, which is super dangerous, if it could evolve. As of right now, it's not evolved, so we're not going to worry. Serena is going to play it safe because you never know if he's going to have a comeback card, so it's understandable. Maiko is like, I don't like your banish effect. So he'll be banished, but he does defeat the opponent's trap card. Monster Born can steal the opponent's DD Survivor. If Messenger of Peace was 1,000, it still would be busted, but at least people would, you know, not care as much. If she went for Ryza, she's a genius. Dude, making him draw the level 4 Helios is so good. That Helios is useless without freaking Macrocosmos or, you know, Dimensional Fissure, so making him draw that is beautiful. Yeah, Messenger of Peace, the cost, like, you could have said 2,000, it still would have been used. It still would have been used. It's so annoying. It wouldn't have been nearly as good, but it would have been used. The Assailant is a smart play. He's sacrificing himself to get more monsters banished to power up his deck in the future. The question is, does he have a future due to his life points? Yeah, Forest and Messenger of Peace. Yeah, that Luna and Dual Translator is cringe. That combo is so devastating. All right, she's willing to pay again. That is costly, but you know what? She's winning, so I guess I can't judge her. She knows what she's doing. Sadly, she has nothing to premature burial as every single card she has played has been banished, which is a brutal, brutal reality. All right, direct attack. He does not have much left to work with. The best thing he can do is get a big defender and hope for another macro or some other banish card. Hell, what is that one card? Banisher of Light is probably the best thing he can hope for. Nope, he played something in attack. Don't do it. Your life point, dude, your life points. Dude. Oh, that mirror wall ended up being pretty valuable. All she has to do is top deck a monster with 700 attack and she wins. 700 attack decides this duel. She does not have it and refuses to defend her life points. Oh, that's awesome. I did not hear that, but that's good to know. Good for Beat Break. Digimon's having a lot of firsts lately. That Time Stranger was awesome. A lot of people are starting to pick up Digimon games because of that, which admittedly is not good for the people that really deep dive, just because as a huge Digimon fan, let's oh my god, he used God. Everyone in chat, can I get a God says no? He's trying to turn the whole duel around with the power of Jesus. God says no. Swords of Revealing Light is destroyed. There we go. There they are. Yeah, it's a little dangerous that fans are starting like, oh, Time Stranger was so much fun. Let's go try the older games. Because a lot of casual fans, and I'm not saying everyone's like this, but a lot of casual fans are not ready for what we grew up with. What we grew up with was really special. Very interesting. He won. How the fuck did he win? How the hell did you win? Oh. I didn't want to see that. Okay, well, that happened. I thought she had that duel in the bag and he made it work. He's smart. He is smart. Give him credit. Hey, I talk the most shit on Digimon Dawn and Dusk. I still love the game. I want you to understand something. No matter how much shit I talk on a game, I still enjoy the hell out of it. The reason I talk shit is because I don't want people gaslighting newer players. You do not introduce a person to playing Digimon with Digimon Dawn and Dusk. That game is way too maze-like, has way too high encounter rate, and honestly, the evolution system is tedious. It really is. You want to introduce a new fan? Let them try Digimon World DS, as it's a much more consumable version of Dawn and Dusk with way better mechanics, surprisingly. Is it cloudy in time? God damn it. All right, time for one of the worst partners, if not the worst partner in the game, to fight the clouds. Adrian Gecko and his clouds. I am not excited for this duel, but I will put up with it. Honestly, I can't believe I'm saying this. I want Adrian Gecko to win. I hated this Syrus. I hated this Syrus. Do not make them start with Digimon World 2. Do not make them start with Digimon World Dusk and Dawn. If they are new to the games and they like Time Stranger, as much as I don't really like the games that much, and I think they're a little tedious, and I still love them because I played them, but, and you know, I replayed them. But compared to the others, I don't have the same amount of love. Let them play Cyber Sleuth. And if Cyber Sleuth is something they actually did play, Digimon World DS is one of the most approachable ones. And then after that, they stop getting approachable. After that, it gets tough. It gets tough to recommend games. It gets tough. Especially if they're looking for RPG stuff. Every other one has a major flaw. Like Digimon World 1, incredible game. If your friend that wants to play Digimon is a freak that loves Digimon and likes to get into video games and is not afraid of getting lost and is not afraid of not getting a lot of information and can just go with the flow, Digimon World 1 is probably the most fun you'll ever have in your life. If you're not afraid of failure and you love the world being discovered around you without needing to look up a guide, Digimon World 1 is the best. But it's fucking hard. If you're not a gamer and you're not someone that's okay with going into that, no, never recommend that game. You can recommend them to watch that game because, yeah, it's still really fucking cool. But holy cow, that's super hard for new players. Think about it like this. New games nowadays, think about how important it is for new games to mark where you're going. The lights showing you where your character should walk. The arrow above your head literally telling you go there. The in-game map saying go to this point in the map. All games have this now because getting lost sucks. Holy shit, he summoned it. This guy actually pulled it off. He summoned that one guy from Scooby-Doo Monsters 2 Monsters Unleashed. All right, this next attack, I'm going to give everyone a little bit as a seizure warning. This attack animation is cool, but for like a second, it seems like it's flashy. See what I mean? See what I mean? That's why I gave you a little warning. I can't tell because I don't get seizures, so I can't tell if that's enough, but seems close enough to be a problem. All right, so his 3,000 attack coin monster just got thrown back in his place. There's no way he'll win. Even if Dawn Dusk are slogs, you at least understand the premise of mechanics. Yeah, no, the mechanics in that game are easier to grasp, and the game explains a little bit about itself more. It's so hard for a new player to get into, because no new player wants to play a game where if you don't de-digivolve immediately and you don't grind, you don't ever tell a person they're gonna have to grind, especially a person that's getting into Digimon. You don't want to tell them that. Digimon Time Stranger, thank God for the load mechanic. You didn't have to grind. Every other Digimon game, you probably do. You probably do. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, it's real. Digimon World DS, I played that game as a kid. I played it on the channel recently. Never have to grind that game until 99.9%. Once you hit the 99% mark, you still have to grind, but at least you can get through the whole game before that happens. At least you can get through the whole game, and I have a full new Let's Play that proved it, where we just walked through it. No grinding involved. We just walked through that bitch until the last episode. And the last episode, right before the last episode, and then if you want to do post-game, you grind. But post-game is different. That is, post-games are made for freaks. So it makes sense. Alright, Adrian Gecko. Umiruka is going to buff up your monsters at least. Yeah, I know, that shows the struggle. And that's on a modern game. Like, Time Stranger fixed all that, thank God. You know what, just for this, look, I love animations, but just for the sake of the fans, I'm gonna, only for this guy's animation, we're gonna play it safe. We showed it once, probably shouldn't have done that either, but still. Yeah. Are there any cards not obtained at 3 from this Let's Play? Yeah, in this Let's Play, the only thing we probably did not collect was the stuff you get in the underground. The only card we got was Monster Reborn. Everything. Wow, Sai, you double shield crushed him. You crushed his Cloudian balls. Good job, Sai. Rocket Warrior's not strong enough, buddy. It's adorable that you think it is. Yeah. 1900 attack comes through. Alright, that got rid of that. I'm skipping it now, so don't you worry. Cloudian Monster is a flip face sub now, it's just a defense. Ah, Drillroid's gone. Oh, get 3 copies of? Probably plenty. I would assume at least 20 to 30 cards were not collected 3 copies of. For sure, 100%. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Probably not many, but there's got to be a few. Like, I don't remember getting 3 Hamons. I might have, but I don't remember. I think I got 2 in the end. But Hamon's not even hard to get. Like, if you really wanted it, just go underground. You get him Hamon easy. At no cost. There we go.
ターン
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't remember, because we got 3 nibbleable mangas, and that's something I really wanted. Other than that, I don't remember anything else that was like, oh, we have to get this, or else it was for nothing. Cloudy and Atlas, he gets 2 counters. I think he needs 3 to do his thing. Another Mother Grizzly. Okay. Well, honestly, I hated Syrus so much, I actually wanted this man to win. So that, it blows my mind that I'm saying this. I wanted this man to win. Also, he misplayed, but it's okay. Yeah, that's how you not win. That's how you not win. If you just gave Syrus Mirror Force or heaven forbid anything else, I am so worried now. I am super worried. You know, I remember a time, this was way back in the day, way back in the original Let's Plays. Some of you might remember them. There was a time I couldn't pull a 3rd Y Dragon Head to save my life. And it was a basic rare. I think it was either that or a common. It was so basic. And I couldn't pull one to save my life. And it made, and I had to run an XYZ Dragon Cannon deck with 2 Y Dragon Heads. 2 Y Dragon Heads! For like the whole game, which sucked. You're excited for the new Yu-Gi-Oh game? Oh, that's good. Wait, are they making a new Yu-Gi-Oh game, or do you mean the new game I'm playing on the channel right now? Because Dimensions has some really good graphics. That game looks awesome. And I mean that. It looks really cool. Yeah, if you guys want to play Yu-Gi-Oh Dimensions, go over to my Casual Cooper YouTube channel. You'll get to try that out. It's a fun game. It's yeah, the one I'm playing. It's on your phone. Or you could play it on PC if you wanted to. I play it on my PC. Harpy Lady was so elusive. She was only a super rare and I couldn't pull her. It was crazy. What's your favorite Digimon game? Barring Time Stranger. Digimon World 3. I probably don't even have to think about it. Digimon World 3, close second to Digimon World 1. Digimon World 3. Don't ask me why he did an earthquake. He's a crazy person. Adrian is like actively trying not to win right now. You can watch him do it. Not even, no, World 4 is not even close to that list. World 4 is an incredibly fun game if you have friends. So it was really fun to play with you, Bulbmans. I had a great time. It's not even on my top 5 of Digimon games. Not even on the top 5. And that's excluding Time Stranger, it still wouldn't be on my top 5. And I like Digimon World 4 a lot. Because I love playing it with my friends. Even if one of our friends did not like playing it after a while. That son of a bitch. It would be lit if we can get a new Yu-Gi-Oh game. Yeah, that would be. But I think the last time there was a new Yu-Gi-Oh game, it was only released in Japan. I could be wrong about that, but I think it was the Rush Duel game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dusk and Dawn had a ton of Digimon. That was freaking cool. Are we skipping all animations now? No, it's only for this fight, only because there is an animation that involves a freaking what do they call that? Trigger warning, or not trigger warning, seizure warning. So if I do this constantly, I know I'll never miss it while I'm talking, because you know when you talk, you can kind of lose yourself. By the way, Syrus just lost. He did summon his waifu card, yeah. Or have his waifu card, he got tossed. Alrighty, folks. Thank the gods, Syrus is not going to be in my tournament anymore. That guy doesn't deserve to be here. The fact that I still have to look at Fujiwara is disgusting. After what he did to me in Tag Force 3, we did it. We made it to the final fight of the first round. The final fight of the first round will be Alexis Angry, which when we teamed up together, I believe that was her, I gave her ice monsters. What are those called? Her Society of Light deck. Alexis will be using Society of Light cards. That's her partner deck. And she's going to be taking on the battery deck of Bastion Misawa. All right, Alexis with her freaking, whatchamacallit? I forgot already. Her ice cards versus Bastion Misawa and his batteries, which was one of my partners as well. Let's do this. The final fight of Top 64. After that, we'll be getting into top 32. I will take a bathroom break in between, though, just because this is big. It's a big tournament. And the thing, this is single duels, no match involved. Does the ice break batteries? I do not know. Alright, well, his batteries, he actually only started with a Thunder Monster. Yeah, I had to play Lost Evolution thanks to the English translation. They worked really hard over at Operation Decoded. They worked on a lot of games. And I might as well shout out, yeah, Operation Decoded, thank you guys for bringing over a lot of Digimon games that were originally only in Japan. We the community appreciate you guys. It was so much fun playing those games. Like, even if I never was a Let's Player and I just kept watching Let's Plays like I did, oh, that Heavy Storm is devastating. I still would have downloaded it just because I wanted to play the game. I really did. Now, after playing the game, do I have a lot of nice things to say about it? Yes, the game is really fun. Lost Evolution's really fun. But just like Dusk and Dawn, and just like most Digimon games, it had to have that one mechanic that overstayed its welcome. It just really messed up the game. And ate up a lot of time without adding any substance. And that's not something you want in your video game. Because then you're basically playing a phone game. I lost my ass? Oh no. I didn't know you can bet your ass. Alright, Zaborg the Thunder Monarch is taking over the duel. Yeah, I played Dynasty Warriors 4 on the channel. Dynasty Warriors 4 is my favorite Dynasty Warriors game, and it has the most fun bodyguard system. Me and my friend Wookie did a 2-player Let's Play of that on my YouTube channel. And I've played basically every Dynasty Warriors game because I am a huge Dynasty Warriors fan. I just didn't Let's Play it because Dynasty Warriors is kind of a game that it's like playing FIFA. Every game feels the same. It's like, oh, we changed a few mechanics. Yeah, well, guess what? You're telling the same story. Oh, we changed a little bit of the story. Well, yeah, good job. You know, it'd be really cool. Just wrote a different one, but no, it's fine. I still really like Dynasty Warriors. I know Origins did that for me. I played Origins. I really like that. At least it was different. But overall, Dynasty Warriors 4 is my favorite. Yeah, Pokemon Conquest. I'm still waiting for a sequel, but then again, I don't know if I want a Pokemon sequel anymore. Oh, she got Ice Master! Oh crap, Ice Master is insanely good. Bastion might lose. That one play is enough to win the duel. Like, just getting Ice Master by itself is probably enough to win the duel. That card is super powerful. Premature Burial is nice, but Zaborg does not come back with its effect, dude. It does not come back with its effect. I didn't play ZA. I never bought it. I never bought it. I had planned to buy it, and every time I was going to go do it, I was like, I don't have time for this. I don't have time for this. I don't have time for this. I just never bought it. I heard it was a really fun game. I heard it was really fun, had cool characters, and still looked like garbage. And that's fine, you know. I'm glad it had the good substance. But if you're a billion-dollar company and you make your games look like garbage, I'm not gonna feel as supportive. What are your thoughts on the starters for Winds and Waves? I loved them. Loved them all. I love them all. Every single starter was a winner. I'm gonna pick the Fire Dog, but every single starter was a winner. It's nice to see we got a bunch of winners. What after this Yu-Gi-Oh game on the channel? It's already on the channel, Son Gohan. You can go see it right now. It's called Yu-Gi-Oh Dimensions. It's a new Yu-Gi-Oh game you can play. Well, I'm glad. Maybe my standards are a little bit too high. It could be that, but it's literally... I don't know a single property or series that makes more money than Pokemon. It should be the GTA of games, if you know what I mean. Anytime a Pokemon game comes out, it should be like a GTA level release where it's like, oh fuck, it's the new Pokemon. All of it's gonna be amazing. Because they have all the inspiration, all the money, all the creativity, but it just don't feel like that no more. It don't feel like that. I haven't felt that. I enjoy playing Fire Red. Oh yeah. I mean, it's nice that they brought over the games for newer players. Wow, the Field Spell nerf Metal Reflect Slime. That's crazy. What do you think of the other Yu-Gi-Oh series after 5Ds? Can't judge them. I never watched them. Never watched them.
カード
Did not watch them. Yeah. Blizzard Dragon is here. Big damage is here. And again, Metal Reflex Line getting countered because the field spell happens to nerf its defense. The second she played Ice Master, I said it. I was like, wow, that probably won her the duel. And I have not been proven wrong.
ミスを犯したか
I have not been proven wrong. Yeah, I would say no matter what, the only series I feel like I can personally judge is Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters and GX, because I grew up with those. I watched all the episodes, I grew up with all the episodes, I loved all the episodes, you know how it is. 5Ds I only watched recently, like 6 years ago, and I only gave it one watch and I was like, oh, that was cool. And then I just don't feel the need to watch Zexo or any of that, you know, I'm old, guys, I'm old, it's not the same. It's not the same, I don't have those same wide eyes I did when I was a kid. I still have a lot of hope in me. I still have a lot of faith in the future. But it's tested all the time, I'll tell you that. It is tested all the time. I'm like, oh man, the games are going to be great, and we get some really good ones, and I love them. And then a lot of series that I used to love, they aren't what they used to be. 5Ds is your favorite? Oh yeah, 5Ds was really fun to watch. I enjoyed it, but you know.
バトルだ
Wasn't, it was probably because I watched it when I was older, but it just didn't hit the same for me as like watching GX as a kid or watching Duel Monsters as a kid. Nothing will ever hit the same as when you were young. You gotta understand, because you're in a different headspace, you're living a different life. I mean, shit, little kid me would have been popping off if he knew what happened to me, where it's like, wait, you became a Let's Player? You play video games? Like, yeah, man, we play video games here. I mean, not today, we don't play, we'll watch. I don't know how this happened, but we watch. Thunderman, let's see what he does. Goodbye to your cards. I can't believe Bastion just turned this around. What a comeback. What a fucking comeback. This man went from, oh man, he's definitely going to lose, to, I pulled my boss monster and now I'm coming out. I'm coming out swinging. I won't even consider myself a comedian. I just, you know, just hang out basically. There's no way I was a comedian for 615 episodes. That was more just it was more like just hanging out with some guy playing a video game. Because I assume this is a bad assumption. I assume a lot of the people that watch these series, even if it's not always at the same time, some of them are playing the game at the same time as me. I always make that assumption. And it is true sometimes. That's her boss. Dude, they both got their bosses. That's both of their ultimate monsters out. Is she actually going to turn this back around? This is probably the closest duel yet. The end of the first bracket. Of first round. And both duels are just going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Holy cow. This is what I love. This is what I love to see. Battery Charger would still be worth summoning, but he's not smart enough. Okay. He has the life points to survive one more turn if she cannot draw a monster. Trueborn's not strong enough to end the duel. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Syrus. Damn. Okay, he gets one more. Wait! She put it in attack mode! If he top decks any monster that is level 4 with at least 700 attack, he wins. Bastion might still turn this back around. This might be a 4-way comeback. Doesn't matter. He got his he top decked his boss. He was going to win either way. And he used his boss as a tribute because he's a freaking G. Bastion turned it all the way around. That duel was crazy. That duel was nonsense. What a good one. That was a good one. Great way to end round 1. Great way to end round 1. Bastion moves forward. Both Bastions, I believe, are still in the tournament. Battery Man Bastion does take down Alexis. Hell yeah. And Alexis, you put up a really good fight. Just didn't work out. It just did not work out. Battery pack is nice, but you know what I was thinking? I think he banished too many of his batteries, so he would have been able to revive if he wanted, probably. As long as they didn't have any effect that said they couldn't. All right, guys, we've made it to top 32 of the tournament, but before we get into it, I need to do a bathroom break. Obviously, it's been a while. And during the bathroom break, normally I would do a duel, but because these duels are so long, I think I can do it, but hopefully it will last that long. The first duel is Jaden using his angry deck versus Dark Magician Girl. Jaden when he was angry, which is Neos, versus Dark Magician Girl. Dark Magician Girl was the one who managed to take down Zane Truesdale. So I will be gone. Yes, you will have a chair stream, and that is a bummer, but you'll have something to watch while I'm gone, because I don't like to lose the energy of a stream. I don't want to just leave. So I know I won't be able to bring as much energy, but it doesn't completely die out as long as we got the games going. So I'm going to set up the fight. Dark Magician Girl, she's up here somewhere. Everyone expects many things from you, Dark Magician Girl. The fact that you beat Zane was hype as hell. But let's see if you can keep it going. All right, guys. I'm gonna... Whoa, that's not what I want. There we go. I'm going to start the fight, but I also need to leave. I'll be back.
全力で行くぜ。俺とお前どっちかが消し飛ぶまで。お手柔らかにお願いします。デュエル。はい、私のターンですね。ドロー。手札から魔法発動します。モンスターをセットです。 セットです。ターンエンド。慌てるなよ。勝負はこれからだ。俺のターン。ドロー。手札から魔法発動。手札から魔法発動。さあ来い。モンスターを特殊召喚。 さあ来い。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。バトル。いけ。モンスターで攻撃。
Oh, I missed Neos. Oh shit, I made it just in time. All right, let me get more positioned here. Hopefully not end the stream by accident. All right, here we go. Hey, there we are. There we are. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, folks. Okay, what did I miss? I missed a Neos, apparently. That's a bummer. Is Dark Magician Girl actually losing, though? Because she has a lot of fans. I don't want her to lose in front of everybody. Once again, she's in a situation where she needs to draw Dark Magician, or else she will not be able to win the duel. Alright, hard the cards from Jaden. Let's see what he can pull off. I feel much better after using the restroom. I always need to go. Mr. Direction, I won't let you hurt anyone else, Dark Magician Girl. I'm so happy to be here. That's so fucking funny. Oh, I love that. I'm just happy to be here. It's like that SpongeBob episode where it's like, how many times do we need to teach you this lesson, old man? I love the young people. It's got that same energy. Alright, well, Skilled Dark is an interesting, Oh, if she plays her field spell. Ooh, okay. This is dangerous. This is straight up dangerous. I don't know how to feel about this. What do you guys think? Was that a good play playing the field spell? I know she did it for the spell counter, and now he can't use spells, but they can battle, and then she can't use spells. If he's willing to crash with his alias... Oh, he's not. That changes everything I was thinking. Never mind. You're just fine then. Ooh, activate. Oh, you already drew it. Shit. Wait, you're not even gonna...
勝負はこれからだ。俺のターン。
Shit.
ドロー。
Has she started every duel today with Buster Blader? I wasn't here, so I don't know if she started with it, but I feel like it. And Stratos. Yep, now she's probably willing to crash. Or he's probably willing to crash, which means... Oh, yeah. That heavy storm would have been a good idea. That heavy storm would have been a good idea. She is no longer allowed to use spells, and he is. Therefore, he can start doing whatever he wants. Oh, Oversoul, Premature Burial, Rhoda, emergency call. Nope, none of it. Okay, I was curious. She can't use Polly anymore. Technically, if she set that, she could. And that... Wait, is she allowed to set a spell or trap? If it is legal to set a spell or trap with that secret village, then she could actually get out of this. However, does she have enough life points left? The answer may surprise you. The answer may no longer surprise you. That is exact damage. That is exact damage. Damn it, Dark Magician Girl. There had to be at least 4 people here that wanted you to win. And yes, I owe Jaden DP, which, where am I going to give it to him? I'm not playing Tag Force anymore. That joke only made sense because I've been playing Tag Force for the past 2 years straight. There is no more DP. It's all gone, folks. It's all gone. Oh, what happened to all that? Oh, I'm gonna stop your evil energy. Nah, at least she's positive. That's nice. I gotta go into DP debt? I will never. I would never. I would rather fight somebody than go into debt. I'll go back to bum fights. Alright, Jaden Angry has done it. The next duel is the Lightsworn deck made by me, Obelisk Blue Blair, who already won, versus the other guy who already won. It's time. Jaden won. It's time for Jagger. All right, $1 billion deck versus Lightsworns. Real Lightsworns. Huh. $1 billion. How expensive is a Lightsworn deck? At its peak. At its peak expensiveness. I guess we'll find out. We're gonna fight right now. Probably not $1 billion. Probably not. Jaden will stop your evil. If he says that to Blair, it's the funniest thing ever. If Blair wins this and Jaden says that line to her, it's so funny. Alright, well, it looks like Jagger has a lot to show off. Let's see it. He has a really strong start. Dude, that's a super strong start. Like, he just needs 1 Lord of D or 1 Divine Dragon, and because of Mass Dragon, he can get it. He's guaranteed a fusion, basically. He's working towards it, too. His AI is pretty smart. All right, you know what? Give the $1 billion man a chance. He's pretty good. Maybe he should have dueled Chazz. Slade's an idiot. He already lost in this tournament. Solar Recharge. That's what a Lightsworn deck needs. You need a little bit of recharge to get those cards in the grave. And now that's already 3 different names. Oh my god. Are we going to have 4 different names immediately? That's 4 different names. Ah, Judgment Dragon hit the grave. She had another one because in a real deck, you're not going to have 1 Judgment Dragon. Her mom lets her have 2 Judgment Dragons. What would you say are the 3 strongest decks you create in Tag Force 3? Well, whenever I made a Glad Beast deck, that's just unfair. That was probably the strongest. There's no competition. That's, whenever I made a Lightsworn deck, that was probably strong. That was probably the strongest. I feel like I made a really tough deck. I don't know if you guys remember it. It was a dark red enchanter deck when I teamed up with Yasmin. This is complete evil. You're right. This is evil. That make you happy, Mom Maniac? Is that what you were looking for? 55-50 damage in an old school GX game on the first turn that she could attack. Starting the duel with 2 solar recharges, getting 4 monsters engraved, having Judgment Dragon already in hand. Guaranteeing that even though he had a good opening hand, it doesn't. And getting Wolf. He had a good opening hand, it doesn't even matter. Even if he drew Mirror Force, he lost. Like, it's over. He has to kill the enemy Judgment Dragon right now, or else he didn't even get to duel. Alright, I'm sorry, sports fans, WrestleMania fans. Jagger is not cooking. He's dead. He is the dead. Honestly, Blair could do whatever she wants. She's got Monster Reborn. Let's reborn the monster. After all of this is just bullying at this point. Oh my god, she's messing with you. She Monster Reborn a monster to destroy it because she already won and none of this matters. You don't matter, Jagger. You weren't even a blip on her radar. Turn 4, that is the fastest duel of the day. He didn't have a chance. Only Chazz had a chance because he started bottomless, but goddamn. Jesus. Who's gonna stop Blair today? Name me one character that I partnered up with that can maybe stop Blair if she does that all day. When it's not even matches, these are single duels. All right, the next duel is Jaden when he was happy, which means Elemental Hero Jaden, not Neos. Elemental Hero Jaden using the partner deck, because last time we were using a different deck. This guy's using the partner deck. And he's going to take on Fonda. I can't believe Fonda made it past the first round. I am shocked Fonda made it past the first round. Good for her. Good for her. All right. As you can tell, we got rid of a lot of the slower characters in the first round of characters, so these duels might go a little bit faster. Just because each tier, we're going to knock out worse and worse characters that rely on more and more stall or more precise combos to work. And then just the most busted of busted strategies, or the luckiest of lucky duelists that manage to pull off their combos, will be at the top. And luck makes a huge difference right now because we are doing single duels instead of match duels. Which means one Mirror Force can decide how far you go in a tournament. Alright, she has a lot of good cards to start, but most of them rely on bad reaction of Samochi or Dark Nurse, which she did not start. Alright, Happy Jaden. How do you defeat Injection Fairy Lily? That is a difficult card to overcome. I would like to see your process. Let's see it together. The Paths of Destiny. This is a really risky card when you don't have bad reaction. She got it to work. Okay, you know what? I tip my hat to you. You got it to work. Respect. Now, granted, it had a downside, but I think you care more about the burn than you do about yourself getting burned. So, even though that does mean less turns with Injection, he can't even... I don't think he has a single fusion that can stand up to Injection Fairy Lily at this early in the game. Later, yeah, Shining Flare Wingman could do it, but Thunder Giant could beat it if he had the right fusion. Yeah, Thunder Giant could do it. Oh, she got Dark Nurse. Oh, shit. That is a game changer. Dark Nurse means any effect she uses from now on is going to be a problem. There's no way Fonda makes it to top freaking 16. I don't think so. Using your face down card, what is it? Oh, she's done 4,000 burns so far. She has done 4,000 burns so far. He's at half life points. Thank the gods. That was strong. If that wasn't tanky enough, this duel would have been over. If that wasn't tanky enough, my god. She's not willing to pay the price. Okay, she's probably going to regret that. Heart of the cards, Jay. Heart of the cards. He did it. He got Polly. Is it worthwhile? We'll find out together. He's always going to play this. This is his most obvious fusion. It's almost always going to happen. He's got himself a Wild Edge. His Wild Edge can get rid of the Darkness, which is critical to defeat. You need to defeat that. Warrior Returning can bring back Wild Heart, which is pretty good. Or that's only good if you plan on using it. If you have means to use it. I do not know if you do. Alright, Jaden is fighting for his goddamn life. He did good damage, but she can still use her effect twice. Which is very dangerous. That is very, very dangerous. I feel like in Tag 1, he focused more Thunder Giant and Flame Wingman. She has 2 Injection Fairy Lilies. Oh, wait, nope, she cost, that was a bad cost. I know Dark Nurse is good, but not in the moment where you don't have any cards that affect with it. If you had set Mask of Darkness, maybe, and later on had it ready, maybe I could have accepted this. But I don't. This is not a good play. I would not summon the other one, that's for sure. Okay, I think it looked like he was going to lose. I think she just cost herself the duel with that. Wild Edge may die, this is a fact. But the cost is too high, and now her monsters are worthless. Her monsters have 400 attack and no other way of getting stronger. Jaden just had to outlast her. She's even too afraid to attack again. Oh, that's bad. That's super bad. He needs to summon a monster with 2200 attack to win. So at least Thunder Giant. Or Blade Edge. Or Premature Burial. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, that's game. That is game, folks. He got his Premature Burial, and that will counter hers. She should never have used that card. Even though Wild Heart looks like it won't be strong enough, all he has to do is Tribute, because we saw him put Blade Edge back in his hand. And, I'm not going to lie, Blade Edge has one of the best animations from Tag Force 1, so let's watch it. God, that's so cool. Yeah. Yeah, look at him. Falling from the sky, from space, ready to battle. Now, granted, his attack animation is a little less hype, but it's still, you know, it's cool. It's fine. You got him. You got us with the summoning animation. I shouldn't ask for more. And this is cool beginning, and then this he just kind of, you know. Hey, happy Jaden is in top 16. He managed to take down Fonda Fontaine. Yeah, for sure, Jay. Let's get our game on again sometime. Alrighty, folks. Let me go ahead and let's get back to the bracket. Top 32 is going quite well, actually. A lot of my favorites are winning. The next duel... Oh, God. Why is he still in the tournament? Get rid of Kagemaru. Kagemaru versus Yubel. I can't believe I'm begging Yubel to win. I don't even like Yubel that much in terms of dueling, but... For the love of God, win, Yubel. For the love of God, win. I don't ask for much in this world, but don't lose to Kagemaru. He was probably the worst. I hated him. I hated Kagemaru. There isn't enough cruelty in this world to make up for what he did to me. Alright, let's do it. The duel's already started. I thought it would be cool, like something like that where he's going through it and he turns and then like the camera gets cut in half or something. Since, you know, he's Blade Edge, he cuts stuff, you know. Just have the camera like falls to the side, like he split it down the middle. Alright, Season 1 villain versus Season 3 villain. I'm gonna go with Season 3. Yubel's got this. Mostly because I hate Kagemaru, but still. Burn of the Mighty, sure. I mean, technically, Blair can beat Yubel if she has 3,000 life points. Yubel will lose to three pops. And it's not once per turn. Oh! Hi, Montage Dragon! 43! Is that a new record for the day? That might be the new record. That beats Raphael. Kagemaru had the previous record with 4,000 attack. I think she just topped it. 4,300 attack from a Montage Dragon is going to top his record. And now, Death. Oh, 51 was on the screen. Damn, someone got 51. I forgot. My bad. My apologies. I don't know who had 51, but I do apologize. Look, Snipe Hunter is not a reliable card. Don't get excited by seeing it. It will do nothing. I guarantee it. You know what? I guarantee it. I'm not even going to mess with the controller to pretend like I can hack this game into making it do nothing. It will do nothing. I've been in this world for too long. I have been in this world for too long. I have played Tag Force. I have lived at the Tag Force Duel Academy for too long. I know too much about my partners. He's a piece of shit. He is the worst. Okay. Mystic Tomato is not a good target. That's not good. You might have a chance now. There is a slight chance he might use Snipe Hunter now. It's only 43. Oh, it's the burden making it look so weak. Okay. Yeah, you could say 51 then. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Let's say 51 is the record, everybody. That's what okay. Thanks for specifying. I didn't even, it's easy for me to see the field and ignore everything on it. Every single card that isn't big number, guy. If I ain't seeing a big number, I ain't noticing it. And even sometimes the number doesn't matter. I'll ignore the hell out of a Jinzo and pretend like I can use a trap. Alright, she's running into her other problem where she's not drawing any other monsters. She does run Calculator to make up for this, but all Calculators, but she's not drawing them, so that's a problem. Mystic Tomato, at least the only solution so far is the fact that he's not using Snipe Hunter, even though he could have killed her this entire time. His intelligence bar is really low, and I should know. I lived with this guy for like 13, 14 days, something like that. Too long. Anything beyond 10 days was too long. Okay, fair enough. Dark Resonator's safe, but this was your only chance to Snipe Hunt because now they're going to aim at it. Hey, Maddie Rex, thank you so much for raiding us today. Today we're doing ourselves a little Tag Force tournament, and I thank you all for coming. Yeah. Thanks again, Maddie. Really cool of you. Appreciate it. Premature Burial comes through. Premature Burial is going to give Yubel... what does she even have in the grave at this point? She needs 2 monsters to beat Dark Resonator, but what does she have? Ah, Tomato. A Tomato Man will be good. Now, with the power of the Tomato Man, let's see what we can do. I appreciate that, Maddie Rex. I really do. Welcome, thanks. Hell yeah. Alright, Yubel's coming in for a kill. Finally, Kagemaru, oh, actually, it's MST. Never mind. I thought he was going to do something else, but that's the best he can do. Who's the better final boss, Yubel or Kagemaru? Blair. The answer to that question is Blair. But no, there is a final boss. It just isn't one. The best final boss is the one you want to see. That's why people like Yami Merrick so much. They're like, damn, I loved Merrick, so... they want to see him as final boss. People don't really get as hyped for like, ooh, here comes Sartorius. I mean, some people like Arcana cards. That's great. But, doesn't really live up to it. He does not really live up to it. And that's coming from a guy that watched the show as a kid. I watched both shows as a kid. Yami Merrick was more hype in my opinion. I was like, damn, they're building up a lie. Oh, he's a total dick. Oh, he's mind controlling people. Oh, he's evil. Oh, he duels. Okay, let's see him duel. Oh, crap. Raw's awesome. Sadie? Is Sadie still... I'm sorry, Miss Straw. I think Sadie got defeated, but yes, that would have been cool. I believe Sadie got defeated in our tournament. Alright, the attack goes through. Attack goes through. We can finally get rid of Dark Resonator once and for all. Or not. Okay. I'll do my best not to judge. Next turn, Doom Shaman's going to start special summoning monsters like crazy. She'll probably pick Snipe Hunter, honestly. Merrick almost killed Joey. No one could kill Joey. That guy's tough as nails. Yeah. Ooh, Dark Hunter. That's a fiend monster. He needs one more fiend. That's a zombie on the field, so it doesn't count. Oh, is he going to use Doom Shaman's attack stat? You will do a little crash and play? That was a smart play. That was a really good play. Yubel takes a nice chunk of damage. Was that with the actual 24? It was. Dude, Yubel takes a nice chunk of damage, and he gets rid of Shaman before he can use its effect. Really good. Plot armor protected him. It did. It did. Joey could have done it. Joey could have done it. Yeah, that is nice, TK Digiboy, that he was like, oh, he's just a guy at first and a manager. Oh, wait, this entire time he's kind of being manipulated by the light, but there's still a little good in him. But also, Winged Dragon of Ra is cool as shit. It's so freaking cool. Alright, Phantom of Chaos is nice for summoning Raphael, but you need one more continuous trap, I believe. Oh, no, you don't. You need a lot more. Yubel, kick his butt. I think it's finally time we got rid of this guy. Doom Shaman is a great choice. Normal summon that Doom Shaman, steal his Snipe Hunter, pop the Burden and the freaking other card. What is it called? How many cards do you have in your hand? Oh, crap. Only one card? Fine. Pop Dark Resonator for the damage. Do it for the damage. Yeah, Jaden dueled Dragon, did you just miss it? He dueled twice, like recently. Alright, thank you, Matty Rex. You have yourself a nice sleep. Thanks again for coming in. We appreciate you here. Alright, attack right there. Attack right there. Yubel has wiped out the cards. And Montage finally gets in for that direct hit. Get rid of Kagemaru. I hate this man. One of the worst partners I ever had in this game. One more turn and I'll never have to look at his face again. He plays Polymerization and the duel is over. I'm joking. I wish it was that easy. If you could just fuse from the hand, that would make his deck so much easier to use. Because the fact that he drew all three is incredible. But that's not going to be the case. Fonda did pretty good against Jaden, though. You got to give him credit. Now we're stealing Snipe Hunter. Hit the face down trap for safety reasons, even though I don't think it's going to affect you anyway. Nope, we're just going to hit the face up thing. Oh, to use Malit. She did it! She summoned 5 monsters. You get extra money for that. It happens all the time. It's like a 10 extra DP if you're playing the video game. And now all she has to do is attack for major damage. Heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. 5,100. There we go. Now we got to see the 51. Good looking out, Syrus. The winner is Yubel, which makes me really happy because I do not like Kagemaru. Jaden had very strong odds of only having plot duels. He dueled a lot of people in the show. A lot of people. But there are a few that he could have dueled Jasmine or Mindy and then it would have been like, yeah, that's not a plot duel. Wow, he's just a big baby. That guy is just a big baby. Look at him crying. All he did was lose a duel. It's not the end of the world. All right, guys, this is the first time we're seeing him. It's time for the Hell Kaiser. Hell Kaiser Zane is going to be fighting Titan with his busted Archfiend deck. It's still a basic Archfiend deck, but it has busted cards in it because I'm letting them use the standard stuff that they would have since they can't have the partner deck because they can't save more than one partner deck on characters that have more than one face, which Titan is one of them. All right, so you either are a fan of Archfiends or you're a fan of Cyberdarks. There is no in between. You only get to pick one. You only get to pick one. All right, here we go. How many are in this tournament? 60 characters. We partnered with 60 characters in our Let's Play of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Tag Force 3. All 60 of those people are in this tournament today. This tournament, usually it takes a full day. Tournaments take a long time to upload, and then worse than that is like getting all the stuff onto it. But this video especially is going to take a long time to upload. So when you're ready, this entire YouTube video, or this entire video will be on YouTube tomorrow, probably around 6 a.m. my time, which for you guys might be daytime. I do not know. All right. Oh, whoops, that's not Cyberdarks. Hold up. I picked the wrong one. We're gonna just fast forward through this. I can't exit out of this, so he's summoned Chimera Tech. And lost the duel. Okay, so don't worry about that. That's not the real one. I got the wrong deck. That was on me. I forgot. You know what? We could just be, let's be extra sure. Come with me, guys. We're going to go to the deck menu and go to recipe viewer. We all can go together. We go over here. We're going to go over to the Hellkaiser decks. I already have his partner deck, but his partner deck was Cyber Dragons. So now we're going to look for Cyber Darks. That is Cyber Darks. That is Cyber Darks. Let's make sure there's no stall in any of them. All right, deck 1 will do. Deck 1 will do. That was my mistake. Luckily, if you click R2, you can fast forward the game. The other guy had the ban card. Yep, he does have a banned deck. I did allow him to use it. Titan is using whatever the deck the game gave him. Watch, we can just pick him. We pick regular Titan. It gives him that deck. We go over to Zane. We pick the evil Zane. That is not the correct deck. Oh, whoops, that's not the correct deck either. That was funny to see, though. All right. Evil Titan, let's go. You want to see Zane run over everyone? That's going to be hard when his opponent has access to like synchros and change of heart and archfiend cards. You know, maybe just a slight bit of difficulty there. Well, luckily we're in the past, so that means Future Fusion is still as busted as ever. However, he drew Heavy Storm, which he might use to destroy his own Future Fusion, which will become a problem later. We will see. Starting Mass Dragon's probably in his best interest. He's going to go for 5-God, which makes sense for Cyber Dark. Yeah. What's the biggest tournament I hosted? There was one tournament that was so long, it took like over a week to record it. It was the last tournament of the Tag Force series, and I believe the last tournament was like... Jesus, I can't even remember. It was a long time. It was a long time. It took multiple... It probably took over a week. Well, it took over 2 months to record, but it took over a week's worth of episodes. It was a lot. Alright, Exploder Dragon is really nice, but I know his AI. He's just going to tribute for Cyber Dragon, which I know nobody here wants to see, but it's probably going to happen. Even though summoning a Cyber Dark makes way more sense, he's probably going to play that Cyber Dragon. Who won that? It's at the very end, it was Joey Wheeler. Joey Wheeler won that tournament. Couldn't save that series, though. That series had a chance of continuing, but couldn't beat the Nightmare. Wasn't the first one to fall to him, though. Wasn't the last. Alright, Zane has a strong start because Titan doesn't seem to have any of his busted stuff, and next turn, 5-God Dragon is live, which is going to be amazing. Premature Burial is good if he's going to go for one of his Archfiend cards. If he has Skull Archfiend of Lightning, he can at least take out Cyber Dragon. Let's see if that's exactly what he's going to do. Time to face your nightmares, everybody. Here it comes. The Skull Archfiend of Lightning. We called the crap out of that card. It's going to destroy you. Cyber Dragon doesn't stand a chance. Now, 5-God Dragon. That card's going to get him. But you get to enjoy this at least. Unless he has a busted trap. It's possible. Very possible. Alright. Everyone that loves a little Future Fusion, here we go. I'm honestly surprised 5-God Dragon never gets an animation when it's such an iconic card. I mean, watching it fight Dragon Master Knight was one of the most hyped things ever as a kid. And like seeing all the dragon cards, like, oh, Guy is not a dragon card, we'll put him on top of the freaking Cursed Dragon and he stays in the game, you know, all the stipulations and stuff. It was cool. It was fun. Hi, Infernal Dragon, that's not a good choice. Infernal Dragon is not a good choice. Zane Truesdale is overpowering his opponent. His Cyber Dragon deck may have failed against Titan, but 5 God is on a different level. And with an extra 2,000 damage, Titan doesn't have much to work with. He's down to Dark Magician life points. I don't like your odds, Titan. I do not like your odds. Infernal Dragon? Don't you dare. Okay. I think we all took a deep breath there. That was slightly worrying. Okay, more than slightly worried. I was worried. I was straight up worried. I did not want that to go down the way I thought it would. Forbidden Memory with mods? If I ever find a good mod. I've tried out a few of the mods, and I think they're all interesting to say the least, but they all got a real bad problem with balancing. Every mod, it seems to start the game with like, oh man, every card is super strong and busted, and every enemy has all these crazy fusions and busted. I'm like, I'm good. If everyone is super, then nobody is. If every enemy feels like you're fighting a final boss, then the bosses don't feel special. You know what I mean? And Forbidden Memories already had that problem after the halfway mark. Because that game is only fun for, you know, casual fans up to the tournament in the modern day with Kaiba. The second you beat that tournament, the game's not really fun anymore for a normal person. For a normal human being. I'm sure it is really funny, but we'll see. We'll see. Light Hex Seal. Why does he not use Cyberdark? Does someone have an answer? Is there a reason he doesn't use Cyberdarks even though that's his freaking deck? I mean, he won, so I guess I can't judge too harshly. But like... he can't do it. The mighty Sangan once again wins the duel. This is not the first time Sangan won a duel today. And it won't be the last. Hellkaiser Zane will be moving forward. Alright, 5 God Dragon is honestly too big for most people in this tournament, unless you're tactical and strong, like someone like Blair. I think Blair's the whole package. Her deck can be extremely fast, extremely strong, and has tactical elements like popping your opponent's cards. Alright, Hellkaiser advances. The next duel is Atticus in his Hawaiian outfit. His Hawaiian outfit means he's using Burn Ladies. Hot ladies, everybody. And he's going to take on Truman's Night Shroud deck, which is literally a darkness deck. Both of these characters were my partners. They're both going to use their partner decks. I don't know what to exactly expect from this. All I can say is it's going to be interesting. Since they're both using partner decks, anything can happen. So far, mostly partner decks have advanced. Anyone that wasn't using a partner deck has basically been eliminated. Which is a good sign. That is a good sign that we can deck build at least better than Konami. For their own AI. Alright. Truman wants to exterminate, so be it. He's got a little bat wing. This is our last chance to see if we get to see the booty shake. Who here hasn't seen the booty shake yet? Because it might happen. He got his Burst Impact, but he is bad at summoning Burstinatrix in attack mode. Oh, can't see shit. Luckily, nothing's happened yet. All he did was play Rhoda. Don't worry. All he did was play Rhoda. You saw him do it. Don't worry. Thank you, Boldmans. You saved the day. There's a motion to this, and sometimes I skip a step, and that screws up everything. Alright, we're going to draw a card. Truman's start is going to be Dark Greffer. That is dangerous. It was a special summon to make it even more dangerous. Dark Greffer is going to get Armageddon Knight and Dark Horus Engrave. Oh crap, not Dark Horus. Okay, he doesn't have any revival, it seems. It seems. Okay. As long as he doesn't have any revival, Dark Horus won't be a huge problem. The Dark Horus is a huge problem later on. Alright, he's going to change the battle position of Dark Greffer. I don't think that saves your monster in the end. Yeah. Not the best idea. I don't think we're going to see any booty shaking. His AI brain isn't smart enough to play Burstinatrix face up. I should know. I was his partner. If he was, he'd actually have a chance. He'd leave Truman with 2 cards. Damn. Now, granted, there's still a chance if he gets Premature Burial or any technical revival card, but Truman has the field. The advantage goes to Truman. As a partner, Atticus was great. On his own, not so much. Although he did make it this far. He made it past round 1. Alright, Burstinatrix is gone. Atticus's life points are suffering. I'm not a big fan of that. Come on, Atticus, step it up a bit. Step it up. You have everything you need. You just need to stop wasting your options. You literally have 3 Burstinatrix and the spell card. And he set Morphing Jar. We know it's Morphing Jar. We know it's Morphing Jar. Just summon the monster. Do it for me. Do it for old Coops. Face up. Okay. Hey! Where did this guy come from? He turned on his AI! What the hell? He just did a maximum value burst return. I know, Mr. Clown, I'm as shocked as you. 1200 damage comes through. Truman has nothing. Morphing Jar is gone. He thought he was going to get a whole new hand. He gets nothing. Top deck has to be a godly one. If not, he's going to get Manticore and this duel's over. Never mind. Premature is busted. That you could have done this whole time. Dark Horse is engraved. Yep, that's the end. We were all waiting for you, Dark Horse. I didn't think he had a revival card yet, but apparently he did. Oh my. Oh, what? What a chain! He ruins the premature combo. Dark Horse is gone. Yes, he doesn't get Royal Decree, but he's on a time limit. Shit, that still beats him. Manticore, he still loses. Atticus is playing like crazy, but he still loses. Dark Nifluffafla is definitely gonna beat him. I can't believe all those crazy plays and he still freaking loses. Manticore is gonna fight for its life. Truman is gonna be low on life points, but it won't matter because of 100 attack. 100 attack point difference. And he already used all his Burstinatrixes. Yes, he has more burst impacts or whatever, but they won't matter if he draws them because he lost all of his girls. I can't believe he actually used it too. I was so hyped. I'm like, wait, he's gonna do it. He can win now. And then Truman does this and he's like, wait, he stopped that too. And then Truman got that monster and that changed everything. Dark Nifluffafla. Hello, my old enemy. And with its effect, say goodbye. Royal Decree doesn't last a second. He doesn't have a second monster though, which buys you a little bit of time. I don't know what you can do with a little bit of time. I think you're outclassed here. None of your monsters beat 24. A single Red Eyes does defeat you. Oh, and they just got a trap right when your Royal Decree got popped, which is kind of funny. Manticore does come back. Nunny. The AI loves saying that in this game, or the CPUs love saying that in this game. Alright, Heart of the Cards. What could it be? What card can stop Dark Nifla card? What did I just say about drawing that card? What did I just say? It's awesome, but you lost all your girls. Atticus is the strongest Shadow Rider. Yeah, he is. He really is. But he's still gonna lose. It's not looking any better, folks. Neptis. There's no way. I don't believe you. You're just trying to bait me. 100 damage. 1700 damage. Like, even if he got Monster Reborn, he wouldn't be smart enough to pick Burstinatrix to defeat everything. So I can't get my hopes up. Get a field spell? Oh, he would have been strong. If he got that one turn earlier, he would have been stronger. If he still had Manticore, he would have won. That's not possible. If Truman draws a monster right now, the duel ends. Atticus will be out of the tournament. All of them are gone. Every single Atticus guy. I can't believe he had a card to come back with. All right, well, he gets one more turn. But he can't use Premature Burial. It would have to be Monster Reborn. It has to be Monster Reborn. This entire duel depends on it. The final top deck of Atticus Rhodes, Konami's favorite character, at least whoever made this game's favorite character, is the card that would have won if he had had the field spell one turn earlier. He did good. He did good. He made it past round 1, and round 2 he fought for his goddamn life. But Truman's gonna take that life. He's gonna take it real quick. Alright, Truman fans, get ready. He's about to grab all your souls from the Twitch. From Twitch. He can do it. Watch, he'll say your name. The implication is he's talking about us, the player. Yep, there we go. It's alright, Atticus. You did good today. It was a fun tournament for you. And we at least got to see you do your combo, which I didn't expect to see today. The next duel is Alexis Rhodes. And Alexis Rhodes is going to be taking on Sartorius when he was a good guy. Let us see how this goes. Yep, her brother is back with Night Shroud. Nothing changes. Now, Alexis, this is not your partner deck. Your partner deck already lost. This is one of the only non-partner decks that's still in the tournament. Actually, Sartorius Good is also another one, funny enough. But that's neither here nor there. So let's just go ahead and get this duel started. And thank you all for your patience. And don't worry, you can watch the fight this time. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting sometimes. That's on me. You do this long enough and you start to skip steps, which you should not do. Always keep your form. Alright, Alexis Rhodes, Sartorius. You know, I believe she tried to stop him in the story, or in the freaking anime. It didn't work out. A lot of duels don't get to work out for her, which is a bummer. She's a really cool duelist. Cyber Blader and Cyber Angels are really cool. This is one of my favorites, the Chariot. You know what? It's such your favorite, why don't you give it to her? Also, he started the duel with Suit of Sword. That card's busted. Ah. Alright, Alexis, you have to kill that monster, otherwise you're going to be in trouble. It will steal everything you own. Chariot will literally steal everything you own. Welcome back, Rescue Squad. Valhalla is a good start if you have Splendid Venus or just a decent monster. That is a terrible play with with Valhalla, which is why you didn't use Valhalla. Do you have it? You do not. Okay. Chariot is probably going to steal Manju, which is very dangerous, but has to be done. Sartorius, what other monsters do you want to show her? Nope, we're just gonna go straight for Temperance. Even though having Chariot would have been, or having the opponent's monster would have been nice to keep their graveyard unfull, but yeah. TT. Shit. Well, that reopens the field. He's left wide open again, and he's probably not smart enough to use swords, but he might set TT, which could, you know, move things back in his favor. It's always a possibility. Oh, crap. I got tangled. There we go. I have no clue how Rapunzel puts up with her hair. I have a bunch of wires down here. I don't even know how to put up with those. Alright, she normal summons Sangan, which implies her hand is really bad. Or she just took advantage of an idiot. I can't believe you TT to Sangan. That is one of the worst monsters to use your Tori. Oh my god, you just got outplayed.
カードをセット
Are you not going to use Valhalla? Oh,
ターンエンド
I thought she was going to Valhalla and then attack.
聞こえますか？カー
Why
ド
not?
の帯同が私のターン。
okay. Well, whatever. So be it. Oh, he got his Dark Ruler. I wonder if we'll get to see that today. We got to see the Zawurldo today, and that was
ターンエ
busted.
ンド
She's dumb, I agree. That was a dumb play.
よし私のターン
1500 damage is nice.
ドロー
It would be pretty cool to do. Alright, here goes another
私
Valhalla.
に力を貸してモンスターを特殊召喚
So, you feel like doing it on main phase of this turn, but not main phase of
儀式魔
last
法を
turn?
使うわ
Oh, you're gonna do it and Ritual Summon. So the Ritual Summon is amazing. This beats the Full. This is one of the only cards in her deck that beats
私に
Full,
力を
and
貸し
she
て
just did
モン
it.
スターを儀式召喚
Her ultimate monster, Dakini! Alright, everybody. Cyber Angel Dakini, one of the greatest monsters from back in the day, is on the field.
なんですと？
And with his monster destroyed, he's freaking out. 2700 attack going to
モン
the
スターで
face.
ダイレクトアタック
Destroy him.
リバースカードオープン。トラップ発動。
And it's gone. Yeah, it's before it officially released. This game has a lot of anime cards before they were actually made.
モンスターをセット
Alright, well, she tried and she still has a normal set, which is busted. The fact that she did all that and she's like, I haven't even summoned yet.
聞こえますか？カードの帯同が
The
私の
sound
タ
of
ー
fate.
ン。
What does fate sound
ド
like?
ロー。
In my opinion, it sounds like a truck veering towards you. The horn of a truck. Okay, well, it didn't work out in his favor.Is luck is not... Is fate even on your side, Sartorius? It feels like it isn't.
発動。
Oh, let me adjust this. It feels like it isn't.
バトル。
We could do better.
これも運
Okay, he got heads at least, so if this is a bad card, he'll just steal it.
モンスター効果を使うわ
That changes the whole duel. Dark Ruler can't be obtained from the
モ
grave,
ン
it's
スター
gone.
効果発動。
He can summon the moon next turn, though.
モンスターを特殊召喚。
And he can do 700 damage this turn. However, did she lose Martial
モンス
One?
タ
Oh.
ーでダイレクトアタック。
However, if she just drew Splendid Venus... Oh, Splendid Venus doesn't work on him. It's a Splendid Venus is good against anything that isn't
ターン
fairy.
エンド。
Every single Arcana Force card are
今
fairies.
度はこっちの番よ私のターン
Which means that he can actually match Venus or defeat Venus with his fairy monsters.
私に
That
力を
doesn't
貸
mean
して
don't try to
モン
use
スタ
it,
ーを
though.
特殊召喚
She has Splendid Venus, one of the freaking, what do they call that? The Earth cards, the World cards, and it's banished. Hey, welcome. Good to see you.
カードをセット
Alright, well, it got banished, and she does not have a monster to set or normal summon. She's having a bad time.
さあ。
And he is going to summon the moon. The moon with 2800. This card is so unknown to me, I don't even know its effect. I don't know either of its effects. Heads is apparently good, though.
これも運命です。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
Alright, attack for 28, and that is major damage.
カードをセット。
Yeah, every play she's made, he's had a counter trap or a play ready to go. And she's bricked. I mean, I didn't build her deck, but still, she was doing so well earlier. How do you brick with 4 cards in hand? Ew!
さ
Ew! That guy looked like he was gonna... That guy looks like an enemy from Resident Evil.
あ。バトル。
One of those little gremlin children. Oh, she saved it! She held back a mirror force to make sure she hit more cards. Respect. That's something Attack Force AI has over Master Duel AI. They save some of their resources for
カー
important
ドの帯
moments.
同が。
And then Monsterborn ruins it. But hey, she tried. Also, I don't know how she's bricked with 5 cards. How do you even do that? You know, the duel's probably over. I'm not trying to be mean. It's probably over. Your odds of winning are basically 0, even if you survive this attack. Like, even Splendid Venus can't beat this. Like, if you drew a second Splendid Venus, it would only crash with the moon.
手札から儀式魔法を使うわ
That is a great card, but the enemy gets to choose what gets popped. So that's why she was brick. She had a bunch of ritual stuff in her hand. The enemy gets to choose what gets caught. Wait, what? Okay. Alright, Mirror Force it is. So, am I wrong about that effect? I know I'm not. No, I'm not. There's no way. I've played this game for too long. I mean, it doesn't matter. It didn't matter. Apparently she didn't have a normal summon. Goodbye. Alexis is out of the tournament. Her farthest going was top 16. Top 16 is where all the Alexises will be halted. Sartorius moves forward. The next duel is Dox of the Paradox Brothers, a character I actually like, versus Tanya, a character I really like. All right, let's do this. This is a tournament. It will be a YouTube video eventually, yes. Tomorrow this will be on YouTube, but this is a tournament. And it is the final episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Tag Force 3. Oh, that's cool that someone fixed the translation. But no, we're not going to do this game again. Calm yourselves. I did not do 615 episodes for you to ask for more. No. Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. But that is cool. That is very cool that they did that. All right. Especially since you can hear it. Like, I don't even know Japanese and I can be like, no, that's not what they said. Like, that's clearly not what they said. It's not even close as a translation. Sometimes they're way off. And other times it's like, oh, okay, I guess. Like, you can kind of make it sound like that, but not often. All right, Dox is now ready to fight Tanya. Let's go. Oh, that's awesome. Tag Force 1 is... It's hard to say it's not my favorite. It really is. That game is a different vibe than any of the other Tag Force games. Probably because I had it on PS2. It's a different vibe. It's a different vibe. It has a lot of unique stuff to that game only that they don't do again in future games. But the future games are great too. Chainmaster is interesting. There's a lot of value in Chainmaster. I don't know how to feel about that. Dox, what do you feel about Chainmaster? Get Swordswoman out, or Command Knight. Command Knight would be better. Get Command Knight out there. Dox has 2 traps, but he'll probably just kill Chainmaster if anything. Oh, that's a cool hand. I like that it's like a claw. Widespread Ruin. Are we gonna pay for it? Ooh, she's gonna pay for it. 1,500 to save a Chainmaster's life. She loves her cards. I would have just used Dramatic Rescue. But I mean, screw me, right? There we go. I want to see another Yu-Gi-Oh game with type advantage. Oh man, what was the last one I played that was like that? It was a long time ago. Dude, he killed Command Knight. That's really important. If they announced a new Yu-Gi-Oh game that's kind of like Time Stranger, at least in the RPG style, what would you want from it? I would want the RPG to let you create your own character and dress them up, you know, how you want, but to still have characters from the show and to have a focus. If they're not and I don't know how they are. If there's no one creative enough left at Konami to make a new story, don't be afraid to let us just relive Duelist Kingdom or Battle City, but playing as an you know, our own character going through the story. You know, I think that could be fun. The fact that we don't have a single game where we get to play as our own character playing through Duelist Kingdom makes no sense to me. Like, it blows my mind that there is no game like that where I can create my own character and go live Duelist Kingdom using old school stuff. And then you can make it more modern too. You could have it like be old school, modern, like have different variants for people to play. And then like just have them walk around the island. So instead of it being like, oh, here is a story event, it's like, no, walk around the island, go have fun. Go get your own starships, you know? Go fight Jim Bob. And then Rex Raptor. Like, have important characters, and like Tag Force, have important characters and original characters. That way people can like get a mix of people they want to fight. I think that's fun. I think that's a fun idea. I don't know how we made it through the 2000s without finding a game like that. Also, that Mirror Force was devastating. God damn. Wow. That was one of the strongest Mirror Forces of the day. Double Command Knight and her swordswoman. However, based on her hand, I think she's going to... Oh, she doesn't have enough life points to do it. Dude, she lost because of a triple Mirror Force before she could even vortex all of this. No! I think that's fun too. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Duel Academy on GBA did a good job of letting you live at Duel Academy, but can be updated to be better. It can be updated to be better. I'm sad Tanya has to go. I'd rather she stay. Docs just had a perfectly timed Mirror Force, and sometimes that's all it takes to get as far as top 16. Alright. The next duel will be Syrus of the Blue. Syrus Obelisk Blue, I don't believe he has dueled today, is a cyber dark duelist, which is weird. That is very weird. But he is here. And he will be taking on Destiny Heroes. You know what? Zane already made it. Even though Zane refuses to use a single cyber dark, I prefer Zane over Syrus. I don't mind Raw Yellow Syrus. He could stick around, but... Yeah, no. Aster, you can win. I'd prefer to see Destiny Heroes, no lie. I think Destiny Heroes are a little more interesting. Yeah, no, I love her Amazonas deck, and she's awesome too, so the fact that she's knocked out really hurts my heart. And she had the option she needed to win, it's just... The game god said Mirror Force. Who's playing? Aster and Syrus. Aster and Syrus. Alright. I'm destined to win this duel. Oh, I'm sure you are. You and your destiny, man. He needs a hobby. Aster Phoenix needs a hobby. Alright, he can get rid of Dunkalicious there. Get 2 more cards. Ooh. Okay, he's smart enough to get rid of Dogma. That's already better than Master Duel AI. That's already better. Come on, Diamond Dude. Diamond Dude. You know what? It's turn 1. That's fine. It's fine. I would prefer Diamond Dude, but it's fine. Defender's nice to have. Cyrus, on your first turn, you got a Hunter Dragon. That's a big monster. That's a problematic monster. I have never heard of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. Nope. Never heard of it. Then again, I'm not usually in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Know-how. The only reason I know about Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff is because fans tell me about it, or a creator of a mod or ROM hack tell me about it. Otherwise, I'd never see it. That's actually how it happens every single time. It's like, oh, Cooper, you're going to do this ROM hack? Now I know there's a ROM hack, and I didn't know it before. Or, oh, Cooper, are you going to do this one? It's like, no. Hey, will you try out my game? Sure, it's fun. I love trying out games. Trials was great, by the way. Digimon Trials freaking ruled. Hell, this game hasn't been really modded for gameplay or anything, but the people that did the HD texture pack, beautiful. People that did the voice acting patch, beautiful. Metabots anime, I heard about it. I've seen a little of it, never watched it myself. Oh, that's cool that they share voice actors. That's nice. All right, Psy Guy, let's see what you can do. All right, we're gonna set. That's about it. Syrus is depressing people. I did say I wanted Aster to win though, so I guess this is fine. Diamond Dude, let's see if we can hit, I don't know. Destiny Draw. Premature Burial, that won't work. What if Syrus dueled Aster in Season 4? I feel like Aster should still win that. Yo, Rain Man, welcome. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that's cool, but I just don't trust phone games. when I pick up a game and the way they make the game microtransactionable is we are going to prevent you from being able to do what you want rather than like, oh no, you don't get the skin that you would want. I mean, that sounds extra, but it's like, oh, you don't get to do this deck that you would want because you didn't have enough money or you spent all your money earlier or this, and to get it back would take way more time than it would in a normal video game. I stay away from phone games. I really do. Yeah, Aster is embarrassing him. This is just sad. This is just sad. I feel bad. I feel bad for him. Like, Dogma hit the field and the rest of the duel was over. Like, what is Syrus going to do against Dogma? Not dwell in the depths? Yeah, in the depths of hell, maybe. He's dead. All right, get him out of here. Did Raw Yellow Syrus even make it? Is he still in the duel, or is he gone too? That might have been all the Syruses, honestly. You're gonna check out Mouse PI? I heard it's actually kind of cool. I don't know. Maybe not for the channel, but for myself, I might. For myself, I might. Yeah. Aster Phoenix, I'm proud of you. Good job. The next duel will be Tanaka, everybody. It's time for the Bug Boy. Insect Doom Dozer versus Banishing Lyman Banner. Lyman Banner. Oh, wait, no, this isn't. Oh, God, it's Lyman Banner. This is the Jar. So, Jars versus Insects. Let's go. Jars versus Insects. Luckily, Mimicry is the easiest person to get. And where's Banner? Banner's near the other Shadow Riders, yeah. He's not allowed to be with the other professors because he's a jerk. And let's start. So this will be another professor battle, even though, you know, it's Tanaka. We're just going to pretend it's Tanaka all grown up, working at Duel Academy. Alright, but yeah, no, I heard really good things about Duel Links. The only reason I've never done it on the channel is I don't really like... You know what really turns me off when I play a game? When you turn on, and it can be any game, it doesn't just have to be a phone game. When you turn on a game, and one of the first things they do is they show you this really big, shiny shop button. Or they have a pop-up ad that says, hey, do you want more of this in-game currency? Immediately delete the game. Immediately, I'm not ready for it. And if they have that big shiny shop button and you click on it and you see the options being like $99 for this much in-game currency, the fact that it can even go that high, that lets you know they're really trying to fuck over the addicted people. And I have people in my life, friends that I care about, that have that addiction and they can't beat it. They haven't been able to. And it pisses me the hell off. I'm not really as pissed off at them. I am mad that they, you know, they have this addiction, but it's an addiction. What do you do? And they can't fucking beat it. It keeps getting there. And I'm just like, fuck. I don't ever want to support this kind of stuff. Tanaka gets the metal armored bug. Yeah. Yeah. Don't most games have shops now, even non-app games? I do not know. The last game I bought was Time Stranger, which, yeah, it does have that cringy thing where it's like, buy the $100, buy the whatever version, buy the $70 version. But if you buy that $70 version, you get the full fucking game. It's not like, oh, I'm not going to be able to get I have to grind to get this. It's like, no. Just go get what you want. You got the game. You got the whole game. All 66 hours of gameplay. It's all right there. Oh, but I don't get the DLC. You know what? Who cares? I'm not even going to lie. The DLC is, compared to the main story, it's nothing. It's fun for me, but it's nothing. It doesn't even make the main story any better. The main story was so much better than anything the DLC can attempt. Alright, Des Mosquito is there. Metal Armored Bug is there. It's such a good field. Such a good field for Tanaka. Screw Banner's Jars. Now, granted, this jar is risky as hell and I'm scared. Okay, it's just a 3. It's not a big deal. It's just a 3. Not the biggest deal. There should never be a tier list on a game you pay $70 for or more. There should never be oh, here's your battle pass. At that point, you stick the knife in. At that point, you stick the knife in. That's how you know a company stopped caring about you. That's how you know. And I know it's not always a game designer thing, like they have to put it in due to their bosses, but fuck them. Fuck them. Okay, we got lucky with that dice jar. It could have been a lot worse, but it worked out in our favor. Tanaka brings out another one. We got freaking Howling Insect, Des Mosquito, and the Metal Armored Bug. And Zoma the Spirit's like, hell no, you're not winning this duel. Yeah, for sure. Like I said, I enjoyed the DLC. The DLC is fun. It's a little bonus stuff, but it's not like amazing. It's just like, oh, yeah, you know, I'm a Digimon fan. This is cool to see these Digimon. And I like playing the game. But you absolutely do not need it. You do not need it. All the meat is in that main game. They made sure you got all the meat you could ever want. You're technically not missing. You could watch it, honestly. Just watch it on YouTube. Watch the DLC on YouTube if you're not that into it. Buy the game, though. The game is fucking good. Digimon Time Stranger is fucking good, guys. Tanaka just wreck his ass. That's it. That's the end of the duel. Enemy controller doesn't mean a damn thing. The duel is over, sir. The Metal Armored Bug. Everyone say it in chat. What does the Metal Armored Bug do? Banner is fired. He lost to Bug Boy. Sometimes the best decks are the most basic. You don't need to get complicated. It eats. Nice try, but it does have its own line. Have you ever heard of Duel Monsters Online? That was a very old game from back in 2005. A very old game. But no, I don't know much about it. Alright, Tanaka, I'm proud of you. Next, we're going to have Tyranno Hasselberry take on Jinzo. The only Dino duelist versus the only Jinzo user. There we go. Is this deck you built for him? I remember he had Gladiator or something. Yep, that is the deck I built. Everyone's using their partner decks today unless they have multiple faces. If they have multiple faces, only the last partner deck was saved, sadly. Which, yeah, that's just how the game is run. But the other faces are just using decks that they would have used anyway. So, Tyranno versus Jinzo. Let's get it going. Where's the Jinzo, man? There he is. I never got to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Ben, but I never really used Facebook, so that's more on me then. I missed out on that game. I did used to play a lot of I would say not computer games, online games, like where you go to the Cartoon Network website and stuff. I used to do that a lot as a kid. Because I didn't have a PC, but the family had one of those old computers set up. So I didn't use it to do anything except maybe for an hour or two, just for the fun of it. And I loved playing all those games. They were super fun. They were super fun. Good times. Yeah. And there was one Nickelodeon game I really liked. It was like an Avatar game where you got to play as one of the 4 element characters and you just fought each other. It was so cool. It was so goddamn cool. Wow, Jinzo's just going to start this duel with Snipe Hunter and not have any regret. He's going to Jinzo Lord. This guy could... Oh, well, okay. Well, you're not going to Snipe Hunter anymore, right? Oh, no. Thank God that didn't work. Sir, for the love of God, please stop. Oh my God, you're lucky you're back. No, don't throw away Jinzo. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, Jinzo? Fuck the luck. He's bad. Oh, man. Oh, get him out of my tournament. Get him out of here. Everyone work together. Get Jinzo out of my fucking tournament. He deserves it. Yeah, no, 100% agreed. He deserves to lose. I like Tyranno well enough anyway. I like dinos. Oh, man. Get him the hell out. Yeah, Zork had to show up at the last second. You're right. Oh, man. Oh, you can't use that. Thank you. Thank you, God. Get one more dino. Anything big. Get a big dino out there. Something that'll make him feel it. Even better. Even better. Let's use Jinzo. Hell yeah. One more monster. You have one more? You're damn right you do. Black Velocium. We're done. We're done. This is one of the fastest duels of the day. Not as fast as Blair, but kick his ass. Did Jinzo use Zork? Jinzo used the luck of Zork, the curse of Zork. That's what he used. One, once you use Soul Exchange, the only thing you're going to use that Snipe Hunter for is popping the trap card. Two, when the game is literally trying to save you by giving you ones and you throw away the Jinzo, which is the only card you should be using, that just don't use the Soul Exchange. Oh man, that pissed me off. Oh, that got me a little heated. I want him gone. I don't ever want to look at him again. I like Jinzo. I like the Yu-Gi-Oh card. I've used it many times in my life. Everyone has. But that Jinzo's that's on a different list. That's on the I'm gonna kick his ass list. All right. Hey, good timing. Bastion Angry is next. Bastion using Neos is going to be fighting Para. We already have a Neos user far up, but let's see if Bastion can do it too. This is Bastion pretending like he's the main character. Bastion pretending he was the main character versus Para. His brother Doc's already made it to top 16, so Para might be able to do it as well. Hingy Bastion smash. All right, here we go. We're going to get it started. I'm honestly a little upset that some of the worst partners are still in the tournament. Like, I don't want Sartorius up here. The fact that Fujiwara is still breathing is a problem. Because the winner of this tournament technically was the best partner. Because they were good enough to win on their own. They didn't need me. But man, if someone bad wins, we got a problem. If someone I hate wins. Ooh, I'm feeling it again. Do you remember the Ben 10 games? I do. If we're talking about the ones that are on the Cartoon Network site, I do. They were super fun. Do you remember, let's see. The last game I ever played on the Cartoon Network website was an Adventure Time League of Legends game, and I played that with my college roommates. One of them are in this chat right now. I can't remember the name anymore. It's been too long. But it was Adventure Time a League of Legends game. And it wasn't Free Fall. It was something else. And it was obviously made for children, but me and my friends played League of Legends, so we were already prepared for a game like this. And it was 3-player, and there were 3 of us. And many children played that game. And we just stomped the shit out of them. We were the people that the kids feared, that they wish they'd never met. I am for sure we made kids cry. It's guaranteed. I used to play Rattle Balls. My friend Rick played a few characters, but I know he used to love the penguin. God, what was the penguin's name? Gunther. He used to play Gunther. And then our buddy Baldman's, he used to play as well. And I can't remember. We always switched off characters, but I loved Rattle Balls. And holy shit, there is no feeling like playing a bunch of kids that just want to play their Adventure Time game with their friends, or even by themselves, and you just ruin that experience for them. There is no feeling on earth that'll ever feel as good as that. Those are some of the best days of my we ruined. We were in college. We had nothing better to do. You could tell they could barely walk around, and we were just like, hey, watch this. Slide in. Just fucking destroy them. Oh, look, that one's trying to run away. Go get him, Rick. Oh, we were bad people. Oh, I feel like everyone is entitled to be a bad person for a small period in their lives. And that was ours. That was definitely ours. It was great. It was absolutely great. Like, sometimes we got to fight some people that seemed like they were real, and it was fun. But those times where you see the kids that aren't even building up their items, and which in that game was like just like setting like, oh, I want this skill to go up next, or I want this, and like are like moving and then pressing a skill to throw out a move instead of moving and throwing skills. Like, oh man, it's different. It's like, hey, you guys want to make a 5-year-old cry? It's so bad. Oh, Bastion's cheating. Yeah, I know. Bastion ruined Docs with those plays. It was cruel. Yeah. I still do it to this day. If there's any kids that watch Casual Cooper, I mean, I still ruin their lives. It's like, oh, that Let's Play you really want? Sure, I'll do it. And then I make an April Fool's joke out of it. And it just makes me smile. I don't do it very often, but I poke some people. I'm like, you wanted this thing, and I made you think you were going to get it. You didn't get it. Bastion is you and Para are the kids. Those poor kids. All right, the attacks are coming through. We also had an experience like that at Evo. We and a bunch of my friends went to Evo to enter the Smash tournaments. And good job, Bastion. You destroyed that guy. And in the Smash tournaments, we didn't go that far. One of our friends, our buddy Gannons, he did pretty good. But most of us only won 1 or 2 games. I won 2 games, I lost 2 games. But our buddy Bailey, he lost his first game, and we thought he was gonna go 0-2, and we made fun of him for it. We were like, you drove all the way out to Vegas to go 0-2. And you want to know what happened? He got paired up with like a literal 10-year-old. A literal 10-year-old. And Bailey was heated. We were already making him mad. So Bailey is playing this 10-year-old, and the 10-year-old's mother is right next to him, obviously. The parent is with the 10-year-old. And Bailey is like sweating more than I've ever seen against a child that can barely play the game. And I was dying. Like he was playing Captain Falcon. He was stomping this kid off the edge. He was throwing this kid into knees. The kid didn't know what was happening. And you could see it on the kid's face. This little 8-year-old was dying, like inside was dying because he couldn't show it outside because we're at a big adult event. Oh man, it's great. And what happened after that is Bailey wins. Everyone in our group is dying at this point and laughing. Like, I mean, the kid can't hear us. We're nowhere near it. We're not gonna laugh in front of a kid. That's horrible. But you know, once everything had died down and the kid had walked away. But the reason we were dying is because the mom talks to the kids and is like, did you win? And it's like, it's over. We can go home now. And the mom was like flabbergasted, like, what? That was it? And he's like, yeah, we can go home now. Like, it's over. Like, the parent didn't understand that their child just got to 0-2'd in a tournament and the day is over, and the kid doesn't want to be there anymore. So all that money you spent to go out there, to be in that tournament, the kid was there for maybe an hour. And Bailey was on top of that was his only win, by the way. He lost immediately after that. And Bailey was on top of the world, and it was the funniest shit I've ever seen. And every day that we see each other, we make the joke about that kid. And you better never go back to Evo, because the next time you do, that kid's gonna kill you when he grows up. And it was the funniest thing ever. Like, just watching a Captain Falcon destroy a Bowser, because the kid played Bowser. It was, oh my god. Oh, it was great. It was great. And Bailey was so pissed, because we were already making fun of him. Yeah. And then we always make jokes where it's like, man, Bailey, remember when you beat up that 10-year-old? And then my friend's like, no, he killed that 8-year-old. And it's like, dude, he was only 6. Why'd you do it? Why'd you do it to the kid? He just left. The kid just left the event. He didn't even stay to watch the other matches or anything. Like, we got knocked out too. We didn't do much better. But, like, the kid just left with his parent. And the parent didn't understand, like, yes, all that money you spent to come, to fly out, drive out there, and then, like, you were there for an hour and he's already done. And the kid doesn't want to be there anymore. And Bailey wasn't mean to the kid or anything. He just was sweating the whole time. You could tell, like, he was so locked in, doing the best he can to destroy this child and, like, 3-0 him or 4-0 him. I can't remember. Ah, good times. Good times. Yeah, that kid probably hurt somebody now. That kid's probably a menace now. Yeah, I feel bad for the parent, though, because the parent was so like, wait, what do you mean it's over? Like, what, don't we get to play all day? Because I'm pretty sure the parent thought it was an event. It didn't seem like a gamer parent. The parent thought it was an event where you get to play a bunch of people all day. And the kid, obviously, they're friendly, so you can go play friendlies, but the kid was just done. Like, Bailey ruined his day. Oh. Oh, man, what a day. What a great day. There are some times where ruining a child's life is funny. Only a few times. Only a few times. Yeah. Chazz, don't lose. I know she got Mirror Force at a perfect time, and that breaks my freaking heart, but don't lose. Alexis is out. That is correct. Both of her forms have lost. She lost in top 32. Des Koala will only do a little bit of burn, but Mindy is burning strong. And as long as she keeps her life points pretty far ahead, it'll be good. Alright, Dark Snake Syndrome is here. She's gonna burn him down. She has to take a little burn herself, but hey, the only reason she's even here is because of Deswombat. This is karma on you for laughing at broken dreams of a kid. Dude, like I said, the ones that we beat online are just as funny than the ones that I watched Bailey defeat in real life. That was great. That was absolutely great. Good memories. That was the only time I ever went to Evo. Never went back. It was fun. Had a good time. But never went back. I might have again if there were more Smash, but they took Smash out and that's the only fighting game I play. Alright, Iron Dragon level 5. Here we go. Is this also a one-time thing? Of course it is. Oh, he got level up! Chazz still has a chance! He can get past all these defenses and maybe do some damage. Oh, thank God he can beat his own Armed Dragon now. We made it to level 7. He just has to top deck level 10. He just has to top deck. He can do it, Syrus. He just has to get her life points low enough where it ends in a draw. And then the next time they duel, she doesn't get Mirror Force on the first turn, which, by the way, we've seen Mirror Force how often today and it's limited to 1? How often have we seen it today? A shit ton. A shit ton. There's so much Mirror Force in today's tournament. But you're not wrong. Yeah, the cat will bounce it if she's smart enough to use the effect. But you forgot about AI, didn't you, for Syrus? You forgot. You can't trust it. Oh, Pot of Avarice, what a card. There we go. Everyone has gotten goddamn Mirror Force. I agree. Yeah, everyone. He needs another monster. What can he get? Flying Kamakiri will do it. All right, Chazz. I love Mindy. I love the Burn Queen, but I love Chazz more. He's my favorite GX character. And even though things aren't going his way right now, he just has to get through. If this duel ends in a draw, we just rematch it. And we don't affect the bets. The bets stay live until somebody actually wins. Ooh, I take it back. That top deck kind of chance. He could draw Heavy Storm. What am I saying? He could draw Heavy Storm. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not Cope. This isn't Cope. This is real. Come on, Chazz. I already lost the other Chazz. We lost Dad, Chazz. There we go. More monsters. That helps. She didn't set it. I agree. This is strange. Does she have scapegoats? Oh, she had scapegoats. It's going to be too long until she gets to use it anyway. Yeah, no, she's not wrong. She's not wrong. Now, granted, I would have wanted to do more burn so I can win by Dark Snake, but AI can't think that far ahead, or CPUs can't. Now, Ceasefire, that's a guaranteed game. If you set Ceasefire, you win the duel. And there is no coming back from that. God damn it. If he summons a 4th monster, he loses. Look, she top decked Des Wombat to get this far. I think he could top deck Heavy Storm. I want to believe. He couldn't even kill all the scapegoats? Yep, but now that you didn't play the Ceasefire, the duel ends in a draw. Or it has a chance of ending in a draw. Because he survived this turn rather than you just using Ceasefire and winning the duel. Now, if he attacks that dog, he loses. But he could still... I'm just making shit up. He lost. I know. He's my favorite. God, I do deserve this. I did bully children online when I was in college. Not verbally. You don't talk to the kids on those games. You just play the video game. We just beat them up in the video game. And she survives by 400. That's another low life point win from freaking Mindy. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Chazz has done good in previous tournaments. He didn't have to do good. Yeah, I'm a little mad. I'm slightly mad. Good job, Burn Queen Mindy. Good job. I can't be mad at the Burn Queen. Her not making it this far would be honestly a shame. All right, Mindy from episode 336 has made it through with 400 life points. The next duel is Camula. That's right, everybody. The Vampire Queen, who here wants vampires to win, versus Axel Brody's Volcanics. All right. Do the vampires burn, or will the Volcanics fall apart to the zombies? Honestly, I always thought fire would be good against zombies, so my assumption is Axel will win. But then again, using video game logic doesn't make much sense, or movie logic. You should probably just base it off what their decks actually do. No, Mindy was probably the best partner. Like, I won't ever say anything bad about her. Mindy was probably the best partner I ever had. And if she wins this tournament, she confirms it. Like, that will 100% confirm it. I have trouble remembering losing with her as in a tag duel. And we won so quickly that she was the fastest partner I ever had. We never saw a tournament. We finished all 4 hearts before Sunday. It was that fast. He's got a gun, you're right. Oh boy, he's got his car. Oh, the only time he'll play his freaking volcanic rocket is when he has Blaze Accelerator naturally. He happened to get his perfect combo. When he's with me, he couldn't draw that to save his life, but ooh, look at this. He got his combo. I nerfed her deck and she's still great, even better. Well, let's see. Oh, she got Zombie World, that's huge. Zombie World is absolutely huge. Her deck is fully unlocked. I'm curious to see where it goes. Pyramid Turtle, you know what? If you go for Zombie Dragon, that's a hell of a play. No, that's not really what I was talking about. Both characters are at their peak, but because of this, he could just Tri-Blaze. He doesn't have to attack you. You were going to die either way. No, granted, if you had attacked the weaker monster, you probably wouldn't have died. And then you could have put Red Eye Zombie Dragon in the grave with widespread, and then you have Book a lot. Yeah, you have so many options. She loves her graveyard. Not summoning a monster is a little bit weird. You have that Firestorm card, like, right there. Makes no sense not to summon a monster. But I guess that's what he wants to do. I can't judge too harshly. She got her Paladin card, which is super good. That is a super good card. It can stand up to Rocket. It can't beat it, but it can stand up to it. They can crash. Hey, welcome, Salazeme. Salazeme? 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 I'll do my best, but thank you for coming. I appreciate you. She stole counters, so he can't use counter's ultimate effect. Now, granted, I don't think she can protect counter, so I don't think that's going to last. Tri-Blaze, let's go. She loses 500 from the try. Volcanic Shell, he gets to reload. He has reloaded. Tri-Blaze once again. And you know he can reload again. They both lose 500 at a time. I don't think he's allowed to attack when he's using Tri-Blaze, though. I could be wrong about that. I just don't think he is. Yeah, I think I'm right. Swords. Wow, that's one of the only characters I've ever seen preemptively use swords. That's really nice. Axel's gonna blast you into the Inferno. Yeah, he might. He might. That'd be good. I like Camula as much as the next guy, but I mean, I never get to see Axel do anything in tournaments, so if he wins this, good for him. Even though he was a terrible, terrible partner. He was not fun to work with. Doomfire, he got it! We're gonna get to see it today! Everyone, it's time! Yeah. Doomfire locking in. And basic Blaze Accelerator, which is not needed. Please don't use that. Use Doomfire. World Firestorm Guard too. That's fine. Basically Meteor Black Dragon's brother. You're right. You're 100% right. And we get to see his animation, which I think he shoots like a couple shots. You could see him reloading from his freaking skull as the balls come through. Triple shot. Zombie Master dies, and Doomfire's effect is quite nice. Oh, well, not when they have 0 defense, but whatever. Let's go ahead and get the kill. Alright. You're going down, Camula. You may have your zombie world, but your Red Eye Zombie Dragon doesn't matter anymore. And he has swords, so there's no play to win. You have no way of winning. Well, today's a day to be an Axel fan, that's for sure. Vampires can't beat fire. They mimic the sun. Honestly, I don't see a way for her to come back. I think that's it. You look lost. Oh, it's more like it looks like she lost the whole duel. Summon the fire star. Oh, you're not even going to. Yep. It could be a minute force. Fair enough. Yeah, let's see it. So watch his skull. It starts loading into his mouth and he shoots them out. It's a really cool animation, honestly. Oh, man. That's so cool. Goblin zombie is dead. One monster's attack will end this duel. And victory goes to... Axel Brody. Camula is done for. Sorry, Camula. I know you have a lot of fans, but Axel does too. Aww. And now he pulls out his gun. Alright, so let's go ahead and move forward with our tournament. We're almost at the end of top 32. Axel Brody is moving forward. When we get to top 16, we're going to point out how good the characters are that are left. Fujiwara versus Amniel is next. Okay. Okay. Don't worry, Blair's still in the tournament, Kyle. Blair is still in the tournament. She's not out yet. Fujiwara needs to leave. I hate him. Not the biggest fan of Amniel either, but I hate Fujiwara. This is a visceral hate. So everyone, please put your money down on Amniel to win this duel. If Fuji wins this tournament, then there's no more Casual Cooper. I'll turn off the channel. I'll do it myself. I'll do it my fucking self. I don't need a hacker to stop me. I'll do it. I don't want to live in a world where Fujiwara wins a tournament. He was probably the worst partner, at least one of them. I can't live in that world. Oh, thanks for subbing, Syrus, for 29 months. Jesus freaking Christ. Holy crap. Appreciate it, though. We beat the hackers only for Cooper to self-destruct. It wasn't my fault. He was a monster. He ruined so many tag duels. He was my second to last partner, and he made it agony. He made it agony. Time to clear the channel. Can you imagine how evil a person would have to be? Like, I'm saying a YouTuber, like, get the hacker out of your mind. For a YouTuber to just be like, nah, fuck my fans. Delete all the videos. Like, just all those memories. Now, I understand there's, like, personal reasons and stuff like that, so I'm not going to be, like, super, like, hateful towards it, but, like, a lot of my favorite memories come from making these videos, and deleting them seems unbelievably cruel. Like, deleting some of the videos that I've made, because some of them, they're videos that are nowhere ever, that I'll never see again. Oh wow, turn from 1 Mirror Force, who would have guessed? They're videos that left an impact on me because I have memories of making it with my friends, and I remember us in the room, a super hot room before I got an AC, just dying playing Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland, or setting up 4 TVs and 4 consoles to play Call of Duty World at War, or setting up Tag Force and just being like, man, I want to play some Tag Force. I'm living in my aunt's garage at the time. And I'm just like, I'm going to play Beginning of Destiny. And then it ends up being one of the most important things I've ever done with my channel. Because that's the thing everyone came to watch, was Beginning of Destiny. And is the most popular YouTube thing I've ever done. Other than Digimon games. For Yu-Gi-Oh! I meant for Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, I have backups on some things, but you guys just don't understand how much data. This tournament alone is guaranteed to be over 200 gigs. This one video. Out of the 9,600 I've made. Do you remember Duel Master? Not really, no. Not really. I don't know what Black Cats is. What's Black Cats? Duel Master, the anime? Not really, no. Are you gonna play Pokemon Wins? Yes, I will. I will. I played I've played every new mainline Pokemon game when it's come out with a friend just because they're really fun. Like, at the end of the day, even if I have problems with the games, like, they're still really fun. It's Pokemon. How could you not love playing basic Pokemon where it's just like, I pick this move and I win, and you pick that move and you win? It's still fun as hell. Oh, the Black Cat mission. Yes. There were 2 missions we could not do. And one of them was the sniper mission, which is a shame. And the other is the Black Cat where you're in the plains. But, what are you going to do? But I would love to play that, yeah. How can I see from the start? Well, this will be on YouTube tomorrow, but on Twitch, I believe how does it work with Twitch, guys? When the video's over, does it, like, have a video for it? It'll be on Casual Cooper on YouTube tomorrow, for sure. But, I don't know Twitch that well, so... I assume, like, once the video's done, which we're not even in top 16 yet, so not yet. I would say 3/4 of the way. 3/4 of the way there. And then you can watch the beginnings. That card's busted. Grand Convergence with Macrocosmos in this level of gameplay is so good. I mean, I don't know why he threw away all of his monsters. I feel like oh no, he hit Marshmallow. Never mind, he hit Marshmallow. And DD Survivor will forever lock him until he tributes to attack. Or he gets a card to defeat the field spell, which everybody runs. MST, Heavy Storms, everything you can think of. Cyber Valley, yep, but he can't attack. Premature Burial, at least we get to know that he has a useless card. Alright, we got God. God would have been useful when the field spell was played at first. Oh, this video by itself is going to hit over 100, like, for sure. It's not even a question. Not even a question. My basic videos, how many gigs do you think an episode of Digimon Trials is? I'm not even going to say megs, because it's not megs. How many gigs do you guys think an episode of Digimon Trials is? For one video, just one single video. 4? Okay. Only Alexis? Okay. The answer is 35. The answer is 35 gigs for one episode of Digimon Trials. An hour episode, not an hour 30-minute episode, just the 1 hour episode. It's 35 gigs. Yeah. Who is your selectable character? It depends on what I was a kid. I played everybody. When you're a kid, you literally just want to play every single character. But because of Double D's win animation stuff, I always like playing Double D. Even though, funny enough, in the PS2 game, I do not like playing as Double D. He's not very good in the PS2 game. Okay, we're in the same brain. Did you just kill your own field spell? I'm sorry, what? Sir, did you just kill the only thing keeping you in this duel? Whoa, are you actually gonna summon it? He actually summoned Vice Dragon? He never does. I couldn't make you do that. What the fuck do you mean you're gonna summon it now? You piece of crap. You absolute jerk. Oh yeah, we have Nicktoons Unite on the channel. I played it with Mr. Gannon's, Arturo, and Sitlali. I believe. That might have... No, it might not have been Arturo. Not at that time. I have Nicktoons Unite on the YouTube channel, yeah. That game's awesome. I would do Volcano Island because I played it a shit ton as a kid. I have the PS2 copy right up there. But... 4-player is more entertaining than 2-player. I gotta be honest with you. I preferred playing 4-player games. Alright, Amniel's barely alive because of this nonsense. I can't believe he actually if Fujiwara continues to win, we got a problem. I didn't play Globs of Doom. The last one I played was Battle for Volcano Island, the second sequel. And then the other ones, I seen them, and they looked fine. Because they looked pretty fun. But at that point, I was already kind of leaving that stage of my life. I still go back and play Nicktoons Unite, the first one, because Nicktoons Unite, like, was so cool. Did he play 2? He played 2 Vice Dragons! Only God can stop Vice Dragon. He played 2 of them to make fun of me for the fact that he would never play them before. But all of a sudden, 2 of them are in your repertoire? You feel like using them? Oh, and now he's locked forever. Thank you. Should have let him have the goddamn dragon. Either that or you have to heavy storm. You actually have to. There's no choice. A lot of cards are banned. That's enough banished cards. You need to heavy storm, sir. That you could do that. Why? For the burn? So you can attack directly. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. You need to heavy storm, though. He's not done yet. He's not done yet. I don't think Fujiwara does burn, so it's fine. Can you use DD Assailant's effect on... Oh, you're not smart enough to use it on the other guy. That has to be... Oh my god. I was going to say, that has to be clear. Now you have to use Heavy Storm. There's no way you wouldn't Heavy Storm with swords. Come on. Yeah! Yeah! Get him, Amniel! I hate Fujiwara. That face, though. That face is funny. Get him out of our lives. Oh, shit. His life points are too low to be willing to attack. He's going to give him Vicious Knight. Crap. That is really, really bad. It is like a Muppet's face, 100% when he makes that face. I told you, he got a tribute. This is... oh, it was Nova Summoner. He was going to get one either way. He uses God. 2 God says no. He's almost out of life points, which means he's almost out of God. His faith is running out, everybody. The Muppet face. It didn't matter. It didn't matter. All that hard work. And he still had a Vicious Knight. No. Not Fuji. No, he was so bad as a partner, but now he can play Vice Dragon. Now you can play Yu-Gi-Oh! When I'm not next to you. Why are you like this? I'm putting a bounty on Fuji's head. Whoever knocks him out is on my new top 5 favorite list. The next person to knock out Fujiwara is top 5 favorited. The last duel of top 32 is Adrian Gecko versus Bastion Masawa. Battery Man deck. Yeah, bounty is set. Find me any person that can take out this sumbitch. Anybody. Oh yeah, the king thing. Why are you like this? You parasite! Alright, Adrian Gecko is ready. I'd kick Fuji's ass with my clowns. I would do it. I'm not in the tournament, though. This is a partners tournament. This has nothing to do with me. I was never their partner. I was their ruler. Which is probably why Fuji hated me so much. Oh, 99% of duels are decided by intellect? Show me what that... Yeah, no, show me what that means. I'm curious. Oh, look at Mr. Philosopher over here. We got Mr. Intelligence versus Mr. Wisdom. You know, get rid of this man. Get him. Get that Cloud guy in there. Honestly, I like Batterymen more than Clouds. Adrian, I thank you for getting rid of Syrus Slifer Red, but I don't want you in my tournament anymore. And yes, we won a tournament together, but I hated every moment of it. No, I don't want to get deleted. I would never go full Kane. Alright, we have 3 sets. He can go for the Nimbus Men, which would be a little bit scary. It always does, TK Digiboy. If they're not first, they're last. If they're not perfect, they're useless. Never forget that. Not in terms of humans, but in terms of CPUs. If they make one slip up, their value drops drastically. Because that means it's a slip up they will always make. They're not like humans that can learn. They will always make that same slip up. So when you find what they slip up with, it's major. It's huge. I am so excited. I got tickets. I'm going to go with all my friends. All right. His Claudian guy's going to get stronger every turn, and it's going to be able to beat that card very soon. Unless... Oh, or you can just do that. Yeah. That card's busted. Yeah, that monster right there, that is the only reason we work so well together, because it pops monsters. The Kane song was P. Honestly, I like the freaking... You know what song I listened to a billion times? The intermission song. Or when Jax and Pomni sing Daisy. Like, it's addictive. It's so freaking good. Oh, he got his industrial strength. Knock him out of here. Get his butt. Yeah, get him. Okay, you can't kill the monsters, and they're only going to get stronger. Shit, Bastion's going to lose. What do I hate more? Do I hate Adrian Gecko more as a person? Or do I hate Fujiwara as a partner more? I think I hate Fujiwara more. Adrian, since I know you're going to win this, just based on this. If I knew the Daisy song, I would attempt it for you guys, but I don't know the lyrics. I heard it a billion times, doesn't matter. Lyrics don't stick. Like when you have to do it on the fly. Fuji is a jerk. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I agree. I agree. I don't know why I even question it. Don't know why I would even question it. Bastion, get deleted. What is the worst thing Adrian did? He went through with killing somebody. I only skipped this guy only because he's dangerous. Alright, I have to live with Adrian Gecko. Screw it. I'm doing it. Screw it. I'm doing it. Even though I think Adrian had really cool scenes, don't get me wrong. Him trying to fight Viper was funny. It's like, oh, you're actually buff, kid, but I'm an adult. And also, I'm 3 times your size. Alright, Adrian Gecko gets to move forward. We've made it to top 16. In top 16, the 16 characters that can be rated as my best partner, and one of them will be, is either Adrian Gecko, bleh, Fujiwara, absolutely disgusting, Axel Brody, he pissed me off as a partner, Mindy, top tier, god tier right there, Bastion when he was the main character, yeah, I liked him, Tyranno, yeah, I like dinosaurs, Tanaka, I enjoy Tanaka, Aster Phoenix, okay, that's fun. Dox, alright, Dox is whatever. Sartorius good, I really would rather not him. Truman, he was fine, he was fine. Zane, Hellkaiser, yeah, I'd like to see him do good. Yubel, I'm sorry Yubel fans, even though her deck's interesting, I'm gonna say no. Jaden Elemental Heroes, hell yeah. Blair Obelisk Blue, she's too easy, man. It's like working with Gladby. She's too easy. I had to make a bad deck to work with her. Get rid of her. Get her and Fuji out of my tournament. And Jaden angry. So 2 Neos decks made it to top 16 of a 60 character tournament. It's not bad. Let's go ahead and get into the duel. The first duel is Jaden versus Blair. All right. Jaden versus Blair. Jaden has 2 plot duels. Hell, wait until he has to fight himself, which is technically also a plot point. All right, Angry Jaden with his Neos deck will be taking on, where is he? Oh, Blair. Oh, God, Blair. Oh, damn it. He's just going to lose. I'm sorry, she's so goddamn... Do you guys remember what Blair did to her last opponent? It's over, folks. It's over. The only one that stood a chance was Chazz, and that's because he was awesome. But he still failed us in the end because he wasn't awesome enough. All right, Jaden, let's do it. This time, what he's saying is real. He can't let Blair hurt any more people. You can't let her hurt any more people. Her light sworns are too strong for this era. Yes, he technically would, Syrus. I am a man of my word, but I would hate every moment of that. Even though I would have to honor it. I would honor it, but I would hate it. Anything to get Fuji out of the tournament, honestly. The bounty has already been set. Alright, we got ourselves a Neos Alias. Our Righteous Justice is a strong start if you can pick the right card. Glorious Illusion is a good hit, technically. Is it the best hit? Yeah, it's alright. 1 million berries. Alright, well, she's got Honest, so I don't think she has anything to worry about. And that's when her hand unlocks. Okay. Yep, Wolf's Engrave where she wants it. Morsel, okay, she's fully unlocked. You got what? You guys said she had a bad hand? Crazy. All it takes is one top deck with a light. Oh, look at that! Judgment Dragon! No! Are you excited for Elbath? I actually I haven't watched the anime in forever. I just read it, so I'm kind of already... I'm excited to see the end of it, yeah? Alright, Judgment Dragon's here. There is no need for Honest, guys. Oh, she's not gonna... Wait, what? You're not gonna blow up the field to guarantee safety? I've seen him. Yep, I've seen him. Holy crap. If he has Honest, she just threw. Fair enough. She didn't even have to attack with Judgment Dragon first. Never mind. She's freaking Blair. Unless he has Lightning Vortex or some other Neos card that I don't know about. She's gonna destroy him. 1100 damage. Let's add an extra 3k just to be safe. And he has no life points left and 5 cards. 4, but he's about to draw 1. And she has Honest in hand with Mirror Force on field. What do you want me to say other than it's over? What do you want me to say? Because I've watched the dub, hearing Jaden say I know not defeat is it makes no sense. It doesn't make any sense. Alright, you stole a dragon with 2000 attack. That's cute. Yeah. I'm bringing back Alias with 1900 attack. That's cute. Anything else? You know she can just pay 1000 life points, right? Mirror Force. Did you have an answer for that, you Jaden? Didn't think so. That won't matter either. No, Jaden! We're gonna lose the Angry Man. The only Neos deck left will be Bastion. Oh my god, no. That, she didn't even pop the field because now she doesn't care. Don't you guys get it? She doesn't care anymore. Oh, she did pop the field. She just wanted to do it in a funny way. That was funny. Nothing is getting in her way. I don't even have the headphones on. I can hear that scream. Oh, man, that's bad. All right, well, we lost Jaden. Oh, he's pissed. And he's calming down, thank God. That's why there's 2 people on my hit list. Fujiwara is the #1, #2 is Blair. If she wins, I won't be mad, but it's too easy. It's too easy for her. You gotta work for it. And don't get me wrong, she probably was my best partner. Her or Mindy. But still. Alright, Blair Blue is in top 8. The next fight is Jaden with Elemental Heroes versus Yubel. The happiest Jaden we've ever known is taking on the thing that is probably the most mad version of him. I don't know what to say. Like, she is pissed. They are pissed. Yubel, I honestly will wish you luck. I want Jaden to win, but I feel like Yubel might be able to trick away into winning against Blair. I don't know how Elemental Hero Jaden's going to do any better than freaking Neo's Jaden. I could have let her 1v2 and she would have won. You're right. You're right, Digiboy. Alright. In the predictions, it's Yubel. Isn't Yubel a different character? That's a Freeing character. I know that. Freeing show's freaking awesome. Alright, there we go. We have some sets. Oh shit, you can't see. Good. All they did was set. I skipped a step again. I always do it. I skipped a step. But you didn't miss anything. All she did was set. Nothing was missed. Now, you don't know what she set, which is funny for me. But, you know, we'll see. Alright, Jaden is going to summon Elemental Hero Stratos, and it's gotta be a good search, because he needs to fuse early to beat Yubel before she pulls off her combos. What is her trap card? Who knows, guys? Let's find out together. Nope, he has no fusions. That's not good. She has Mystic Tomato, which could be an early Yubel play. She has walked onto the field. I do not know what Jaden's going to do against that, but he's going to do his best. He has 2 traps and a dream. Yes. She's going to tribute Yubel, which is actually better because if you summon Yubel through Doom Shaman, you actually can pull off Yubel's effect by killing the Doom Shaman with Yubel's effect. Okay, that's classic, but there's too many cards in your hand, dude. There were too many cards in your hand to get one that was good. I mean, that's fine. At least you got a monster out of the deal, but, you know. Could have been better. Okay, so we need to find a way to beat 2400 attack before it normal summons itself, because you will lose if you don't. He's going to lose. I think he feels bad. This is still young, happy Jaden, so he feels bad. He doesn't understand what he's going to put us all through if he doesn't beat Yubel. Oh, she was going to do it either way. She had she topped out limit reverse. It was guaranteed either way. Jaden's going to have to get real tactical real fast, and I don't know if he can do that. Alright. She's probably going to hit Burstinatrix, which is a shame. Oh no. Clayman! No! Not Clayman! What did Clayman ever do to you, Yubel? She did it. She did it. He didn't stop her. He has to pop her twice now, and the AI's not really smart enough for that. The Terror Incarnate, and she has so many monsters ready to go in her hand. With Sangan on top of it, oh man. Oh man, things are deadly. I don't know. I don't know what he should do. Normally, I always try to think of a backup plan for the people to try out, but he's trying something. He fuses together. Wow, we get to see an animation, but it's for nothing. It's Flame Wingman for nothing. Oh, he's so cool, though. Oh, is there something else you can make that might have a chance? Whoa, what is this? Whoa, is that Electrum? Alright, we do not get to see this card get summoned very often. This is a rare moment in Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force history. Electrum's effect now activates. refreshing his deck, but he still loses. Very cool monsters, and it's nice to show you, you tried. But it changes nothing. She even drew calculator. So even though she can't attack directly this turn, she has plenty of attack points. She's at 3,900 attack. Just to make us cry. Even stronger than Electrum's 32. The rarest of heroes is gone. Probably not the rarest, but he's pretty damn rare. Alright, Flame Wingman is gone. Breaking my heart, Jay. You're breaking my heart. You gotta have something better than this, dude. Emergency call? Who's left? I mean, you might as well. She's gonna attack you directly no matter what you do. So you might as well build up for something that might have some chance later if you think of something. I just don't know what you can think of. She's got everything she could ever want. She has 5 monsters lined up for this. And with Limit Reverse, she can bring back more. Alright, what does she throw away? Another Yubel just in case. 1,400 damage. Does Elemental Hero Jaden run a single card that can do anything in this situation? Are we forgetting something? Because he was like within 100 episodes. So there's no way. That was 500 days ago. There's no way we remember any of his deck. Other than what we've seen in this tournament. Is there any secret card effect, strategy, combo that can somehow get you out of this bind? Because you have a few turns. If she picks Calculator, you have less turns than I thought. You have lost the duel. If she summons Phantom Sky Blaster, it's guaranteed game. Luckily for you, she did not summon Phantom Sky Blaster. It's still probably guaranteed game. Game-winning attack is coming next. Jay, you have whatever that trap is. I don't even care at this point. You have to activate it. I don't even care, dude. You don't have a choice now. It's over. The Jadens both lose in top 16. A brutal endeavor, I know. Ah, that's a heartbreaker. That is a heartbreaker. All right. This stream is going on so long, I need to eat something. I have some toast left over, so... Sorry, I'm gonna munch on some toast. I need it. For energy. Good on Yubel, though. She does get to move forward. The next fight will be Hellkaiser Zane. And I remember his deck this time. And Hellkaiser Zane will be taking on Truman. Both dark level duelists. Which one is darker? In my opinion, it's actually Night Shroud. Like, Truman's just using Night Shroud's deck. He's gonna give Zane a run for his money. I already had eggs this morning. I just have toast left over. But toast is good. It'll hold me over for the rest of the tournament. All right, Zane. We have Zane versus Truman.
とくと味わうがいい。あったばかりだが、君は真実に近づきすぎている。ここで消去させてもらおう。
Getting close to the truth, huh? Oh, he got Dark Horse with brain control early. That's deadly.
私のターン。ドロー。よし。
Damn. Special summoning Dark Grepper early with Mystic Tomato basically guarantees Dark Horse. It's basically guaranteed. I don't know how he doesn't get it. Zane, you need Future Fusion. You need 5 God Dragon. Zane's setting is one of the worst signs you could ever see. He's... Oh, wait, that's Morphing Jar. Wait a minute.
君の得意技は分かった
Getting a new hand would be good, and getting rid of that brain control would be great. Everything is dragon now.
Monster 効果発動
He got it. Premature burial works.
バトル
He's saving. Wait, if you save it, the Morphing Jar
モンスター
will...
で攻撃
You lost the ability to revive Dark Horus. You should have used it.
行けモンスターでダイレクトアタック
Brutal. And now what if Zane has the ability to draw it? Because Zane just lost monsters. He knew he had Morphing Jar.
よしモンスターを攻撃表示で召喚
Oh, okay. Beating that is still going to be hard. 23 and attacks twice with Mirror Force, Book of Moon, and My Body is a Shield. That is pretty deadly.
ターンエンド
I don't know how Zane gets past all that.
手札から装備魔法発動
Okay, they now both have monsters that can attack twice.
こいつだ
But Zane's is going to cost him a lot if he gets hit by that Mirror Force. Chinthonian Emperor Dragon, it's not really worth it here. Only because we know Mirror Force. Obviously, it's totally worth it otherwise.
やれモンスターで攻撃
Zane, do you happen to have any built-in protection like this guy? Because this is devastating. Oh. Oh, he reacted too. That's bad. Oh, and this guy can attack twice. Oh, that's super bad. Unless Zane has Mirror Force himself, which everybody freaking does, so he probably does. This is it. This is too much. It's 2 attacks of 23. I know he'll live, but he won't live well. Yeah! Power Wall! Oh, I threw away Heavy Storm and Power Bond and Cyber Dark and oh no! Oh god, no! Oh, Mirror Force was at the top! Oh no! Oh no, Zane! Look, it looks super cool, Zane. It looks super cool. But he's gonna deck you out or beat you by... He's probably gonna beat you by battle, but he's gonna beat the shit out of you. Okay. He still has confidence. He does have the impact, but we all saw the Book of Moon. He does have the impact, and we saw the Morphing Jar. Oh, but that puts cards back in the deck, which gives him a little bit more time. Not a lot, though. Not a lot. Hellkaiser Zane has summoned his most legendary dragon. Cyber End would be for regular Zane. Hellkaiser would be Cyber Dark Dragon. He's gonna eat Chinthonian, which is insane damage. That seems like a bad play unless you're making 2. Oh, he's making 2. Okay. Nope, never mind. I take it back. That's a good play. He's making 2. That's really fucking good. Oh my god, he's got... His mom lets him have 2 freaking freaking Cyber Dark Dragons. This is ridiculous. He ate a Cyber Dragon! He has Mass Dragon just a little bit on top. Oh my god, this is great. Zane does have a chance now. And his monsters have how much attack? That's like 8,000 damage showing. We all know this was going to ruin the bigger one. We all knew this. But he has one that's 3,900 attack. Your darkness means nothing to Zane now. Truman is getting out-darked. Mass Dragon will activate Morphing Jar. The only problem is Zane's deck. He is really, really low on cards. And he just lost Cyber Dark Impact. Heavy Storm is brutal. That ruins Cyber Dark. I mean, he'll still have a lot of attack, but it ruins the big 21 buff. That Heavy Storm will be devastating. Damn. Damn. And now not everything in the grave is a dragon, which means Cyber Dark Dragon loses more attack from that too. Wait a minute. It's Dark Horse can beat Cyber Dark Dragon now. Without the 2100 attack, it doesn't stand a chance. Oh my god. Zane, you were the power man, but this isn't strong enough anymore. You used to be so strong. But Dark Horse dwarfs you now. Holy cow. This duel was going so good for a second there. He had 2 Cyber Dark Dragons and they are gone. 1 Cyber Dark's engraved. Oh, he's letting him keep it. Oh, for the damage, he's getting Zane really low. 900 points are needed. He needs 900 attack points. Oh, it thins out his deck even further. He has 3 cards left and he has to draw one right now. With 3 cards left in his deck, Overload Fusion is gone. What can he do? What is left that can actually win the duel? 1 Cyber Dark engraved, 1 Cyber Dark on field with no attachment. Monster Reborn. What is left? You don't have the life points for that play. He did, okay, that means he's losing. Yeah, that play would have made sense if he had the life points, but he doesn't. You're just giving your opponent more cards. You're just giving your opponent more cards. Regular Cyber Dragon? Dude, it's already cooked. I know you love your Cyber Dragon, man, but it just isn't enough. It just isn't enough, man. That horse turned the whole duel around. The second he got rid of the Heavy Storm really did. The Heavy Storm turned the whole duel around. He has no traps, no life points. I mean, he has a few, but it doesn't matter. He has no deck. The man has no deck. And Swords guarantees it if the AI was smart enough to play it, but it probably isn't. I'll even admit, it's probably not smart enough to play Swords for guaranteed game. But your life points are going to be so low right now. Zane, the only thing Hellkaiser has left is the card that was supposed to win him the duel. The Cyber Dark Dragon with 2400 attack, nowhere near enough to win a duel. 2300 attack, even less than we thought. I'm trying to think of a way out of this. This duel has been intense, but 6,000 damage in so little turns just doesn't seem doable. With only 2 cards left in deck? It just seems ridiculous. He's at least gonna try. He summons Cyber Dark Heel, which could do a little bit of burn. I know he's trying to get that 6,000 damage, so I don't blame him for trying. But if he has no traps, then, I mean, his life points are basically up for grabs. He'll survive unless his opponent summons another powerful card. Mystic Tomato, doesn't really matter what he floats into, it's game. He's laughing at him. Like Truman's like, ha, this duel's in the bag. Yeah, you get a little burn. At least you're trying to do 6k damage. It's just really, really hard. Damn. Watching Zane struggle like this is hard because you have to watch him struggle a lot in the anime. And this is just the same. He really wants to make it to top 8. But the wall in front of him is just too big. It's just too big. The gap is too big. He does have a trap, actually, but Snipe Hunter is now on field, which means traps probably don't matter. Unless this guy has the worst luck in the world. He has to have the worst luck in the world. Nope, that's good luck. That's already one. He got 2 for free. Even Zane reacted to it. That's game.
行けモンスターで攻撃
Absolute game. The final attack. I don't even want to watch.
モンスターでダイレクトアタック
Don't even want to watch. It's over. Truman has outplayed and defeated 2 Cyber Dark Dragons in order to advance in the tournament. Cyber Darks are gone. Defeated.
嘘だ
Oh, he's pissed.
君に恨みはないのだが
Once
生涯
again,
は取り除く
going for
た
that
ちで
face.
さあ消えてもらおうか
Damn it. Damn it. I love Zane. That's rough. Truman is too damn strong. I remember he was a pretty good partner. I don't remember him being this good. Maybe he plays better without me. The next duel will be Sartorius versus Doc. How the hell are both these characters still here? How are Sartorius good and Docs still in the tournament? I mean, I guess we will live with it and enjoy it. Let's see what happens. Let's go find Docs. That would be a weird one. That's probably the biggest wild card. If Docs were to win the tournament, that no one expects that. No one would ever think that. I don't think he ever won a tournament, even when I did Tag Force tournaments. Yep, Blair is always at the beginning of the bracket. She's still in the tournament, though. She'll be right after we get to the end of this. She knocked out Jaden, if you're curious. All right, Sartorius. You've been a very big pain in the butt. And Doc's the same, but honestly, I think I like Doc's more. Maybe because he's from the old show, but either way. I like his deck. The plot demanded they survive this long, so be it. Heavy Storm was truly the end of Zane. He never found a way to come back after that. Is it just me, or does Docs have too many spells right now? Like, a detrimental amount. Their destiny is coming into view. Oh boy. You know, Heavy Storm might have a lot of value if this guy uses his... Okay. Cup of Ace. Pot of Greed for free. Light Bear. Okay, Heavy Storm has gained a lot of value. That's all I'm going to say. Heavy Storm has gained a lot of value. Do you have Emperor? You have Empress. Empress is not bad, but she's not very strong. Her effect is good, but she is not very strong. And her effect is better if you survive a round, so you're guaranteed to survive a round. The problem is the monster he said is stronger than you, which means he doesn't have to normal summon. Which means you won't get your effect. That's a lot of spells and traps. You know what, Docs? I say you shrink, and then you play Heavy Storm, and you ruin this man's career. I would avoid using Suijin if you can help yourself. I mean, you can. It's just Empress might summon something bigger. Wow, I saw TT go away. I don't know what else got lost, but I saw TT. Okay, we're doing this. Everyone, you guys want to see what Empress's effect is? It's about time you did. I can never get him to use it. The opponent has normal summoned. With this normal summon, Empress's effect should activate. Unless you have no monsters in your hand. God freaking damn it. Unless you have no monsters in your hand. Is that real? You have more spells and traps in your hand? What are you, Docs? Turns out both these guys started with one monster. I thought he would get something like the moon like he did earlier, or hell, the world like he did even earlier than that. Hell, even the hanged man can be helpful. You just gotta find a way to keep it alive, but you did lose all your traps. That's not great, but if you happen to draw the hanged man, it could be the card that saves your life. Okay. I don't think I've seen that effect fail once today. I have not seen... We saw 2 Sartoriuses today, and a lot of him, in fact. I don't think I've seen that effect fail once. What, Mirror Force? Oh, shit. We lost Mirror Force and TT? How the hell is Sartorius supposed to win this duel? And is the answer he's not? Because that's what I'm thinking. I don't think he's winning this. I think Sartorius is as good as done. That's a shame. Sage of Stillness says no traps. Not as good as Silence, but still good. The Hanged Man isn't even a card yet? Are you kidding me? I've been using the Hanged Man so long that I didn't even realize it was never printed. Not in real life, but obviously in these video games. Since Tag Force 2 at least. Alright, Sartorius, you lost too many powerful traps. You are not allowed to use traps next turn. How do you come back? Fate has decided that he will draw Monsterborn into Premature Burial to keep bringing back Empress. This is the 3rd time he has summoned the same exact monster card. And it has never been able to pull off its effect. And it has never been useful as a tribute. So, do you have a real reason to use her, or are we just, just screwing around? Oh dear lord. That's probably, yeah, that's guaranteed. He can't use traps. It's over. It's over. 3 days ago? Jesus Christ. It took so long. The Hanged Man was one of the good tributes, for crying out loud. Popping and burning? That's so good. Obviously not for nowadays, but back then it felt good. Well, we lost Mr. Fate. Sartorius is gone and Dox wins. I'm happy about this. I like Dox. Alright, let's go ahead and let's move forward. The next competitors we will see are Aster Phoenix and Mimicry. Aster Phoenix Destiny Heroes and Tanaka's Insects. That's true. Bug Boy can still win it all. Destiny Heroes or Bug Boy can still win it all. There's still people I believe in this tournament. I lost a lot of my fan favorites, a lot of my favorites personally. But there are still some goodies. There's still some goodies. Alright. Let's see how Tanaka performs. And we already know how Aster performs. I got to watch him use Destiny Hero Dogma and Dragoon today. He's busted. He's absolutely busted. Alright, 1 second. I need to grab something. Yeah, it's right over here. There we go. There we go. Okay. Gotta turn off the air. Alright, Sartorius may be gone. Tanaka's got reasoning. Let's see what he can reason his way into. Level 6, not a great choice for Tanaka. Insect Knight, great work. Yeah, Tanaka uses a lot of level 3s and 4s and then 8s. Or 7. What is Metal Armored Bug? Is he a 7 or an 8? I assumed 8, but I could be wrong. Alright, Diamond Dude comes through. Diamond failed. Diamond Dude tried. And really early Mirror Force. But of course, I mean, Aster also started Mirror Force because I've already proven that Mirror Force is always the first card in this game. Neo Bug with that. I know he won't Mage Power, which is fine. He has Scapegoats, but as long as you attack the Scapegoats, you don't have to worry about them. As long as there's no Scapegoats left, and he has no Revival, and he has no Plasma or Dogma in his hand. There's a lot Aster needs to turn this into something good. Oh, that's concerning. 2 more cards can be dangerous. Okay, that's concerning. He can guarantee Stratos, which guarantees a tribute if he had a Revival card. He's gonna do it, but he needs 1 more monster or else it won't matter. He could summon Dogma if he had 1 more monster card. But since he does not, all he does is help Tanaka summon a card. Damn. Yep, this will be on YouTube by tomorrow. Howling Insect is gone. Both Jadens lost in this round. I'm sorry. Both Jadens lost in top 16. You know, if he lightning vortexes, he probably wins the duel. And then plays mage power. It's over. He doesn't have to. He just could have. Yeah, both Jadens have lost. I'm sorry. They were very close. Alright, we have Des Mosquito. It did its damage. Aster Phoenix, I don't know how you get 3 cards now. You already lost so many. Diamond Dude can try to help, but I don't think you have another turn up your sleeve. Diamond Dude only thins out the opponent's deck, which always... that's just going to result in terribleness. That's not good. No more traps. That's not good. 5 monsters. Unless you were saving your Mirror Force. Decounter's a really cool card. It might buy you a turn. It bought you 1 turn because if he had put Howling Insect in attack mode, you would have lost, but he didn't. You have 1 turn to breathe, Aster. And in that turn, you must summon 3 monsters and still lose to a Lightning Vortex. Monster Born, it came way too late. That is one of the monsters you could have used if you had a Destiny Hero and a Scapegoat token. Or we can go for Dasher, who is very bad. Yup. Aster Phoenix is leaving our tournament, everybody. All that will remain is Tanaka. Monster Born. Oh, well. Oh, finally we just feel like using it. Okay. Just feel like using it. Dasher's on the wrong side of the field. He could summon Dogma, no problem. And just like that, Aster Phoenix with Jaden will leave in top 16. All the hero decks are leaving, except Bastion. Bastion is the last hero deck still standing. You could say he's the last Bastion of the hero decks. I apologize. Alright, I don't. That worked. Alright, Tanaka moves forward. The next duel is between the 2 raw yellow duelists. We have ourselves Tyranno Hasselberry, and we have ourselves the character he replaced in the show, Bastion. Even I forgot him. Bastion. You got replaced by a guy who says Sarge all the time. A guy that uses probably 0 of his intelligence. How does that feel? Are you going to show it in the duel? Who was the better raw yellow duelist? And why was it Syrus? Alright, let's see him duel. Bastion versus Tyranno. Most CPUs will refuse to use equip spells. Like, they just flat out refuse. Sometimes they will if it's like super situational, but equip spells are not well used in this game. They're much better used in Master Duel. Not always though, because in this game they'll actually spread out the equip spells. I've seen Blair do it, which is a better idea in most cases. Emergency call. Okay, okay. We got Stratos versus Black Velocity, and we all know Stratos would win if it wasn't for Magic Cylinder. Because of Magic Cylinder, Black Velocity will win. Maybe. That makes sense. Alright, Hydro get on. Black Velocity overpowers him. Unless, is there another first turn Mirror Force? No, there isn't. Oh, okay. You know, I was going to be a little judgmental, but I was wrong. No, don't do it on main phase. Dude. Oh my god. Oh, that is the worst use of Monster Reborn and Black Velocity. That makes no sense. I am happy Jaden made it to top 16 in a 60 character tournament. That is quite impressive. That means he had to win at least 2 duels, which is nice. But, yeah, okay. Well, as you can see, Mr. Dino Brain can't use a single cell of it. He's got no cells left in that brain. So, I think Bastion's got him. Oh, I'd love to see Ultimate Tyranno, but I don't think we're going to get that lucky. Yeah, you can slow him down a little bit, but I don't think he cares. Tyranno with 6,900 life points left and a dream. It's not Jaden. Bastion Masaba goes in. 3,700 damage will be dealt. Oh man, this poor bastard. This poor dino guy. I love dinosaurs. I prefer Rex Raptor personally. I like Ultimate Tyranno though. He's cool. Sure, I like Black Tyranno more, but I mean, who cares? They're still good cards. I like Two-Headed King Rex more than Black Tyranno, so not much to judge there. I don't know what that trap does, but is that the one that needs Jurassic World? Because he doesn't have Jurassic World. Oh, Bastion's got Prisma. Are we going to see? Oh, wait, I don't think Neos is actually Neos right now. He might have Oversoul if he's going for game, though. He does. Hey! Neos is back. This is the final hero deck in our tournament. The Bastion pretending he was the main character. Come on. Although I can never imagine Bastion building a deck like Neospatians. Like, Neospatians are, like, terrible. It's crazy how bad they were. Do you guys remember the Chrysalis forms? Do you guys remember the old, like, I'm talking Neospatians back in Season 2. Back when they were first revealed. Like, they were bad. Alright, it's a card that doesn't require it. What does it do? Oh. That's a pretty good card. That's a pretty good card. That should be banned. That's, oh, he said it? You said Sabersaurus? One of the best offensive cards in the game? And you put his ass in defense mode? He is the worst intelligence I've ever seen. Get him out of here. Get him out of my tournament. Oh, I don't care. There's no way he's that lucky. Say 4, Bastion. You're not dumb. 5? Oh, there's no way. No fucking way. No way Mr. Dumbass is gonna win this. Did he really get Ultimate Tyranno? That's ridiculous. Yeah, you can summon if you use reasoning. That's ridiculous. No way! Bastion has a plan for everything! Bastion has a plan! Bastion has a plan! Let's freaking go! Oh, you mean with the Sabersaurus. You're right, you're right. With the Sabersaurus, I apologize. 100% right. Holy crap, Bastion still had an out after everything. And he got Neos back. You know that. You know what that means. He's gonna chop this man in two. Bastion, you took down Tyranno's ultimate monster. The ultimate Tyranno. There is no coming back from that. It was really cool. We got to see his Jurassic Bite attack, which, you know, didn't get to do anything, but it tried. All right, 2,500 to the face. Is he actually going to try contact fusing? He's going to do this with style? No, he's not. I got my hopes up a little bit. But not that much. Elemental Hero Neos, let's do this. The only hero deck to make it to top 8, and it's Bastion pretending he was important. It's Bastion taking Jaden's life in his own head, having a freaking aneurysm, basically, as he dies. That's how I see it. Bastion basically, like, just freaked out. His brain went out, and then his mind, instead of showing him flashes of his past, it just pretended like he was Jaden in every situation so that he wouldn't feel sad in his final moments. Oh, Bastion was better than Tyranno, which is sad and probably true, honestly. Bastion had potential. Tyranno was always just kind of a joke character. Cool deck, cool idea with the Dino DNA thing, funny as hell, but obviously gimmicky and jokey character, 100%. They never let dinosaurs be the best deck. Alrighty, guys. It's time for Mindy versus Axel Brody. In other words, Burn versus Burn. Who is the better Burn duelist? Which character deserves to advance? Alright. Axel Brody. You are the burn guy with volcanic burn. Mindy, you are the cutesy burn deck with your cute burning monsters and terrifying looking spell card, to be honest. But the monsters are cute at least. Alright. This is it. Let's go. Only one burn duelist will advance to top 8. Will it be Axel or will it be Mindy? Now, as a partner, Axel was very bad, so I'm personally rooting for Mindy. Axel pissed me the hell off. Hey, that makes sense. My flames are yours. Let's find out which are hotter. You think Axel's faster? Well, we're going to put that to the test, because the one thing about Mindy is I had to change her deck so she had no stall. So I made her worse. And she's still in top 16. You understand that, right, guys? Before she teamed up with me, she had all the stall in the world and still had this burn. I made her worse, and she's still here. She still made it this far. Alright, let's see here. We have a set. We have a set. Yeah, if Bastion wins the tournament, then we have to give in to the illusion. He actually is Jaden. He gets Jaden's life. Rescue Cat can be fun. It's not exactly good unless you plan on using Des Wombat. But, you know, to each their own. We'll see what she's feeling. We'll see what she's feeling. Giant Rat? Okay. Only reason she runs Rescue Cat is because that's the only card I saw her use in the show. First turn Mirror Force, our best friend. It actually took like 2 duels to get to see that again, but it happened. First turn Mirror Force is still real. What if Bastion's not Bastion and he's Dimitri? So you're saying Dimitri, who's pretending to be Bastion, who's going through a psychiatric episode, pretending to be Jaden, is actually Dimitri? That's ridiculous. Oh, what? Are you going to use this effect? Oh, look at that! Now that we're not partners, you'll search for Basic Blaze? Bet you're real proud of yourself, huh? Looking for your Blaze Accelerator. You son of a bitch. Hey, I still remember what you've done to me. You're going to pay for it, Axel. You're not winning this. Mindy, take him out. Take him out. You've been taking it too easy on the guy. On your turn, draw a giant rat. I don't care what you draw. Draw a monster and use it. It could be any monster in your deck. You drew some good cards, but they only work if he runs into them. And this feels like a duel that could end in a draw if you don't get to use these cards. And the only reason you're still here, like, you probably would have lost if he started Volcanic Wall. The fact that he didn't is a blessing in disguise. Okay, here we go. If he summons a monster, it could be his own undoing. Both characters aren't exactly needed to be aggressive. They both want to just be passive. Oh, that's so... Oh, wait a minute! Holy shit, that was probably going to be the most valuable Heavy Storm of the entire tournament. But she saved it. Now, granted, she couldn't get the burn effect. Oh my god, he got both. Anubis says no. He got Tri-Blaze. I gotta respect that. And if he gets Doomfire, that he only got it once today, which is impressive in itself, but that would be scary. Dude got Doomfire! Oh, shit! Oh, man, did she need a monster. Because next turn, he can attack her directly. Not this turn, but next turn. Oh, my God. The bitterness of defeat. Alright, let's taste it. Here it goes. Watch as he loads the balls in his head into his mouth and fires them. into a dimensional wall, of course, which is very dangerous. But the life point, I mean, the counter on the snake syndrome isn't high enough where he would lose to it. But it is high enough where if he gets another monster and she does not top deck a card, oh my god. It works on effect damage. Oh that might have not have been effect damage. Okay, that is a way to use counter. She has one turn. She has officially one turn to do 4,400 burn, which is more than, and she already lost Magic Cylinder. Okay, maybe you can have more than one turn if you play that card. Maybe. But what would it do to give you one more turn? There's no way she okay, so she's... The fact that she got swords is crazy. Yeah, when he's not my partner, he's freaking amazing. I'm getting mad. I'm getting real mad. Okay. Is there a spell or monster effect she can do to burn him before it ends in a loss? Oh, he won. He won. Volcanic Slicer for game. Axel Brody takes out Mindy. I hate that he's so good when he's not my partner. He's going to top 8, baby. He's going to top 8. Mindy's about to burn herself unless that trap does anything. I assume it doesn't. Unless that trap does anything, there's nothing she can draw fast enough to save herself. The Burn Queen will fall in top 16 with Jaden and Aster. Oh, she did have a stall card left. I thought I hit her stall cards. Maybe I couldn't take them all out. It's possible. All right, with 2,000 life points left, it is over. Ah, that's heartbreaking for me, losing Mindy like that. I personally thought she was the best partner, I'm not gonna lie. But at the end of the day, this tournament decides it. And Axel has proven to be better. The only burn deck to remain is Axel Brody's. The next fight in the tournament is the final fight of top 16. We're about to get into the 8 characters that remain. And Fujiwara is still on the list. Now, there is a bounty on Fujiwara. If Adrian Gecko beats Fujiwara, he becomes in my top 5 favorite characters. And I put that as the bounty, so... fuck. I hate that guy so much. So all of a sudden, if Adrian wins this, you're going to hear me be real supportive about Adrian Gecko for, like, the rest of my life. And it's going to be weird. It's going to be weird. You guys are going to think I'm freaking, like, bipolar. Like, I like how easy I could switch on somebody. All right, let's do this. I still would rather not see Fuji. If Fuji gets knocked out, it's still a win. It's just weird that I'm going to be changing my whole personality for the rest of my life. I will be replaced. I will be prestiged. Fujiwara already has his field spell. That's a terrifying start. You know, for a guy that couldn't draw a monster to save himself, my partner deck seemed to help you out just a little bit. Especially since you made it to top 16. When before, there was no way you would have made it past... You never would have made it past round 1. No way in hell. You know what? I so believe that. I don't think he's ever made it past the first fight. Round 1 or 2, depending on if he got a skip, in any of my Tag Force tournaments. The only reason he made it this far... Oh! Thank God I gave Adrian Umiruka when we were partners. That gets rid of the field spell. And you get some good attack stats. Which can defeat the Rage Golem by 100. Good job from Adrian. I'm honestly a little bit impressed. Okay. Okay, respect. My phone battery's dying. Oh, we're not even... Oh, we're about to be in top 8, actually. You're gonna miss out on top 8. Find a charger. There's gotta be one somewhere. Find a work buddy. Steal their charger. Yell at your boss. Tell them you're doing important work.
モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚
Don't do that. 2300 attack. There's no way this fucker's gonna win. There's no way. He's just getting
行
lucky.
けモンスターで
He's
攻
just getting
撃
lucky. I know with a good Nimbusman or something like that, he can do it. He can do it. Welcome to today's tournament, Laser.
モンスター効果発動捉えられるかなモンスター
Mother
を
Grizzly for Mother
召喚
Grizzly, so he can use it as tribute. I understand that. You're gonna need your Typhoon to beat the Vicious Knight,
これ
but
が
I feel like that's not hard to do. I feel like everyone draws Premature Burial or Monster Reborn or some sort of special summon. Then you just tribute for your big boy and everything works out. I know, Fujiwara's face is crazy.
手札から永続魔法発動
Does Summon Cloud... No, Summon Cloud only works when you don't have a monster. Wait. When you don't have a monster.
楽しませてもらうよモンスターを攻撃表示で召
No, but
喚
people have been talking about it in the comments here.
バトル
Oh, he's gonna sacrificial play. That's worth. That's 100% worth. Sacrificial play. Take out 2,300 of your own life points. You get to burn your opponent for just a little bit. But the important part is you take out the problem. The problem is dealt with.
モンスター効果発動
Poison Cloud's monster effect activates. That face is funny though. I'll give it to Fuji. That face is really funny. Oh
モ
man.
ンスターで
Oh
ダイレ
man,
クトア
that's
タック
super good. Yeah, someone did talk about Guard Man. I did not hear about Dollhammer. I don't remember that.
楽しませてもらうよ
Alright, whoa, what is he doing?
モンスターを特
Special
殊召喚
summon. Oh, Storm Dragon. Yeah, sure. You gonna put a counter on
モン
yourself?
スター効果発動
See if he does. Nope, on Mother Grizzly. Weird choice when Mother Grizzly's kind of built to die.
さあ
Oh,
お前の
I didn't even know
心の
Alice
闇を
cards were
見せ
real
てみ
yet.
ろ俺のタ
Why
ーン
give her Dollhammer if the other cards aren't real? Unless they are real by now.
出ろモンスターを攻撃表示で召喚
It was 100% worth. He has field advantage.
これが
Alright, Cyber Valley buys him a turn, which is why I gave it to him, but now I'm regretting it. I'm regretting giving Fujiwara usable cards, saving him
ドロ
time.
ー
Can you get another monster out
モ
there,
ンスター
Adrian?
効果発動
I know there was a time where you struggled to draw a monster card, but I'm hoping I got you out of that stage.
バトル
He doesn't shit. Maybe set a monster? Oh, you're Cloudians. Cloudians don't set.
モン
Cloudians
スター
never
効果
set.
発動
Also, why'd you give him the token? You knew he was leaving.
手札から永続魔法
Okay, Cloudian
発動
Squall, great card. Clear Cube, dangerous if he can find a way to special summon to get out his Vice Dragon. Clear Cube will keep his field healthy, and I do not like that. Ooh, I really don't like that. Okay. Okay. Surely there's a way around this.
全てを無にする力だ
Surely Adrian Gecko will summon his ultimate
僕のターン
monsters
ドロー
and just find a way to pop everything instead of battling. Well, he has to battle it, but he can maybe... Is there a piercing monster in your
モ
deck
ンスタ
somewhere?
ー効果発動
Yep, the Mother Grizzly has a lot of counters now. We're tributing it. Oh, he got his Typhoon! Okay! Oh, shit, it's the card I have to skip. Alright, we saw the animation earlier, but just for safety reasons, we're going to be careful with that one. It's crazy how often we've seen this
手
card
札か
today.
ら魔法発動
Salvage is his last card. What a good card. What a good card.
バトルさあパーフェクト
Alright,
ストーム
Perfect Storm. Now, granted, Perfect Storm doesn't work on face downs. It works on face ups. Which means the tokens are going to get
モンスター効
obliterated.
果発動
The tokens are going to get
モン
obliterated.
スター効果発動
But if he's smart enough to summon Vice Dragon, which he should not be,
ターンエンド
which he should not be,
俺が全て
for
受け
the
止め
love
て
of
や
God,
る
you
よ
shouldn't be.
俺のターンドロー
Do not
手札か
summon.
ら魔法発動
Thanks for following video games. Do not summon Vice Dragon. You wouldn't do it with me, so why do it now?
見せてやろうダーク
It's
ネス
not
の
time for
世
that.
界で
It's
頂
not time
点
for
とな
anger.
るモンスタ
Oh
ー
my
を
god,
見
he
て
actually
よ
will use it.
クリアバイスト
It's
ロー
Axel Brody all over again. All of a sudden, they feel like it's boss versus boss. Their two ultimate cards are about to face off,
全てをダークネス
and
の
I'm
元に
upset.
フィールド
I'm
魔法
really upset,
クリ
and
ア
I
ワ
don't
ード
like
発
it.
動
How is Clear World, a deck that's made me suffer so much, going to top 8? Just isn't a way. There's no way. All of a sudden, you know how to use Vice Dragon like a goddamn pro. Knocking this guy down to 18. Having built-in protection. Ooh. It makes me think that if you have a tag partner, they use a different AI than the... Because right now, I'm guessing they're using opponent AI. When, you know, you're fighting an opponent. It feels like opponent AI and tag AI are programmed differently. And they're not programmed correctly. Both of them. In different ways. Alright, luckily his Cloudian couldn't die, and he can do damage. How's Dragon safe? He just discards. Dragon doesn't die. All he has to do is discard. And then he has to attack the Typhoon again and he wins. It's over. Let's not screw that over. So Typhoon will do 3,000, but that's not game. That ain't game. Vice Dragon, discard. Fujiwara is in a position now where all he has to do is say the words, I attack. Yeah, we unlocked Fujiwara in Tag Force 3, and right now we're doing a fun little CPU tournament since we beat the game. We beat the game with every single partner. Every single partner. That wasn't page 3. We don't count the page 3. I did with one page 3. All the main characters, you know, and these guys. Characters from the show. No one's stopping him today. How is Clear World still here? I can't believe it. He actually... See, when he actually uses his Vice Dragon, he's a really good duelist. But with me, he refused to summon it. He refused in any situation, and it's upsetting. We are in top 8 of our tournament of partners. And the partner that's up there is Fujiwara and Axel Brody, 2 people that abused me with their horrible AI and terrible, terrible play styles. Then we have Bastion, who was fun, Tanaka, who was really fun, Dox, who was fine, Truman, who was probably good, Yubel, who I assume I struggled with, and Blair. Alrighty, folks, it's time. Blair Flanagan and her Lightsworn deck is going to take on Yubel. Lightsworns versus Yubel. Blair is also on one of our bounty lists. I don't see her failing. But maybe there's some hope. Let's freaking go. Alright, the duel is about to start. Thank you all for your patience. Just takes me like a second to set this up. And let me get the screen for you guys so you can see what's happening. Alright, here we go. We're doing this. Welcome back, Night Shroud. So, Blair versus Yubel. Top 8 has just begun. How do you create the tournament? Well, you make a bracket using any old website. It doesn't really matter. Use a free site. Challenge is what I use. You can just do that and then enter in the names of the characters. And then in the game, it just go to free duel and just have CPUs fight each other. There's an option where it's like single duel, match duel, and CPU duel. And the CPUs will just fight each other. So that's what we do. It's really fun. Alright, and they're using the decks we used with them as partners when we played the game with them. Yeah. It's just challenge. It's like spelling challenge, but with an O at the end instead of an E. Oh, I guess it's not the end. You know what I mean. Challenge. And then Tag Force 3, I mean, this is anybody's copy of Tag Force will do this. This is not modded or anything. Well, it's modded, but it's not modded for the CPU duels. The CPU duels just work because it's built into the game. Yeah, very simple. It's the reason why we did Tag Force tournaments before Master. Master, I had to do a lot of creativity, and I had to freaking mod Master Duel, or use the mod for Master Duel, which was not as easy to figure out as I had thought it would be. And then, after that, I got to, let's see. shit, sorry, I'm seeing if she's gonna go Doom Shaman. After that, I got to make every deck and then realize the characters don't know how to use Master Duel decks. At least in Tag Force 3, overall, they can pretty much use their decks. Like, Yubel can play Yubel. Master Duel? No. Yubel can't play Yubel in Master Duel. She's very bad at using herself. It breaks my heart. Wow, first turn Mirror Force, and nobody is shocked. Not a single person in the crowd is crying. Yeah, the HD texture, that's a mod. That would be the HD texture pack mod, and a link to that you can find in the YouTube videos we make on Tag Force. Just type in Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force 3, and you'll probably find it. It's just going to be in the description. Otherwise, you might be able to just type in on Google, just Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Tag Force mod. HD mod, and it'll show you the link. And if it doesn't, it'll show you one of our videos that has the description with the link, so at least you'll get there one way or another. Did she just steal Doom Shaman? That's kind of cruel. I do feel like Mirror Force has been here more than, like, on the first turn for more than half the duels we've done. Alright, she's just gonna set. Swords buys her time. Oh, thanks, video games. I appreciate you. Alright, we have ourselves a tribute. That's a Scab Scar Knight, but it won't, the AI is not so good with it. There's a reason they didn't put that teacher in the game. They could have, but they didn't. Alright, that Light Sworn is very scary because of its piercing capabilities. I would recommend getting rid of that, if you can. Or just summon freaking Yubel. Which Yubel has not been able to draw Yubel in the time of Swords, which we thought Swords would help, but... Well... Did you just set Malicious? To use Sangan to get Yubel. Oh, okay, you know what? You know what? She's trying to get Yubel in time. What days do you stream? Oh, sorry, I don't really stream. This is probably the last time I'm gonna stream for a long time. If you want to see the tournaments, they would just be on my YouTube channel. You could look for Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Tag Force, CPU tournaments, or Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era, which would be tournaments but for Master Duel. Still with all the characters, though. Alright. Jane, let's see what we got. Yeah, what do they call it? Transitioning out of my streaming phase. I had a fun time with that for like 2 years straight, and now I'm gonna try something new. She just set Delicious Malicious. That's a funny way to say that. Yeah, she set Malicious. I don't know about that, but she did it to get Yubel faster. I just don't know if she got Yubel fast enough, so it probably didn't matter. The only good news is she almost decked out her opponent. Like, honestly, she can win by deck out if she has a little bit more stall. Ooh. Okay. I'm sure that was fine. Yes, that's good. I thought you were going to premature burial into Yubel, but since you didn't, what you doing, buddy? You're using that to get another Yubel, maybe? But now you can't summon Yubel. You understand that, right? I don't think she understands. Yubel, you probably just lost yourself the duel. Your only hope of winning was summoning Yubel. And I'm not saying you would have won the duel, I'm just saying you had hope. But instead, you did that. Which, yeah, it didn't matter. But at least, I'm sure it didn't matter. I'm sure it didn't matter. It didn't matter. This would have cost her 3,000 life points and she still would have won. Yubel has a strategy. Let's see what that strategy is. Hopefully it gets her around Judgment Dragon, which I'm pretty sure 90% of the chat was mentally prepared for. They're like, Judgment Dragon is coming. This is going to be a problem. That is 4,800 damage in one turn. And now, even if you do summon Yubel, all she has to do is pay 3,000 life points and Yubel is gone forever. You know what? Maybe she'll draw a Raigeki break. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe she'll draw a Raigeki break and that'll keep her in the duel. It's possible. I've seen worse. I've seen crazier things happen. She's almost at deck out. Oh, she just got. Oh, she got wolf. Okay. Lightning vortex, Raigeki break. That's about it. It has to be something quick. It can't be mirror force. It can't be something reactionary. Let's see what she top decks. Yubel top decks. It's too late for a tomato to matter. And malicious is adorable, and I'm sure it would have been useful if you still had premature burial. But you set premature burial and it got destroyed by Judgment Dragon. And that is how the cookie crumbles. All she has to do is say, I pay 1,000 life points, normal summon a monster, and the duel is over. Let's see what Blair chooses to duel. Noted, she only has 10 cards left in her deck. She summoned first, which implies she's not doing what I just said, which implies she messed up royally. Holy crap, Blair just messed up like an insane amount. As long as Yubel still has a copy of herself in the deck somewhere, she won. Yubel fans, rise up! Oh, well, hold up. Mystic Tomato implies that she might not. That implies that she might not. They might all be in her hand or in the grave. And Yubel's life points are extremely low. You need one more copy of yourself. Please, to deck out Blair. Don't play yourself. Or don't play Mystic Tomato. You're losing life points. Alright, well. With, oh god. With 900 life points left. Yubel is hanging on by a thread. Did she truly run out of Yubels? She did. It's already in the grave. It's already down there. Blair just needs one card and she... Wait, Wolf costs? Oh no, it was the card. Okay, I was gonna say Wolf doesn't have a cost. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, Lyra does. No, it's just... Ooh. Wait a minute. One card! She has one card! Blair's gonna win with one freaking card! Are you serious? The one card is going to win her the duel. That is so unfortunate. If she just left a Yubel in her deck, she would have had a chance. But she left, one got lost early on, and then she left 2 Sangans to search them and never summon them. Judgment Dragon, just a guarantee game. I am so sorry, Yubel fans. It was literally down to the last card. There are no cards in Blair's deck. But she doesn't need cards. She just needs to attack. Wait. Oh, okay, doesn't matter. Celestia. No deck win. That's the first time today we saw someone win without a deck. Yubel is erased from the tournament. Blair is in top 4. God damn. God freaking damn. Oh, shit. Okay, well, it's a shame. I thought Yubel had a little bit of a chance, but the bounty will not be claimed. And again, we still have to get rid of Fujiwara too, so there's a lot to go on. Alright, well, going over here, Blair is the first person to make it to top 4. The next duel is Truman, who had an intense duel with Hellkaiser Zane and won, versus Dox, who I don't think anyone expected to see in top 8. What's the name of this you used to create the tournament? This is Tag Force 3, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. If you have you not played GX? It's Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Tag Force 3. It's a PSP game. It is a PSP game. All right, Truman. Let's see. He is ready. His Darkness deck is ready. And Dox. Let's see if Dox works. Now, Dox is probably an underdog for this tournament. I don't think people expected him to be here this long. But We'll see if he can beat the guy that beat freaking Zane, for crying out loud. In a very intense duel. The mod you use? You don't need a mod. If you want to make the tournament, you just make it yourself. Like, go to, when you're playing Tag Force, go to Free Duel. Then go to, in Free Duel, there's single, match, or CPU. Just pick CPU. Yeah, it's already built into the game. You don't even need to mod it. If you want to mod the texture pack, you can find that on my YouTube thing. And then voice acting will also be there, but you don't need any mods to have the two characters fight each other. And then the website we use to show the bracket is Challenge. Yeah, but no, this is the easiest tournament to make. Like, if you want to do tournaments and you don't want to learn how to mod because it's hard, and I don't blame you, you can just play Tag Force and just do CPU tournaments since it's built in. Just like that. And if it's like, oh, but I didn't beat the game or whatever, just look online for a save file that's already beat and then just load that save. So that's how I did Tag Force 7 tournaments. I used a save file that we already had, that somebody else 100%ed. Because I wasn't going to play that game. That game was cringe. No, I'm joking. I'll play that game one day when it's not cringe. When it's not cringe. I don't care if I have to wait my whole YouTube career or life. We will wait. How does this guy keep getting Suijin and this guy is really good at getting his boss monsters. It happens a lot. Yeah, I'm not very good with the modding myself. Sometimes I have to go to my friends for help and they get mad at me. They're like, why do you need help? I'm like, it's hard. The guides don't work. I try, and then sometimes they do work, and I'm like, oh, that was nice. And then sometimes it's like, that wasn't listed in the steps, and I'm really dumb, and I need everything explained to me because I don't use the computers. But it is hard. It is hard sometimes. Some are really easy. Some are extremely easy. Some literally are just like, hey, just, you know, use X Delta or something. And the only thing with X Delta you have to know is make sure when you're making the final file, it's like have the patch, have the source, and on the final file, just put .bin or .iso at the end. That's the only thing nobody tells you that you need to do. When you do that, everything works most of the time. In fact, I used X Delta recently for a Let's Play, a brand new Let's Play that's coming out tomorrow. So that'll be fun. I have a brand new Let's Play for you guys tomorrow over at Casual Cooper. It's gonna be a good time. Alright, TT's gonna knock out all these monsters. Mirror Force and TT, of course. We had to have both. Morphing Jar would reset the duel. I think it's more cost effective to go Suijin and not give this man new cards. I know you lose a lot of life points, but you don't want him to play. Getting Mirror Forced all the time hurts, man. There's so many first turn Mirror Force. It's kind of nice that it's not me getting hit by them anymore. We had 615 episodes of Tag Force. Oh my god, he had his own Morphing Jar. We had 615 episodes of Tag Force. I guarantee you at least 400 of those had a first turn Mirror Force. Maybe even 500. Honestly, I'm going to say 500 of those probably had a first turn Mirror Force. It seems crazy. It seems illogical. No. I bet you 500 of those episodes had a first turn Mirror Force. Guaranteed. Of the 615 we made. Oh boy, if he has Dark Horse, you just... Oh, well, it doesn't beat Suijin, it just stalls it. He said it? You paid 2,000 life points to hide in defense mode? What are you, a baby? Alright, Monster Reborn comes through. Monster Reborn, what do we want? We want Dark Horse from our opponent's grave! Oh my god! We have 2,000 life points left. There is no Mirror Force to fear anymore. I would love to have Roll the Cree Red. Oh, that one was funny. I do remember that. Yeah, that was Atticus, I believe, that did that. Okay, this man has no life points left. Thievery on Cooper's channel. I love that. Dude, this field is... Docs, are you going to win this tournament today? Is Docs gonna be the best character I ever teamed up with? Out of 615 days of my freaking life, this was my best character? Oh my god, he destroyed Truman. Like he did 6,800 burn to himself and destroyed Truman. The guy that beat the Hellkaiser just got wrecked by freaking Sanga and Suijin. And his own monster too. He did that for style. You didn't have to rush recklessly. Why are you styling on an opponent AI? You already had enough damage, you monster. You absolute beast. Oh my god, Dox is in top 4. Top 4. Maybe he should have went single. Maybe his brother, yeah, you're right, he carried his brother Para. Para didn't make it very far in this tournament. I think he won 1. Para got past round 1, but then lost. So he's top 32, I think. I could be wrong, but I remember that. All right, next duel. Tanaka versus Bastion when he thought he was the main character. This is gonna be a good one. This has to be a great duel. Both these characters are extremely effective. The insect deck, it's basic, but it does a damn fine job. Bastion's deck, I was able to do really well with when we were on a team, and it made it to top 8, so we know it's good on its own too. Neos versus Metal Armored Bug. I'm gonna put my money on Tanaka. Yeah, he already lost. We saw him use Macrocosmos and Grand Convergence a bunch today. I think he made it to top 16 maybe, actually. He made it pretty far. Or top 32. Either way, he won today. Yeah, he did good. He lost to Fujiwara, I believe. He was using the, what's it call it? He used DD Survivor and stuff like that. DD Assailant, Helios. It was Amniel. Alright, Stratos. So he already has Alias. And by the way, first turn Mirror Force. Before we even say it, first turn Mirror Force because me. Every gosh darn time. And he has Heavy Storm. First turn Heavy Storm and Mirror Force for Bastion. Putting Tanaka in a tight spot. Reasoning, what are the odds? Level 7, probably not the best guess. Neobug, yep. Level 4 is always the safest guess. I think level 4 is the most used number of the most monsters that exist on a star count. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, it has to be. It has to be. Level 4 is like the most popular type. And 2 Neobugs are going to bite the dust to a Mirror Force, which is heart-wrenching. But maybe Tanaka started Mirror Force, but this motherfucker started Mirror Force and Heavy Storm just to ruin it. Alright, keep it going. Get out that card. Heavy Storm, did he have Mirror Force or TT? He had Bottomless and TT. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Mimicry has lost pretty much his chances of winning this duel. Tanaka is going to have to pull off a Reasoning into a Metal Armored Bug to have a chance. 1800 hurts like hell. 1900 hurts like hell. Come on, Tanaka fans. Where are you? Where are the Bug fans out there? He's struggling. He's below half. He doesn't know what to do. Oh, he's not below half, but he's around half. He doesn't know what to do. He top decks. He has 3 cards and a dream. Unless that's Howling Insect, I don't think his dreams are coming true. He lost 2 of the best traps he could have. Bottomless is huge, and freaking TT is one of the game changers in this game. MST is not needed. Oh, we're just going Classic Neos, and he can just summon Grand Mole next turn, and then it's over. Everyone, we're going to get a fun little animation. The attack goes through. Get him, yes. Yeah, you're right. Jaden is the one that uses them. But in Tag Force 3, I shit you not, there is a story with Bastion where he thinks in his own brain he's Jaden. This guy got metal armored bug. Tanaka is back, baby, with the metal armored bug. Bug boys, rise up. He did it. He freaking did it. But yeah, there's a story where he thinks he's Jaden and he takes all of Jaden's life moments and he uses Jaden's deck. It's crazy. It's a crazy story in Tag Force 3. It makes Bastion seem like he's an insane person. It's really funny. It's really funny. And this is the deck he used, by the way. This deck right here is what he used in the freaking game. Alright, 1200 damage. Now we all see it. We all know what Grand Mole can do. But it will only stop the one monster. And if he gets stuck in a loop of using Grand Mole, he will lose. Dude, is he gonna contact Fuse? Is Bastion gonna Nope, he messed up. Never mind. Instead of picking Neos, he picked Alias. It's over. Oh. 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 You know what, Tanaka? Knock him out. That was disgustingly bad. That was disgustingly bad. Go ahead. Knock him out. We don't need Bastion. He had a play there. There was something that could open up some time and some, you know, way to set up. I know he would lose it eventually, but he would still buy himself another turn at the very least. This not only did it not buy you a turn, but you die now. Because you didn't oversoul into Neos. You chose Alias, which makes no sense. You're lucky he didn't have another monster. If he did, you'd be dead. And I'd be laughing. Alright, Bastion still has a decent amount of life points, but the fact that he refuses to Grand Mole and he wasted Oversoul, wasted the opportunity to contact Fuse, it makes me feel like he's going down. Like there's no comeback possibility. Oh yeah, the CPU will always disappoint every single time. We only get a few morsels of just really cool plays. Alright, if he picks Alias again, we're rioting. Oh, I didn't know he could pick a card worse than Alias. I didn't know that was possible. If I'm not mistaken, the card he chose will literally summon Metal Armored Bug from the hand which you just put in the fucking hand. Oh my god, I'm getting upset. I'm not having a fun time. Tanaka, get him out of here. Get him out of here. He's upsetting me. You're right. Insect Knight him. These are the worst plays I've seen in a long time. He's throwing super hard. He's acting like a partner now instead of a freaking opponent. Okay, he doesn't get the effect. Thank God. He doesn't get the effect. Oh, he screwed up twice now. He had two opportunities. One where it was almost fail-safe. Fail-proof. Because all he had to do was pick Neos, but he's like, no, I want Alias. I still have a normal summon left. It's like, yeah, of course you do. Because you need to summon Grand Mole, you dumb bitch. But that's not what happened. Oh, you get one. He gets one more chance, everybody. One more chance to do it right. Oh, all of a sudden, you're not a complete moron. Imagine if you did this on the first. Why? What is your decision making? The field hasn't changed. I mean, it did change, but you know what I mean? It's not that different. Oh, man. Oh, man, you're frustrating me. You're frustrating me. If you still win this, I'm gonna be pissed. I want that Metal Armored Bug to win this. He got 3 revival cards in a row. We all saw that. O into Monsterborn into O. He understands it's more cost effective not to go into Grand Neos because he loses. If he goes Grand Neos, he loses everything. He literally loses everything, and Grand Mole defeats Des Mosquito because Des Mosquito has built-in protection that will make it not die to Neos. He'll only Grand Neos when he needs to. Oh, I'm so mad. Don't lose Tanaka. Come on, man. Top deck Magic Cylinder. Win with Magic Cylinder. I don't care how you win now. You can win with the lamest trap in the world if you have to. Just don't let this man win. Don't do it. No. Not like this, man. Not like this. Come on, man. You're so close. Oh, God. You're so close, man. No. No, he won! We got a contact fuse! It's freaking Grand Neos! Grand Neos is going to decide the duel. He doesn't deserve it. He doesn't deserve it. I hate this guy. I hate you, Bastion. I don't. I like Tanaka. Alright. Tanaka will be falling out in top 8. Grand Neos is the deciding factor. He finally decided it was time. See, he calculated it. He only summoned it when it was necessary. I can't believe him. I can't believe this. Alright, Bastion. You're in top 4. Just like you were in my Save Your City tournament, but in that tournament you focused on calculator. Let's just continue. Alrighty, the final fight of top 8 is upon us, and it's between 2 characters that made me beyond mad in the actual Let's Play. Guys, it's Axel Brody and Fujiwara. I still choose Axel Brody over Fujiwara. Axel Brody is still a cool character. He just mistreated me when we were partners by refusing to do what his deck is supposed to do. Fujiwara is worse. Fujiwara is everything I hate. Get him out of my tournament. Get him out of my tournament. If I have to live with Bastion playing like that and still winning, then get rid of this guy. Not this guy. Axel's cool. Get rid of... Wait for it. Axel, get away. That guy. Get rid of Mr. Muppet Face. Keep misclicking the names? Oh no. 13k on Axel, that's a lot. We're not even in top 4. Alright, well. Unlike when we were partners, he's starting with lots of monsters. Yeah, no, I don't think he's actually saying that, Night Shroud. I'm sure he has a different line. He started Volcanic Wall. That's one of the best starts for Axel Brody, because when he can't win by battle, this is how he wins. He only got 500 out of the deal. He lost TT and he lost Volcanic Wall. But he has Blaze Accelerator, which can do more burn if he gets Tri-Blaze. Slicer can slice. 500. There you go. Yeah, we all did, Anime Andrew. We all did. I made his deck too good, though. It's my own fault. I wanted a good partner, but even with this deck, he treated me horribly. But all of a sudden, now that he's using it by himself, he's an amazing duelist. It's one of the most upsetting things to watch I've ever had to deal with. And he has 2 Vice Dragons, which, guess what? He'll find a way to summon it. He freaking will. I believe it. Alright, Axel, you lost all your Volcanic Walls. Premature Burial could be good. We slicing or we solar flaring? Oh, he had Hammer engraved. Dude, the Hammerer. Nobody beats the Hammer. And Royal Firestorm Guards. Are there 4 Pyros engraved? Oh shit, are there? That might be the first time we get to see that effect actually work. Exactly 4. My god. He got a Pot of Greed out of that? Go freaking Axel. Alright, as long as Fujiwara does not top deck the card Premature Burial or Monster Reborn, the winner is Axel Brody guaranteed. I do like regular show. I don't know, I'll watch the Lost Tapes eventually, probably, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Awesome. 50% chance. Strong 50. Yeah, whenever those come out. I don't know when they're coming out. Alright, Clear World is here. Clear Wall is useless. Don't even pay it any mind. Axel Brody will only have to take 1,000 burn. He'll win. He'll win. He doesn't care. Clear World doesn't affect him. That doesn't seem like a good play. Wow, you got him to Heavy Storm his own card. It turns out it was a good play to play that Clear. Or that Clear World did end up working out. Damn, he lost the Hammer. He could have had Hammer and this guy right now. All it would cost him is 1,000 life points. It's not a big deal. And he just top decked another one anyway, which doesn't work. Thank God. Now he has nothing. You're right. He's completely open. Axel Brody, a guy who pissed me off beyond belief, is now one of my top 5 favorite characters. Top 5, baby! I'm putting him up there with Chazz and Chazz. The bounty is about to be claimed. And there we go, folks. You're right, he did have to destroy it. I forgot about that. Clear wall's annoying. Either way, we got rid of the problem. Life is good. I am so happy. That's true. He does get a gun dual disc, which is super goddamn cool. You know, this is a lot of talking for you to say this is ridiculous. Oh, I'm so glad he's gone. One of my favorite characters is moving forward. Heck yeah. All right, let's go to the bracket. We are now in top 4. So, top 5 favorite character, Axel Brody, is in top 4. He's going to win the whole thing. That's my boy right there. Bastion Misawa is there as well from episode 500. Okay, let's look at this. Axel Brody from episode 217 is taking on Bastion Misawa from episode 560, while Dox of episode 543 is taking on Blair from episode 511, which means 3 out of the 4 best characters in the game come from episode 511 to 560. Would you look at that? All right, so Blair, I don't think Dox stops you, but if Dox stops you, that would be the craziest thing of the day. If Dox can stop Blair, I will be completely shocked. Blair has been on a rampage. I made her way too strong when we were partners, but we will see. Don't worry, the finals are on there. You just can't see them right now. Right now, we're in semifinals. And semifinals is Dox and Blair. Come on, Dox. Come on, Dox. It would be poetic for that reason. Blair was the first champion we ever had in a tournament that I've ever thrown on the channel. But sometimes champions need to be dethroned. And Dox is the one to do it. Let's go, Dox. I believe in Dox. Come on, baby. You can do it, buddy. Dude, Blair was one of the most consistent champions in Tag Force. She was way too fucking good. Lightsworns are way too good, even when you go up to Zexal level cards, when it comes to CPU duels. Like, she was amazing. Her best performances were still in Tag Force Tag Force 3 tournaments, but doesn't matter. Even in Tag Force 7, she was quite good. Widespread Ruin early. I like that, so she can't get more cards in the grave. Very smart. She probably has her own Mirror Force ready to go, so mentally prepare for that. This is the first time... Whoa, what? Oh, he could do it face down too. Awesome. He had Suijin. Okay, he has Suijin. That's really hype. I was worried there for a second, like, oh, he didn't get his Mausoleum. That's going to make this hard, but yeah. Yeah! 25 to Blair! Holy crap, that might be the hardest anyone's hit her so far. Come on. Come on, Doc. She's too damn good. She's unstoppable, for crying out loud. And too many people in this chat like her, and some people need to suffer. 90% of this chat needs to suffer. Okay. You can set Marshmallow on if you don't draw another monster. Come on. Mother Grizzly. Yeah, we'll take it. Mother Grizzly's great. If it dies, you get more. Alright, come on. There's no dog that can save her. It was first turn Mirror Force. Of course. Of course it was Mirror... Oh my fucking god. Why does Mirror Force... Konami. Konami. Why? She only had one trap. And because she summoned that monster, Marshmallow is useless now. Marshmallow is legitimately useless now. Unless he top decks Mausoleum right now. And even then, she might have Judgment Dragon already. But let's pretend she doesn't. All that effort will be for naught. Because she started Mirror Force. She definitely can Judgment Dragon now. Come on, man. Come on, man. Okay, Marshmallow or Mother Grizzly. Both are good choices. Both are good choices. If she doesn't have Judgment Dragon, you're still in the duel. Come on, baby. You can do this, dogs. No fear. Okay, Lila's a little dangerous because she can hit your back row. I don't remember what your back row was. That's fine. Mother Grizzly, it's going to take a lot of piercing, but, I mean, screw it. We do what we got to do. 3,800 life points left. That's all he needs. That's all he needs. He's not done yet. He's just a little tired. All right, Mother Grizzly. It's okay. It's just a little tired. Rush Recklessly. Classic card. Very useful. Buys you... not much, but it's useful. Please hit Judgment Dragon. Please hit Judgment Dragon. No. It did not. It do not. Alright, what are the cards? Something. That's a good one. That's a good fucking card right there. As long as she doesn't have Judgment Dragon, which I think she would have summoned last turn. Because I think she had exactly 4 in the grave with different names. Don't top deck it. Everyone pay attention to the card she draws. Aw, damn it! No one's gonna stop her. She's too damn strong. She had her the whole time. Oh my god. Maybe she had 2 of the same in the grave and I miscounted. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. She's too damn strong. What are you gonna shrink? Her attack points are still bigger than you. She only has to do a little bit of damage. You shrunk the wrong card! You shrunk the wrong... It didn't matter. None of this matters. None of this matters. None of this matters. Just delete him. No, you don't need a normal summon. Just don't you dare. Stop. You already roll. You already won. You don't need any of this nonsense. Oh, alright, Docs. You made it to top 4. That is an accomplishment in itself. He was a top 4 level partner that just had to let me down at the end. How does someone stop? Yubel was supposed to! Yubel, there were 0 cards left in Blair's deck against Yubel. Why couldn't you stop her, Yubel? No. There was only 1 chance left. Only 1 left. Alright, going into our bracket. I know it's hard to see at this point because it's bigger than usual. The last semifinal fight is Bastion Misawa versus Axel Brody. Only one of these characters can stop her. I'm going for my top 5 favorite character, Axel Brody. You gotta love those volcanics. He's gonna burn freaking Bastion to the ground. Oh man. I can't believe this nonsense. This is some BS. Some bullshit. Alright, let's go. Let's go. There's still hope. There's still hope. Even though Bastion pissed me off earlier, and I love Axel. Axel's great. I don't have to worry about Axel. If he wins, it's an amazing day. Who doesn't love a guy who brings a gun to a school? Oh, wait. Holy shit, Axel. You literally, in universe, bring a gun to school. That's real. That is real. That's horrible. That's horrible. Alright, well, we got Rhoda, we got E-Emergency Call. He's gonna go for Stratos, there's no reason he wouldn't. Yep. Good start. E-Emergency Call Neos again? Neos alias. Die. Wish you wouldn't pick that. Apparently, you're not good at using alias. Not even gonna start Stratos. That's interesting. By the way, did you see the first turn Mirror Force? Did anyone else see that? It's right fucking there. What is that, like 6 times in a row now? He was hired as an assassin, you're not wrong. Or something like that, yeah. Nope, I'm sorry, Night Shroud. There are no HD mods for Attack Force 4, 5, 6, 7 already, yeah, 7 already had one. Attack Force 7 already had one. Wow. You know, Mirror Force doesn't work if the guy doesn't actually attack. Oh, well, you just destroyed your own Mirror Force. Mirror Force really doesn't work anymore. Oh, why would you do that? All you had to do was summon Prisma, use Prisma's effect to throw away Neos. Oh, Oversoul Neos. Oh my god, you also did that. How is Bastion in top 4? Kick his ass, Axel. Kick his ass. Yeah, Volcanic Wall can do work. Volcanic Wall can do a lot of work. Let's go. Dude, is that 15? Dude, he got 15! Hell yeah! No. Add an extra 5. That's 2k burn, thanks to 1 spell card. Now just do that 3 more times. And we're all gonna go home happy. Okay. I don't like this. Leaving him with monsters isn't a good idea. I know you had to do it because of Volcanic Wall, but like, you're in more danger. Oh wow, he has 2 Neos already. You're in more danger than you think. Another alias, okay. Ooh, Axel reloaded. Morphine Jar is huge. Axel literally just reloaded. Dude just drew 5 spell cards. Okay, and they're all really good. All 5 spells he drew are like insanely good. Every single one of them. Every single one. 1 Rhoda, 2 Eries, and R Righteous Justice. Or not Rhoda, but and freaking Hero City, which gives him a free summon. Alright, E-Emergency Call is here. With that, he gets himself an alias. E-Emergency Call is here. With that, he gets himself a Prisma. Prisma's finally a good choice. Alright, Brody, keep using Wall. You're not fighting this. Brody. Dude, I know it's good to get rid of the monster. I agree with the play. Oh. Maybe he has something now. He hit TT! No! Bastion hit one of the strongest traps in the freaking game. And Brody gets rid of the field spell, which doesn't mean much in the long run. Oh, dear God. Things are dangerous. Things are getting dangerous in this semifinal match. This last fight of the semifinals. Solar Flare is dead. Axel, Brody, my guy, my friend, come on. Get out those big monsters. Where's Doomfire? Where's your Tri-Blaze Accelerator? Oh, it got Heavy Storm. Shit. It did get Heavy Storm. That's fair. Damn, he did have it. Oh God, no. His mom lets him have 2 Neoses and 2 Neo Sons? 2 each? He has 3 Neoses on the field. Pray for a mirror. Pray for a mirror, everybody. No, it's good, but it's not good enough when he has 3 Neoses. That means nothing to Bastion. Oh, dear God. Oh, no. 3,800 damage and an Honest still sitting in hand. All right, Bastion, let me think for you. Or Axel, let me think for you. Volcanic Wall. Hit 3 volcanic counters and pray. Oh, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Oh, there's a counter. He got one. It's just too late. Bastion Misawa is going to grand finals. The man who is so crazy he thought he took Jaden's life, and kind of did, is the finalist taking on Blair. Before we get into grand finals, I won't even go to the bracket. Before we get there, We're going to find out who our third best partner was. Was it Axel Brody? It's Axel versus... I actually forgot who the other person was already. My brain no good. My brain shut off and I need help. It was Docs, wasn't it? It was Docs. Axel and Docs. Docs of the Paradox Brothers. All right, Docs is good to go. Partner decks are ready. This is for third, the bronze place match. Yep. If Bastion wins, then this is the longest delusion he's ever had. It's such a strong delusion, it becomes reality. He did take Jaden's life. If Blair wins, then Lightsworn fans and all Blair fans rise up because I know there's a lot of you. And, you know, it'll feel good. Just because our first ever tournament was also won by Blair. The only difference is this Blair's using a deck I built rather than what the game built. Alright, he actually got 2 Kaiser Seahorses on the turn he got Songa. That's insanely lucky. Setting Monster Born's not a good idea, but my buddy Axel Brody can handle him. Axel, you got this. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. I know what Axel's doing. I know exactly what Axel's doing. Hey, if you were betting on Fuji and he made it that far, I mean, that must have been one of the best runs you've ever seen. Because Fujiwara normally doesn't go nearly as far as that. He's almost out round 1 of every tournament I've thrown. Oh yeah, 5-card set. Morphing Jar, what does he throw away though? That's important to notice. Doomfire's gone. He's got Hammerer. Hammerer's really good. We'll take him. I know he can't beat Songa, but he'll find a way. My buddy's good at dueling. He'll think of something. One of those has to be a Mirror Force or something. And he can use Docs' own field spell to ruin him. Unless Docs chooses not to play the field spell, which is insanely smart, and I have to respect it. Anglerfish and Suijin. Yeah, he got his other combo. Okay, there goes a Mirror Force that was given by Morphing Jar. And Axel might have had a first turn Mirror Force, we'll just never know. Simply because Axel played swords, so there was no chance to attack with the other 3 traps on field. 200 burn is a start, I guess. I mean, we watched... Oh, well, hold up. The best way to beat swords is with swords. He has 2 pieces of the Gate Guardian, but needs his brother to complete the 3rd. Not like he needs it. Gate Guardian sucks. No offense to Gate Guardian fans. Hey, it's Volcanic Counter. It's a really cool monster. Just sadly is useless. Volcanic Wall is a great card. Let's see if we can get some use out of it. 1,000 damage is pretty freaking useful, and we get an extra chunk. He can win by burn. That's my guy right there. That's my guy. 1 Mirror Force, Volcanic Wall with the Hammerer. Nobody beats the Hammer. Even better if he burns himself. I agree with this. This is good for my buddy Axel. He's got this. That might be the end of the duel. I think Axel just won. Sadly, it doesn't even exist in this game, which is crazy because you... Oh, he did have it on the first turn. He totally had Mirror Force on the first turn. But yeah, Dark Guardian doesn't exist in this game, even though it did appear in the GX anime, and this game has anime cards. That was insane, right, Moldmans? It doesn't make any sense. Did you motherfucking just Heavy Storm? Oh, is it for game? No, you hit your Hammerer! You hit the card that would have won you the duel, unless you draw a Revival card right now with your lucky freaking Firestorm. Oh my god. Now, it's okay, but Volcanic Wall being gone was kind of how you would win. As long as your opponent doesn't draw a Mother Grizzly. Oh, he needed a monster. Axel Brody was the 3rd best partner, and Docs will be failing as the 4th. All right, take him out of here. Get him out. Docs did incredibly well. One of his best tournaments I've ever seen. His deck was amazing. Way better than his brother's. But 4th place is as far as he's going. And not much different for Axel Brody. He got top 3, which I guess is way better than normal, so the deck we made definitely helped out. Bastion won that, and then we're going to go down here. And the winner of this was Axel Brody. The final match of the day will be Blair Flanagan versus Bastion Misawa. And the winner of this will be locked in as my best partner from the Tag Force 3 HD tournament. The true ending is happening right now. Blair Flanagan is ready to duel. Bastion Misawa. Both of these characters are page 1 characters. I partnered with them during the 500 episodes. Somewhere in the 500s. Let's freaking go. The final duel has begun. All right, last duel means I'm sitting up. It's been a big stream, so I've kind of slouched. That's not good for my back, but, you know, big streams kind of take it out of you. Here we go. It's always single. Always single for Tag Force duels. Sorry, fans. That's how it's going to be. The joke versus the OP Queen. Well, as long as he's a funny joke, I'll watch him. Grand Mole on the first turn is a brave play. Not a bad play, but a brave play. If she chooses not to attack it, she can build. Well, whereas you cannot. Her deck wants to be on the field and doesn't need to attack. Because it's all about throw. Oh my god, she started Solar Recharge. No one beats Blair. This Tag Force 3 is her domain. There is no character on this earth that can take on Blair in her domain. She got count them, 2 Solar Recharges. And somehow, oh, well, she sets because it's Grand Mole. Fair enough. And probably, who wants to bet Mirror Force? Who wants to bet Mirror Force? I bet every bit of the fake money. All the fake money in the world, that's a Mirror Force. Alright, he summons Stratos. I got this on Amazon during Halloween. Oh, it wasn't TT. Here comes the attack. Wasn't Mirror Force, unless she intentionally wanted, because they do save Mirror Force in this game, unless she intentionally wanted to get the Puppers effect, but she didn't use it to kill Grand Mole, so now I don't understand. Because on the other side, you also get to throw away cards. Glorious Illusion, it's still, that was a terrible play. Yeah, she used Maiden, and then she used some form of dragon, I believe? I don't remember. I think she used dragons, but they were not invented. I don't know if they were ever released, whatever she did use. All right, Blair Flanagan, let's go. She still has that one trap, so it's still possible. Thank the gods, she's bricked! Go get her! This is the only opportunity you're going to get. She is bricked. Oh, god damn it, you're also bricking yourself up with this hand. She is bricked. Kick her in the butt. Kick her knees. Come on, Bastion. More illusions, which are a problem. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, that one trap wasn't used yet. It could still be a first turn Mirror Force. Very possible. Oh, she got something this time. Oh, well, we already knew. It's Celestia, of course. Yeah, exactly. Like what Bailey did. Beat that child up in the freaking video game. She lost TT, so we know it's not TT. Oh, she had equip spells in her hand, which is going to end this duel faster. Bastion. Bastion, come on, man. Come on, man. 3,000 life points in one turn, and it wasn't even Judgment Dragon? You gotta have something up your sleeve, man. You can't go down like this. You're Bastion Misawa. Heavy Storm? That's... Okay, we'll get to find out. It was not Mirror Force. Thank the gods that it wasn't. Everyone that said it wasn't, you win the fake money. Alright, special summon in defense mode. If you don't summon Grandma, I'm going to be very mad. At least he was smart enough to do this against a tribute monster. That I can respect. That much I can respect. Now, not putting Alias in attack mode and not doing damage when you had a chance, that's a little upsetting, but, you know, that's fine. I got fake Cooper dollars. We call them Cooper coins. She got Judgment Dragon. It took more time this time, but she got it. She got her Judgment Dragon. She's not going to use Judgment Dragon's effect, though. She knows she can do more with Lumina, and she's not wrong if she gets Wolf. Or an even better monster. Wolf is fine. Bastion... I don't think there's a single top deck in your deck that can fix this. I'm being as honest and real as I can with you. Because she could just pop the whole field and she has maximum life points, there's not a single top deck in your deck that can fix this situation. And yeah, it looks like her deck is kind of low. It's not that low. We've seen her lower. Bastion Misawa, this is your final turn. With whatever life points he has left, he uses Premature Burial. With the Premature Burial, he special summons Alias, which does absolutely nothing. He then normal summons Alias to make it count as Neos, which does absolutely nothing. He scratches Blair. That is how he ended his duel. Pot of Avarice. At the end of the day, she was going to be able to refill her deck anyway. She never felt any fear. Blair Flanagan was officially the best partner I ever teamed up with and is the strongest character in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Tag Force 3. Blair, you were absolutely incredible. But we're not done yet. Blair, you have won, but there is one opponent left in the game. One person you still have to take on. The only character we were not allowed to team up with. The only character that does not even have a chance of having a partner deck, because that's not his. Because he couldn't. The Supreme King, the boss of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Tag Force 3, that is so elusive, you only get to see him in like a few stories. So little, actually, that we barely even saw him in a 600 episode Let's Play. We are going to be remaking the grand finals of the first ever Tag Force tournament because Blair ended up being here. Otherwise, Supreme King would have fought some other duelist. This is the final duel of the day. Blair will still be considered the best partner, but was she truly the best duelist of GX Tag Force 3? That's a duel disc. And that's amazing. Pot of Avarice can be very helpful for Blair. Blair Flanagan seems really into this duel. Her eyes are intense. She's got Garoth, a very strong start. The Supreme King, a duelist we've never seen in this tournament. Because he was not a capable partner. He was not able to be our partner, so he doesn't get to be in the tournament. He gets to be after the tournament. Let's see what he is truly capable of. With his top deck, he will simply set a card. He apparently is outmatched by Blair's Garoth, which makes a lot of sense because he still uses elemental heroes. They just use Evil Fusion and Dark Calling to make the better fusions. So that could be a Clayman, it could be worse. Either way, Jane can definitely overcome it. Jane is easily going to be able to overcome this. Blair Flanagan. Can you repeat history? It was an evil hero. Fair enough. This was actually an evil hero, but it was only 1600 attack. He doesn't really even flinch to that attack. She is going to get to throw away cards, which is good for Judgment Dragon. And as long as she doesn't hit Judgment Dragon, then she has good odds of drawing one. Oh, she got it. Okay. Her odds of winning have gone up 90%. But we haven't seen Supreme King duel in a long, long time. And when he was in the tournament, he was in top 2 against Blair. He has Monster Reborn. Is there anything in the grave worthwhile? That dragon is decent because it does piercing. But overall is not that impressive. Did that glitch? Was that a glitch? Anyone else see that, or am I'm probably crazy? That was glitch. Did you just not kill Jane? Oh my god, the king is stupid. Oh my god, the king is stupid. He didn't kill Jane. He didn't kill Jane, dear lord! Ooh, he lost Gores. That's also pretty brutal. All she has to do is say, I summon Judgment Dragon, and we know that's the end of the duel. That's how she's beaten everybody else today, and freaking Supreme King has nothing in his hand. Here it comes, everybody! The ultimate monster, only killed by Chazz today. But then she summoned a second one. And that ultimate monster will use its effect, clearing out 1,000 life points to wipe out the entire field. That does nothing. Don't get excited. That does nothing. Remember, I didn't build his deck. It did... I mean, she was going to lose anyway. It did nothing. It did nothing. And then she still... Oh, he had Mirror Force! He totally had Mirror Force! But because she got Judgment Dragon so early, the Mirror Force is for nothing! He will survive this turn, but he lost so much that I don't think there is a single card in this game that can save him from I was gonna say Dark Magician Girl, from Judgment Dragon. Supreme King. Blair, once again, is going to prove she was truly not only the best partner in the game, but the best character in the game. Strongest character ever. Also, did that Garoth just become stronger than Judgment Dragon? My freaking god. That's amazing. All right, his last top deck. What will the king draw? Heavy Storm does nothing. That lets us know he's basically dead. If that's what he had to do, he's basically dead. Sets don't work against Judgment Dragon. Sets don't work against Judgment Dragon. All she has to do is say the words, I activate my effect. Blair is the ultimate Tag Force duelist. Let there be no other characters that come before Blair, as long as you don't allow stall, because stall's cringe. Metal Reflect Slime is gone. The game-winning attack is in. Judgment Dragon clears it, and the true ultimate champion, turn 7 victory, is Blair. Blair Flanagan has officially won the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Tag Force 3 HD Series Tournament. She has proven herself to be the best. We had a lot of fun partners in this Let's Play, but none are at her level. That is the best character you can partner up with. That is the greatest character in the game. If you guys want to play the game for yourself, that's who you look for. Everybody, that's pretty much all I have for you today. I would like to thank you all for watching. I want to thank you all for being here. This is the true finale of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Tag Force 3 HD. This is episode 615. The winner of the tournament comes from episode 511. Second place from episode 560. Third place from episode 217. That's actually pretty impressive. Fourth place from 543. Fifth place from episode 230, which is impressive. Fifth place, tied for 8th place. Episode 179, nice. 272, and Fujiwara somehow got top 8. Freaking incredible, guys. Freaking incredible. I had a lot of fun today. I want to thank you all for being here. I want to thank you all for watching. The only thing I have left to do is I've never done, well, it's been a long time since I've done a raid, but I'm gonna go watch their stream anyway. Do you guys want to come with me on a raid if I can remember how to do one? But this is the end of the stream. This is the end of the video. I want to thank you all for watching. How do I do a raid? It's been a minute. It's been a minute since I've done a raid. Let's find out together. Let's work on this together. Because I'm literally just going to go watch a stream right now anyway. I was going to anyway. So I just got to remember how. Is it like a button? Is it stream manager? Yeah, it is. Raid channel. Okay, I found it. Raid channel. I'm surprised. Okay, there we go. There we go. We're going to come on in and start the raid. Thank you all for being here today. I'm going to be signing out. Bye-bye, guys. I'll see you in the raid.